Hello, everybody. There we go. Got that up there. All right. So begins the, we got like 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes before we're really starting. So this is the moment where I kind of just check to make sure everything's working right. That's always a fun part of the stream. Hopefully that doesn't become the whole stream. I got a low fit. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. There he is. Not at school. Not at school for the first time. Yes. I'll get into that. Yes. I'll match the lowest donation. Well, right now there's only one donation, my donation, and it's $1,000. So, there you go. There you go. This is not the normal charity base. No, it is not. It is not. But can everybody hear me? Let's start with that. Okay. Last year you were at a hospital. I was not. I've never done these at the hospital. Tekking! Hello. Happy holidays. Hello, everyone. I should probably, you know what I should do? Is I should probably put, the link in the actual description of the video. That would probably be useful. That would be massively useful, actually. Yeah, let me just pull that up over here. Got so many windows open for this. Yeah, we want this. Dashboard, page URL. Copy. Okay, there we go. And now we're going to pop that in here, which is good. Not technically 1 p.m. yet. I remembered now, not 4 hours from now, and that's what's important. All right, put that in there. Okay. All right, we should be good. Back to this screen. Yep. Move that down. All right, there we are. Okay, so if it's not in the description, try refreshing. But this link here should be now in the description. It's fundraising.stjude.org/go-to-tekking24 is the link. Should be working now. You're so handsome. Well, I thank you. Yeah, super chats and super stickers and all that are turned off. I'm not planning on discussing the new chapter. I know a lot of people probably want to talk about the new chapter. Pin the link in chat too. Yeah, that's a smart idea. That's a smart idea. Thank you, Ryu Hitsugaya. Thank you. That sounds like somebody that knows what they're talking about. All right. Pin. Woo! I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't think I've ever pinned it. There we go. These streams usually go for, we go for 8 hours minimal. Could go longer. It depends on how many donations we're getting. Okay. So that'll be the link to, actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on a minute. I'm going to delete that for a second. Hold on. I'm going to delete this. Better idea. What I'm going to do here, unpin this. I am going to do this. Donate here. I'm just going to put a big link there. There we go. That's better. Donate here and then pin that. There we go. Okay. There you go. That looks better. That looks more professional. All right. Okay. My favorite 15-year-old One Piece YouTuber. Dude, next year I will have been doing this for half my life. Seriously. I started the channel May of 2009 when I was 16. I just turned 16. I'm going to be 32 next year in 2025. So it'll be literally half my life I've been doing YouTube. It's crazy. I was your most listened to YouTube podcast. Thank you, man. Awesome. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of those. People have been, oh, I received a donation. Oh, cool. Do I get emails? Wait, they don't usually send me the emails. Oh, man, am I going to get an email every time someone donates? Oh, that's going to be cool. Owen sent $20. Thanks, Owen. All right, that's cool. That never used to happen. Cool. All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna refresh the page. This is always a thing because this doesn't update on its own. I have to refresh. So let's see. Refresh. 1,020. All right, there we go. There we go. There's Owen's donation. All right. So let's start with that. This is, first and foremost, this is a charity stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital. Helps families with various like childhood cancers. It never bills the family. Their cost to run that hospital runs into like, I think it's something like around $1 billion a year. So they take that all from donations, nonprofit. So yeah, I've been doing this this will be the 6th stream I've been doing for St. Jude, and this will be the 8th stream I've been doing total since I started this back in 2018, and I've been doing that for 6 years now, which is insane. But they're always a lot of fun to do this, so just make sure if you can donate even like $1 or $2, that's fine. If you just want to hang out, just hang out, that's fine too. We get some big donations throughout the day. Yeah, there we go. Tekking being 32 was not on my bingo card. Well, I'm not 32 yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let me move that over here. I moved an extra monitor down here, so I have 3 monitors, the optimal number of monitors. So, yeah, so the reason I'm not doing it at the campus, which is what I normally do, is really just for the sake of simplicity this year, because I'm busier this time of year than I normally am. And it's always a lot of work to take everything down to campus. I have to basically disconnect everything here, load it up, take it down to campus, set it all up there, do the stream, make sure everything works okay, make sure I remember to bring everything down there, and then pack everything up and bring it back. And that's all by myself, too, whenever I do that. So in this instance, like today, like this year, I was just like, there's so much other stuff going on, and I'm going to be traveling next week, and some stuff I had going on yesterday and then tomorrow, and it's just like, that's a lot of work, and I kind of just would like to just do it here this year, just to make it easy. Old, it might be that too. I'm like, I'm getting kind of old. Oh, it's getting there. I'm not saying like that's not a factor of it, because I'm like, oh, like, because I remember back when I started doing these, I was 25, and I was like, oh, yeah, just load up all the boxes of cables and my webcam, my microphone, my speakers, monitor number 1 and 2 and 3, and my computer tower, and my headphones, and my mouse and my keyboard, and my phone, and my laptop, and all my extra things that I need, and shove it in my backpack, and then haul it all to campus, and bring it all in by myself, and then hook it all up. And then this year, I'm just like, oh, I'm tired. I really don't feel like doing all that. I'm hopefully we'll be back next year doing it at the campus, because I went to St. Francis University, and that kind of helps the university out too. It's like the idea and the message of St. Francis, like giving to charity. He was a very charitable saint. So, yeah. Don't worry, Tekking. According to Oda, you still have 20 more years of peak. Yeah, I have a theory with One Piece is that Oda's about 50 years old right now. So whatever age Oda is, that's the prime age in One Piece in terms of strength. Like maybe when Oda first started writing One Piece, it was like around age 30 was the strongest, because like Shanks was super strong back then. Now it's like getting to be around 50. So it's like, oh yeah, 50 years old. That's your prime. It's whatever Oda says it is. Oh, dude. Yeah, when are we getting the beers? We're going to bring in the beers. Bring in the burr. Yeah, I don't have any beer. Actually, no, I do have beer. My friends were down. We were playing D&D last night. I have a bunch of beer up in the fridge in the game room. Yeah. Ugh. I watched a little bit of the interview with Iñaki and Oda. It was really cool to see how well Iñaki speaks Japanese. He just said he was just starting to learn it in January, and it's like less than a year, and he's like really good at learning Japanese. Holy shit. Because I tried to learn it for a little bit, and I don't know, he probably had somebody helping him, like an actual tutor. I didn't have anybody like that. But yeah. Kureha's age. Now that's truly peak. Yeah, 141 years old. Yeah. Yeah, the bottomless hole is still under Luffy here. Yep. Ta-da! The hole. I have not seen the Game Awards. I don't really watch Game Awards. I don't watch that. I don't watch the Oscars. I don't watch the Emmys. I don't watch any of those, like, big game I mean, big award shows for various things. I was just never really that interested in them, you know. Big 3 One Piece YouTubers, Tekking101 Grand Line collab. Let's go. Well, I did a collab with O'Hara a couple of days ago. You're going to be seeing that in a few days. And O'Hara, actually, there's a video from him that we're going to be playing today for this. Do you think Kaido's going to show up in Yamato's cover story? Ooh. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if that might be the very end of Yamato's cover story. There's, like, maybe... not like Kaido showing back like, hello there, Yamato, I have returned, you know? This is how Kaido talks. But no, it's just like maybe the revelation of like Kaido not being dead might be at the end of it. It's possible. I've only seen a little bit of Demon Slayer. I watched Mugen Train, which was pretty much what I've seen. And I liked Mugen Train. Oh, hey, Aiden. Thank you so much. I'm keeping up with these. Yep, doing them every year. That part will never change. I will do a charity stream every year. It just, the location might change, yeah. Is there a way to pay with a debit card? Yeah, that's all handled over St. Jude, but I paid with a card, so yeah, it should be fine. Q&A with Arthur. When's the next one? I don't know with Artur. I'll have to ask him. Where's the super chat? There are no super chats. I disabled super chats for this one because the whole point of this is donating to St. Jude. So, you know, don't donate to me. Don't send a super chat. You can't. I just disabled it. So if you want to send money, send it to St. Jude. That's the point. Yeah. Let's refresh those donations. Yeah, there's always got to be somebody in the chat to refresh the donations. All right, what do we got? Holy crap! All right, 23. Okay, that person actually is like, I will match the lowest donation. What's the lowest donation? 1,000? Okay, well, woo! We're only 8 minutes into the stream, and we're 23:10. All right, cool. Now I set the goal for 5K. We're already halfway there, basically, so I think we're gonna blitz through that pretty quickly, and then I'll reset the goal as we go. Overall, I added up all the money that has been raised for St. Jude in the last 5 streams that we've done. 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, and 23. And it's over $75,000. So I want to give a massive applause to everybody that has donated from the last 5 years of doing this. From just $1 donations to 500 donations to $1,000 donations. Because we raised over $75K. And I know that might not be a lot compared to, like, when the big YouTube channels do their charity streams and they raise, like, you know, $1 million or some shit like that. Like, I can't. That's a lot. That's an insane amount of money. And that also goes to the same good cause. But, like, still, $75K is a really big amount of money for this, right? So thanks to everybody. I think our record one year, I think it was like after everything was calculated, I think there was one year we did, I think 22, and if I'm remembering correctly, it might have been over 25 one year. Yeah. Oh, man. And oh, by the way, that's another fun thing is that it updates differently depending, because sometimes people will say, like, we only have 500 left to hit 5K. So let's see if I'm going to refresh again and see if it says it on my. Oh, my God! What? Oh my God, this is awesome! Bell, light the fires of Gondor! Alright, I'm gonna light a candle. This will be the candle that will burn throughout the entire stream. This is Marshmallow Fireside. Bell, you do the honors. You fire-crazed crab, you. Okay, here we go. Fire! Okay, the flame begins. We will nurse the flame. It's the flame. Don't let the flame die out! All right, we're going to put that right next to Bell. Bell's going to hold the eternal flame for the entire stream. I love this lighter. Just womp. Okay. All right. All right. Oh, thanks to all the donuts. Oh my God, we're going to have to already set the goal higher, and we're not even there. I'm going to have to set it higher like right now. I might as well. 4505 went up by like another 100. Okay, all right, hold on a minute. I'm gonna take this off for a minute. And then I'm gonna go and update the goal because, like, okay, let's go 10K. Let's go 10K, baby. Let's do it. We're already halfway. We're almost halfway to the updated goal, for God's sake. Yeah. We want a Tekking dance. I'll do another dance. Sure, why not? Yeah. Da-da-da-da, this is my charity dance. Dancing for charity. Dude, I'll do any number of stupid dances for the sake of charity. Come on. Why aren't you doing this from the college? So I already talked about that earlier. I feel like that's going to be a running theme throughout the entire chat through this whole thing. The short answer is because I'm tired and I didn't have enough like energy to bring everything to campus because I'm getting old. There you go. There's the quick answer. Charity dance. Will the next crab you get be a tank? Oh, because like a crab that's like super. I don't know. I mean, this crab right here is just like, this is the one we have right now. This is Belle. Belle's good. Belle watches the flame. Belle canonically has Conqueror's Haki now, if you saw the last episode of One Piece D&D. Yeah. Chrome says the St. Jude link isn't safe. It's just a link to St. Jude. Yeah. It's just a normal link to St. Jude there. Shouldn't be anything in particular. Maybe because I didn't include the HTTP thing on this one. So just pop that in and you should be fine. But you'll be fine. Or just follow the link in the description or the one in the chat. Same link I use every year. Same site I use every year. Yep. All right. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to refresh again. What do we got? We got over 5K already? Okay, it's still a 4505. Well, okay. Whenever that happens, whenever it doesn't update for a little bit, sometimes it's just like there's a lot of donations flooding in and it takes a bit. Did you talk to your guy who works the internet, Crank? I was like, hey, Dickie, I need you to crank the internet up. All right. No, okay, so that was another reason why I started doing it at the campus, like way back in 2018 when my internet was not super reliable, back when I lived at my mom's place. And, dude, it was, yeah, I could not do an 8-hour stream back then. And then I moved here and the internet was better. But, you know, just like it was fun doing it at campus because, you know, that's where I went. It's like the alma mater kind of thing. And it goes for the message at campus and everything. So, yeah. 7K, I reckon. All right, let's see. Let's see if it floods in. Oh, 5245. We're over halfway there, but somebody's saying 7K. So I'm feeling it. I'm just going to rapidly refresh. Come on. Come on. All right, we'll wait. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it a sec. We're only 15 minutes into the stream. We already have $5,250. I'm not going to, you know, every stream, I always say, like, let's get at least this much, or let's try for this. You know, let's not even do that this year. Let's just see where it goes. Let's just see where it goes. Would you do a super tribute for Kazuki Yao? I've done a lot of them already, but let's do another one. Why not, right? Super! There it is. Yeah. Thank you, Kazuki Yao. Thank you. Thank you for everything you've done. Take a rest, and I hope your health improves. And we're going to find out the new voice actor for Frankie pretty soon, actually. I think maybe today, because I think it said December 22nd, and Japan's like 14 hours ahead of me, so it's already like tomorrow there right now. But we got some stuff today. We're going to be doing the main event, as it were, and we might not do this all in one go. We might take a break from it and kind of go about it throughout the stream. We're going to be doing... Your energy is on point. Yeah, I took all the energy that I would have wasted setting everything up at campus, and I'm putting it here. So, we're going to be doing another tournament. You know, so it's very similar, basically the same kind of tournament we did about a month or so ago on the channel. We did the Grand One Piece tournament where we took a bunch of One Piece characters and we put them in a tournament bracket and had them compete in a bunch of wacky, little competitions. You know, like Nami and Kuzan had to compete in basketball free throws, and Drake and Nami had like an archery contest, and one was a maze, and then the winner of that contest was actually Karasu. So that was fun. Karasu, of all people, won that contest. So we're gonna be doing another tournament. That's like the main draw of this. I have a video I recorded. O'Hara sent a video. Could have some special guests at a certain point. We'll see how that goes. We have stuff today. Yeah, and then for the most part, which with you, honestly, what it usually ends up happening is we just end up talking and just answering questions and stuff. Yeah. Why is everyone picking on Nami? Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm just saying that in the competition, we did this. Zoro was in there. And Zoro's like first two opponents were Nami and Boa, and he eliminated both of them. And it's like, come on, Zoro, really? Really, Zoro? The guest is Saint Jude. Yes, the Saint Jude comes back, descends. Let's do a refresh though. I mean, we got time before we don't have to dive right in. Okay, we're over halfway there. 5265. 5265. 5265. Yeah. Zoro messing things up. Oh, man. Let me switch it over to live chat, not top chat, because I get live chat's more of like what's going on at the moment. Zoro eliminated Nami. Yep. But yeah, we have some people. So Boa she lost the last tournament, but we did a kind of like a poll at the end to see which one of the competitors would just be automatically included in this tournament. And non-surprising to anybody, Boa won. So she's going to be in this tournament. Just kind of like automatically. I think I'm going to include more people in this one. I think we did... How many people did we do in the last one? I think 10? 10 or 12? We're going to do 14. I think in this one. Yeah. Wait, no, I have 12 teams. How many did I do in the last one? I have to look on that. But we can kind of, like, switch it up as we go. That's a nice sweater. Thank you. I like this one. Have you been watching Don Da Don, Don Da Don Da Don? Yes, I have. I watched the new episode yesterday, actually. Really good. We're getting into one of my favorite arcs in the manga. So, yeah, I'm really excited. Although, is that like the... Wait, was that the season finale? Because I saw something about that being the season finale. Hold on, let me check some here. Yes, it was. Okay. Well, it's going to get a season 2. Like, that's pretty much guaranteed. 64-person bracket. Hey, it's double elimination, too. So, we got to have... there's going to be a lot of battles. There's going to be a lot of bouts. Grow a beard. All right, I'll try. Like, that'd be fun if that just happened. I do have some fake mustaches I could put on. Hold on a minute. Let me go grab a fake mustache. Like, we gotta, yeah, here we go. Mustache. All right. What kind of mustache? You know you're a YouTuber when you have a giant bag of fake mustaches on standby, ready to go. That's my job. What about your job? That's my job. Wow, that really does smell like marshmallows. Wow. Tekking is only 3 apples tall. Hey, I'm 3.5 apples. Get it right. There's no banana for scale, though. Like, I get the sticker off of this. These ones are a pain. My goodness. Come on. How did that beast situation work out? They were Yellow Jackets. They were living in my wall, which was a little bit disturbing because, like, you could hear them in my living room. There we go. You could hear them in my living room, like, above the ceiling, like, digging around in there and, like, making a nest. Called a dude, came down with a backpack and a big sprayer and, like, wiped him out. So that's what happened with that. How you doing? How you doing? My name's Hunter Dearman. You better donate to St. Jude. Let me tell you why you should donate to St. Jude Children's Hospital. They help a lot of people. A lot of kids out there that have these diseases. Really expensive to treat. St. Jude doesn't charge a damn dime to any of these families. All the treatment. They don't have to pay out of pocket. And that's really good. All right. Roger. Hold on. Let me go grab Ace real quick then. Hold on. It's also another positive about doing it here. I have a lot more access to my props. Yarg me hearties. I be Goldie Roger, King of the Pirates. Tekking asked me to come in here and ask you to donate to St. Jude Children's Hospital. And I be the King of the Pirates, matey, so there you go. All right. Do you got any questions for the King of the Pirates? I was going to do a whole question. I need to get, I actually still might do it. I'm going to do like a question and answer video where I dress up like Roger. That's the reason I have the sword. And just get like an actual Roger mustache or like make one. And then have the hat and just sit down and just be like, what do you have any questions for the King of the Pirates? Refresh. All right. I remember at the beginning of the story, Oda basically said Roger's mustache was his nose hairs. And he does change the design later on, so I'm curious if they're still his nose hairs or not. That'd be really funny. Refresh. I'm refreshing. Hold on. I have to close the bag up. Like, all right, here we go. Refresh. Refresh. Ah! What? All right, well, that's been this year's charity stream. What are we? Oh, 23 minutes in, we hit 10,000. All right, everybody. This was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hit my stream. Hey, man, 24 minutes in. All right, I got the rest of the day to, like, chill out and play, like, Baldur's Gate or whatever. You guys have fun. Later, Tekking, signing out. All right. What the... I don't know. All right. Double it. Cut it in half. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's refresh again. Okay, it went up 100. All right, Eric. Going for the record. Dude, at this rate, we might hit the record. We didn't even start doing the tournament yet. I have this whole thing next to me right here. Okay, all right. You know what? All right, couple of things. First off, let me raise the goal again. 24 minutes in. All right, like, I don't know, like 15K? Let's just go in increments of 5 and just see where that goes. All right, yeah, just go up to 15. We'll just do increments of 5, I guess. Yeah, all right, so we'll do that. And let me read. Okay, all right. Brian, this is the big one. This is where this came from. Brian donated $5,000. $5,000. $5,000, matey. That'd be more than me bounty. 5,000 doll hairs. 5,000 bucks. Wait, make that 2 million bucks. That's a lot of bucks. Brian? Come here, Brian. If you ever need anything, from Tekking, if it's within my power, I don't have much power, but if it's within my power, send me an email, Brian. I'll help you with whatever you need. All right, like, you get a special favor, like whatever you need, man. Thank you. All right, then Cameron with 1,000. Also, same thing, Cameron. You need any help with anything? Sure. Yeah. Cameron and Brian, thank you so much for that. Ramiz with 500. Ruben with 250. Undulate the undulating undulation undulated with 250. Okay, Daniel Green, how are you doing today? I am 99% sure that is Daniel Green. I am 99% sure. Undulate the undulating undulation undulated. It's not Murphy. It's not Murphy. Murphy would that joke doesn't make any sense coming from Murphy. That's the joke, you know, when maybe it is, maybe I don't know, but I don't see that joke coming from Murphy. I see that as Daniel Green in all of the context. Jay 250, Tristan with 100, Ryu Hitsua with 100, Victor with 100, Noah with 100. I'm just going to read. These are all 100s. J.A., CC, Christopher, Jeremy. Thank you for the 100, Jeremy. But Jeremy. Cody, Jamie, Natalie, Heather. All 100 donations. Thank you. But Brian, man, all capital letters too. Brian just walked in. He's just like, heard you were doing a charity stream. Like, all right, let's go back to the let's see what we got here. Okay, 10,790. All right, we're gonna do a refresh. I swear to God, if we're already at 15, is that it? Okay. We're still at 10,790. Okay, where we are. Oh, man. Jeremy is obviously okay. So last night we were playing D&D, and in my campaigns, there's always a character named Jeremy. He's usually like in this one, he's basically an apprentice wizard for this really powerful mage, and he's just like, oh no, I don't know what to do, guys. I don't want to get hurt. This is a scary battle. And he ran off and hid in a tree for most of it. All right, that's Jeremy. Jeremy's always Jeremy. If Murphy donates 5K, Tekking will kick himself out just for the jokes. Yeah, I'll just end the stream. No, I won't end the stream. I'll just boot myself from the stream, and then you guys can just be here for 7 hours. Everyone that donated is awesome. Yes, everybody that donated is awesome. But Brian, you get a special accolade. Brian, when we get to the tournament, if you just want to pick somebody to put in the tournament, if you're in the chat, you could just do that. Cameron, same thing applies to you. Jeremy is just Kai. Yeah, Kai. We all love Kai. Let's see. Brian just walked in and was just like, shut up and take my money. I'm like, okay. All right, St. Jude, take his money, please. This guy's serious. Oh, man. Brian just... I think that might be the biggest donation we've ever gotten. Like, seriously, in one go. We've had a few thousands before. But 5K. Woo! Just put Brian in the tournament. Brian's in the tournament. He wins. There's no tournament. There you go. Oh, man. All right. 10,977. We're very close to 11K. Dude, we just hit the 130 mark. All right, I think we should probably get going with the tournament. I mean, I guess we're going to get going into that anyway. Oh, man, we're only half an hour into this. Half an hour. I think this is the best one we've ever done for a half an hour. A half an hour, a $5,000 donation, and almost hitting $11,000 in a half an hour. I don't think we've ever had anything like that. I think this might be the best opening to a stream we've ever had. Put Brian in the tournament is the best comment ever. Yeah. Whoa. Brain diffs Eam. His name is not Brian. It is Brain. We'll refreshing. Well, no. During the tournament, we have the bar. The bar will still be on during the tournament. We're not going to go. This will be on every screen, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. But yeah, we should be getting into the tournament, which is what we're here to do. Any new class in BG3 you're interested in playing. So I just finished an honor mode run in Baldur's Gate 3. Now, granted, it was an honor mode run with mods. I was using the updated spell list, so like the Tasha's extra magic spells and stuff. But I did finish an honor mode run, and that was, that was intense. A lot of fights were very close to me ended up being dead. And a lot of NPCs had to die along the way. But I didn't, save scum or anything like that. So it was rough. But I think I'm going to take a break from Baldur's Gate for a while. New Bleach episode was fire. Yeah, we could talk about the new Bleach episode if we want to. We could do that. I thought about doing that later. Yeah. If I actually do more publicity. I'm horrible at publicity and, like, marketing my channel or, like, anything I'm doing. Like, here's a good example. That Bleach channel, like, half the people was like, I didn't even know you had a Bleach channel. I'm like, oh, yeah, I should probably, like, promote that more. Like, I'm not good. I did not take marketing in school. I took communications or journalism or something. I don't know what I was in school for. I went to community college. I had a biology class I took. I remember that. Okay. So, I think we hit over 11. If we hit over 11, we'll start the tournament. Okay, we're very close. We're at 10,977. So we're like 23 more dollars, and we'll start the tournament. There we go. You have a Bleach channel? I know, right? It's called Bondcast. Go check it out. Oh, man, Tekking, if we hit 25K, you have to invite. No. Brian has ventured further into, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that means. If that's a reference to a meme, I have no idea what that is. $23 more. I feel like we're just going to get an influx of just $23 donations exactly. Dude, have you ever seen the number 23? Yeah, don't see the number 23. Not a great movie. Oh, there we go. We did it. 11, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Woo! F's in the chat for Basby's mom. Was that Basby's mom, or was that just a random maid that was like, okay, come over here, Basby. Don't look out the window at the whole town being slaughtered. You know what I mean? Yeah. How many more seasons will a Bleach anime be? Well, there's core. Well, technically, it's the one season or the thing, 1,000-Year Blood War arc. There's going to be one more core after this one, core 4. And there might be some stuff beyond that, too, because we have the Hell arc and everything going on, so who's to know what's going to happen with that? Yeah, I mean, like, I assumed it was Basby's mother at first, too. I was actually hoping that Basby would, like, look down and be like, Mom, no! But he didn't say that, so I guess, I don't know. Who are the characters this year? Well, you know what? Let's get that rolling. Let's get the tournament rolling. 34 minutes in, we already hit 11,000. Holy pantaloons. That's ridiculous. Oh, sweet cabbage merchant from Avatar: The Last Airbender. My cabbages! Oh, all right. So let's do another refresh. Why not? Okay, 11,212. Oh my God! Every time I refresh, it goes up like 100. Jeez. Okay. All right. Tournament time. All right, and we'll be refreshing as we go. Every little while, I'll remember, but every little while, just somebody remind me, and then we'll do a refresh, okay? All right, sounds good to me. All right, so this is the way this is going to go. Let's make it 14 teams. All right, 14 teams or 14 participants. This is going to be a double elimination tournament. So we have 2 brackets here. So even if somebody is eliminated once, they have the ability to come and fight their way through the loser's bracket, and they could win the whole shebang. It's very possible. So how this is going to go is we're going to add some people in automatically. So first off, we have Boa. Boa was added because she was voted in as popular demand from the last tournament. Boa. Let's see if I could zoom in on this a bit. There we go. Okay, so Bo is going to be added in first. Now, here's something else. So as I was prepping for this, I was rolling for like who would be on the thumbnail like I did last time. And then I forgot that this is a charity stream, so the thumbnail doesn't... It's not going to be the tournament thumbnail. It's going to be the charity stream thumbnail. But I did roll Doflamingo. So Doflamingo, like, I made a thumbnail with Doflamingo on it, but I was wondering if, like, you guys would just be okay with me putting Doflamingo in here. Because he wasn't in the last one, and I'm like, I mean, Doflamingo, I mean, as a participant in this tournament, I think would be pretty awesome. So we'll see. Or we could just keep it more, well, yeah, we could keep it relatively random. Put him in. Put Don Quixote. I mean, we have 14 people. Yeah, let's add him in. Oh, don't start the tournament yet. Not yet. Okay. And this is not going to be the final. I think that's how you spell his name. Yeah. There he is. Don Quixote do Flamingo. And this is not going to be the final, actually, who's going to fight who. We're going to randomize this. Oh, I need a, my rainbow dice, my D20. My pride dice. Okay. So, we have Boa, we have Doflamingo. Okay, now, what we're going to do is we're going to roll for the Straw Hats. So, didn't want to include every single Straw Hat on here, just like with the last tournament we did. We picked 3 of them. It was Zoro, Nami, and Brooke. We're going to do the same thing this time, except Zoro, Nami, and Brooke are excluded because they were in the last tournament, okay? So, I'm hoping Robin is in here at some point, and Frankie, but it's up to the randomizer. That's not up to me, all right? So, it's between Luffy, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, Robin, Frankie, and Jinbei. Could be on this tournament. All right? Let's do a refresh before we do that. Yes. Why not? Come on, refresh. 11262. Okay. 11262. Woo! Donate! I was wondering if it was just the fact that that person recommended that I pin it in the chat. I wonder if that was the factor. Zoro needs to pay for the last tournament. Zoro was in the last tournament. So let's get Sanji this time, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe Sanji will go the distance. Yeah. All right. And remember, these contests are not all strength-based. So keep that in mind. All right, now, let's decide on the Straw Hats first. Which Straw Hats are going to be in this tournament? So if you pay attention to the top of the screen, see this little thing that just popped up here, this little bar? See that? See this little blinking bar at the top of the screen? All right, pay attention to that, all right? So we're going to roll on which Straw Hat's going to be a first Straw Hat that's going to be in the tournament. Here we go. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart sing out. It's no time of year to sit and mope about. So have yourself a merry little Christmas this year. All right, there we go. All right, so it turns out all of the options were just Robin. Just 7 Robins in a row, and we won Robin. What are the coincidence? What are the coinky dinks? All right, Robin's going on the list. Nico Robin. All right, she's on the list. She's in the tournament this year, and that's great, considering the last chapters of One Piece. Those are big Robin moments. So Robin's going to be here. All right. Now, next roll. And if we'll roll Robin, well, no, if we roll Robin, Robin could be on here twice. She could clone herself. If we roll Robin 3 times, there's just 3 Robins on here. All right. Is Robin going to win it all? Let's roll again. Oh! I swear to God, they're all on the list. Look at this. I don't know. Hold on. I have to show it to you. Look, I'll show you the thing. Hold on. Look. They're all there. They're all there. I swear to God, I put them on the list. Luffy, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, Robin, Frankie, and Jinbei. I swear to God, I put them on there. randomthingpicker.com. That's just the way it goes, man. That's just the way it goes. All right, we got Frankie. Woo! Frankie! Oh no, that means Robin and Frankie are probably gonna have to fight at some point. Oh no, that's not good. Who do I root for? Is St. Jude even a real children's hospital? Yes. Yes, it is. Go look up the history of St. Jude Children's Hospital. Go read about Danny Thomas. Really cool dude. He was an actor back in the day that started it. It was like his dream was to start a children's hospital, and he succeeded. Let's roll. Speaking of, with all the good luck going on, let's roll for that 11,801. We're almost at 12K, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost at 12K. It's getting hot down here. I need to turn this heater off. Hold on. Oh, dude. I'll be right back. I have to go grab a coin from upstairs because sometimes we need the D20 and we need a coin if we need a coin flip. I forgot to bring it down. I'll be right back. Oh, we are the champions. Dude, if we can make it at least to 20, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything. I'm not even going to say, like, what level, like, I'm not even going to say, like, oh, let's get to this amount of money for St. Jude, or let's get to this amount. I'm not even going to say it, because I'm just going to keep it rolling where we're at right now. Wherever we go, you know? Another refresh. Okay, it's still at 11,801. Okay, 11,801. 11,801. Doing all right. Doing okay here. We're also going to do polls in the chat on each match. So what we're going to do is we're going to, I got like 3 emails from St. Jude that's like, you hit your goal, you hit your goal, you hit your goal. I know. I'm aware. It's crazy. Okay, so we're going to do, what we're going to do, how this is going to work if you haven't been here before, we're going to like argue. I'm going to bring up my point. We're going to go through the chat's points. And then after we're done arguing about like who wins what contest, we're then going to switch it over to a poll. People will vote, and whoever wins the poll moves on to the next round. That's how we're going to do it. We're not going to re-roll events unless very, very specific. Oh, hey, JL. How you doing, man? Unless very specific things happen, and it's like, oh, both competitors like are an even draw, like completely. A lot of these are not like conducive to having a draw, but some of them might be. Okay, so we got a coin. I got a little Pokemon Charizard coin in case we need to flip a coin. I have a dice that we're going to use, a D20 for stuff. Okay, so we got Frankie and we got Robin. I'm already set for this. Like, we're good. Like, this is already the best day ever. We have, like, almost $12,000 raised for charity, and Frankie and Robin ended up in the tournament, and it's not even 2 o'clock yet. So, like, we're already good. Like I'm set, but we could go even higher. Let's go even more. Okay, all right. To everything, it's all rigged. I guess, oh wait, let me guess, Tekking. Sanji's gonna be the next one. I'm like, well, let's find out. Who's gonna be the last Straw Hat to be in this tournament? Let's refresh one more time. 11,801, okay. Who's gonna be the last Straw Hat? I'm gonna remove Robin and Frankie from the list. Okay, so we just have Luffy, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, and Jinbei. Jinbei! All right, we got, okay, so those are the Straw Hats we got this time, ladies and gentlemen. We got Nico Robin, we got Frankie, and we got Big Boss Jinbei, the Knight of the Sea, the first son of the sea, who's also the Knight of the Sea. Oh, man. This is going to be, oh no, we deleted somebody. Who do we delete? We deleted Doflamingo. Oh no, I have to add Doflamingo back in. Doflamingo back in. Don Quixote do Flamingo. All right. Okay. All right, everybody. So next time we do one of these, which we will do another one of these, we will have Luffy. Oh, actually, there's 4 of them. I guess we'll just throw the last 4 in that one. We'll have Luffy, Usopp, Sanji, and Chopper in the next tournament. But for right now, those are the Straw Hats that we got. All right. Who do you think's who do you think is going to get the furthest? Do you think Jinbei? I mean, Jinbei's like physically the strongest out of probably Frankie and Robin. I'd say Jinbei's stronger than Frankie. But strength isn't what this is all about. So we're going to have to see where that goes. But now we get to the point. Tekking just rewrote Dressrosa. Yeah. Okay, we're doing Dressrosa, except this time we're going to have Frankie. That's actually really cool because Robin never fought Doflamingo directly. Frankie didn't either. And Jinbei wasn't even there. So, yeah, we can have a fun little moment with Dressrosa there. And Boa's there as well. Boa fighting against Dofi is going to be fun, depending on what they're going to do. Yeah. I got to be honest with you, considering, Kazuki Yao has stepped down and everybody's talking about Frankie right now, I'm voting on Frankie to be the winner. Frankie's going to win it all. Oh, where did the donation thing go? Ah, there it is. I have to make sure to keep that up. 11,951. Come on, 12K. We're almost there, man. Almost there. Let's hit 12K before the end of the first hour. Oh, man, I want Frankie to win for Yao-san. Yeah, I kind of do too, but it's up to who the other competitors are going to be and what Frankie has to do, man. There's something else I should mention. Many of you might say that this is rigged for the sake that I didn't do this, but I did not include any competitions that involved, like, being in the water and, like, swimming. Like, deep sea diving is not, like, a contest because, like, it's Jinbei. Jinbei is a bad example. Jinbei would win that, like, versus anybody. But, like, Doflamingo versus Frankie in deep sea diving. Well, Doflamingo can't swim, so Frankie immediately wins that. So we didn't include any of that. There are some that involve, like surfing is on the list. But surfing, technically, you can surf as a Devil Fruit user. You just can't be in the water, But yeah. So, yeah. Okay, now let's go to the other competitors. Let me refresh one more time. Wait a minute. I'm feeling this. Hold on. 11,951. We got $49 more. $49. Come on. All right, I'm going to come back in like 2 minutes to this. I'm sure it'll be over. All right, so now we're going to go over to this giant list of not every single solitary character in One Piece, but a good chunk of characters in One Piece. Before we get into that, actually, let me close that out. Are there any characters on here that I should have that I don't? I mean, I can't include everybody, but wait a minute. Like, somebody said Vivi. No, Vivi's on here. I just wanted to check if Vivi was on here. And yeah, that person's on there. I wanted to double check that. None of the Straw Hats are on here. Okay. All right. Hey, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Hey, Mom, I think you might have just gotten us over. You and Jim might have just gotten us over the $12,000 mark. So thank you. Love you, Mom. Merry Christmas. Hi, Jim. I think my mom just brought us over the 12K mark. Hold on a minute. Let me pull that up. It's not going through yet. There it is! Thanks, Mom! There we go. Yeah, Whoop Slap's on there, too. Whoop Slap's on there, too. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Mom and Jim W. Yes. My mom, that's my mom, and her fiance is named Jim. Yes. Or James. His name is James, but he goes by Jim. How do you get Jim from James, My grandfather's name was Richard, but we always called him Dick. Like, hey, let's go to Pappy Dick's house. Like, that was just, like, that was his name, like, growing up. Like, me and all my cousins would call him Pappy Dick. And that was just, yeah, that was his name. I don't know how you get Dick from Richard, but okay. Yep. Did Brian donates 5K? Did Brian donate another 5K? Brian! Wait, well, hold on. Let's get this jumps to $17,000. I'd be like, okay, no, but still, holy, Brian, you've done your job today. Wang Zhi. Yeah. Thank you, Mom. All right. So, we are going to go to this big list of One Piece characters now, all right? All right, now how many do we need? All right, we have 14 people in this tournament. We already have 5. Now, if I know my math, which I don't, but if I know my basic subtraction, which I don't, we have 9 people that we're going to pick from on this list. 9 people. Now, they're not, like, super background characters. Like, I didn't put, like, Minatomo on here, like the carpenter dude from Wano. Like, I didn't put, like, background characters on here. They're mainly characters that if you've watched One Piece all the way through, you should know who they are. Like, Arlong is on here, Foxy is on here, Kuro is on here, Vivi is on here, Shiki's on here, Roger is on here, Jack, Queen, and King are on here. Kaido is in the last tournament. Big Mom is on here, though. All right. So, this stream is massive. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Here we rock and roll. Who's the first competitor? Also, 4 of the Gorosei are on here. Top Man represented the Gorosei last time. And I might do a thing. If one of the Gorosei gets selected, I think I might remove the other ones. So just we have one representative of the Gorosei in here. I think that works. Because I don't want to have, like, same thing with the Stride. I don't want to have, like we accidentally get 4 members of the Gorosei in here or something like that. Okay, here we go. Who do we got? Sabo. Okay, that is solid first pick. Solid first pick from the random drafts. We got Sabo picked from the draft. Okay, from the random draft lottery. All right, we got Sabo, Chief of Staff of the Revolutionaries. He's right there. This is all going to be randomized, so we don't know who's fighting who yet. We got Sabo. I think that's a good pick. What do you think, Barry? What do you think, Bell? I'll tell you what, Tekking. I think Sabo's really going to heat up this competition. He's got really good armament hockey. He's got a cool top hat. He's the leader of the Revolutionaries. He's going to be representing the Revolutionary Army in this tournament, and he's got the Marinomi. I think this is the one that is going to be for him. I think a solid fire pick for Sabo. He's going to make this work. Okay, solid pick. I'm cool with Sabo. All right. Number 2, who do we got? Kiku. Okay, Kiku Nojo of the Lingering Snow. We got Kiku Nojo of the Lingering Snow. I'm just going to put Okiku here. Okiku. Very badass samurai. She has a cool mask, and she has a sword, and she's really skilled at using it. This is actually just Dressrosa. Okiku was not in Dressrosa. Okiku has a great card in the TCG. I think I know the one you're referring to. Yes, it is a really cool card. Odin is on here. I think Odin is on here. Yep. I would love to have different representatives of each arc. So, we have Sabo here, or like organizations. So, like, Sabo represents the revolutionaries. Okiku represents the samurai. There could be, like, I'm okay with there being more than one of the scabbards, but, like, the Gorosei's abilities are, like, largely the same, so that's why I didn't want to have, like, more than one of them. Perona's on the list, yes. Okiku! Yes, let me pull up the, gonna do a refresh every couple of minutes here. 12-1-6-1, 12-1-6-1, okay. Captain Kuro's on the list, Perona's on the list. Corazon is on the list. Doflamingo's brother is on the list, and there's a couple of ways that he could get on there. He can get on there the normal draft way, but there's another role that he could maybe end up on there. It depends. That's up to you guys, though. We'll see if this comes up. All right, if it comes up, we'll see. 12-1-70. 12-1-70. 12-1-70. All right. Dude, we're 81% of the way to 15K. Still not even an hour in, technically. It's only 156. Oh, okay. Carrot's on the list. Yes, Carrot's on there, I believe so. Yes. All right. Okay. Oh, I keep doing that. No, that stays up. This goes over. All right. All right, so that's Kiku. All right. Next, combatant. Combatant number 8. Okay, we have our representative for the Gorosei, ladies and gentlemen. We have... Hold on, let me actually pull up a picture of this guy. This is actually my favorite member of the Gorosei. Coinky Dink, I don't know. Rigged. All of Tekking's favorite characters keep popping up on this. What the heck? Oh, man. We got Marcus Mars. We got Marky Mark, ladies and gentlemen. Marcus Mars is going to be added to the roster. Now, actually, out of all the Gorosei, his abilities are pretty unique. Him and Ethan, I think, are the most standout members of the Gorosei, because Marcus Mars can turn into a giant Itsumade, and he can fly around and stuff. So, Marcus Mars. All right. It's Gandalf. Gandalf arrives in the tournament. All right, I'm going to remove from this roster here. I am removing... hold on a minute. Let me... not that one. All right. Where are the other... Okay, so we're taking out Peter and Saturn and Ethan. And then Top Man was last time. Okay. All right. Marcus Mars, the representative of the Gorosei. Okay. All right. Who's up next? Combatant number 9 of 14. All right, here we go. Sabo again. Yeah, I should remove these when we just do them, but this is easier. Gecko Moria. Huh. Who would have thunk it? Gecko Moria showing up in this tournament. Moria, I mean, look, back in his younger days, Moria, he had that drive. He had that piss and vinegar, as it were, right? He was going after it, right? He wanted to get the One Piece. He fought against Kaido. And then he kind of just let himself go. Let himself go and get fat and just sleep all day. You know? Yeah, back in his younger days. Yeah, we're not doing prime Moria. We're doing Moria as he is. Well, I mean, Moria could be dead, right? Well, no, he's still alive, but we'll do Moria as he exists, last time we saw him in the story doing stuff prominently. Yeah, that's when Moria. I don't know how good the Kage no Mi is going to be in this. He's not allowed to bring an army of zombies into this, okay? He's not allowed to do that. Maybe the environment might be conducive to that, but we'll have to see. Yeah. All right. Okay, so we got Moria. Combatant number 11. Oh, we rolled him! Keep in mind, there's 100 or so, I think 90-something characters on this list. Because there's so many characters in One Piece. Oh my god. Oh my god. Brother against brother. Don Quixote. Roshinate. My goodness. That is insane that we rolled him. Can he steal a shadow from one round to the next? Now, I mean, there's no special rules for that, but I will say there is a rule which is you bring up a good point. Like, we talked about this last time. Like, let's say there's a competition between somebody really, really powerful physically, like Whitebeard versus, I don't know, Captain Kuro, right? Like, Whitebeard is like, oh, okay, so the match starts. What is it? Like, oh, they have to build a Lego tower. It's like, okay, Whitebeard just kills Kuro immediately with his Devil Fruit ability, and then he wins automatically because Whitebeard killed the opponent. We can't do that. We're not doing that. They have to do the competition. They have to try their best at how they would do this. Now, that might not get them very far, depending on their personality and stuff, but they have to try. They have to try, all right? They can't just be like, Whitebeard's like, I'll just kill the competitor, and then I'll win by default. Ha, gura, gura, gura. No, that's not how that works. All right, refresh time. Yeah, let's do refresh. Refresh time. 12-190. All right. We need Law in here now. Oh, man. This might be the most random planned tournament ever if we have Law in here. Roshinante was a Marine commander. Dude never got to show his skills. He did have skills in the Marines. He did. He shows up in my One Piece D&D movie 1, though. He shows up there. All right. How many left? We got 4 people left. 4 people left on the roster. Who's next? Gecko Mori again. There are so many people on this list. Blackbeard. You know, that'll be fun for Moria. Moria gets on here. And he's like, Kishi, I will win this tournament as long as Blackbeard's not here. Ah, shit. Ah, really? Ah, come on. That's just not fair. Oh, man, dude. The first tournament was fun, but we had, like, random side characters like Diaz Drake that were, like, competing. Yeah. Now this is getting interesting. I have no idea who would win it at this point. Like, even going by physical strength alone. Like, if this was just a straight-up battle royale, I don't even know if there's an easy winner at this point. You know what I mean? We don't see the whole chart of the tournament. I'm zoomed in right now. Like, I could zoom out, but, like, for the sake of this, we're just gonna, you know, I can adjust that as we go. Well, we'll have to scroll through it with the fights. All right, so Blackbeard's in the tournament. 3 people left. 3 people. I kind of wish Whoop slapped. Hey, you know what? As long as we're going along with, like it's random, but for whatever reason, they're picking a lot of the characters I would pick. Let's go with Whoop Slap. Shiki, the Golden Lion. Okay. Shiki from the movie. Pretty damn strong character. Also can fly. Has the float fruit. Pretty powerful character, Shiki. All right. And talks with a Jamaican accent in the English dub. Shiki, who's totally the mysterious person from Elbaf, so that's going to work great. That's going to work great. I put some movie characters on here, by the way. Yeah. All right, now we're down to the final 2 people. Final 2 people. Who's next? We already had Mars. King. All right. King. I'll put him in all capitals. King. Not King from 7 Deadly Sins. This isn't King from One Punch Man. No. This is King from One Piece, ladies and gentlemen. This King right here. That's who we're talking about. Thanks to Stefan for that artwork, by the way. Can't really see it behind the Christmas tree, but the most epic Renaissance painting of King that's ever existed. Oh, God, he's so hot. He's so hot, ladies and gentlemen. Albert. It's Albert. Oh, man. King, man. Kaido lost in the last tournament. King is back to avenge his captain, damn it. He's like, it's okay, Captain Kaido. I'll be the one to avenge you. I will avenge you. And Zoro's not going to be in this, so we don't have to worry about that. King's going to take that. For some reason, I feel like King's going to go far in this. King is going to go far in this. Yep. Well, if I put King from One Punch Man, this would be over already, you know? Before we roll for the last person in the tournament, let's do another check on the donations. 12,340 went up another 200. 2:06 p.m. So just, okay, let's just back up for a moment and look at that really quick. How we doing today? Amazing, Urameshi. Amazing, all right? Because we just started. Oh, and my dad's in here too. Thanks, Dad, for the extra 50. Awesome. I got 50 from my mom and 50 from my dad. That's great. Thanks, Dad. Okay, my dad and my mom were able to figure out how the donations worked. So nothing against my parents, but like that means anybody can. You're good. My parents have never been like when it comes to technology, I've had to teach them a lot of stuff with my technology. Oh, Richie is a lion, not a dog. That is true. Hi, Tekking's dad. All right. Okay. All right. Tech dad. Yes. All right, cool. Now, last person of the tournament. And then we'll see what happens. We'll do a refresh one more time. 13. Whoa, that was a big one. That jumped big time. Somebody just donated like $500, $400. Thank you to whoever that person was. We'll go down through the charity, like the list of actual people that donated here in a minute. Actually, hold on a second. I feel like that should have been like, that probably shows up on the thing. Hold on. Let me check. I don't see anybody. Okay. All right, the tilter. All right. $1,420. That was pretty good right there. Oh my God, thank you. Tilt. Like tilting a pinball machine, I guess. But thank you. Yeah, maybe do that when we hit 15. Yeah, I could do that when we hit 15, because we're definitely going to be hitting 15. Okay. 13,771. Just going to do a couple checks. Okay. Are you still practicing Japanese? I am way out of practice in majorly. I'll do it whenever I'm like doing a video and I'll have to take like the kanji and I'll have to do a little research there, but I don't like, I used to sit down like every night and work on like writing out my Japanese and like practicing hiragana, katakana, writing the kanji out the right way and everything, and haven't done that in quite some time. That was like good for like about 4 or 5 months, but you got to keep up with it. Okay, man, God, this is such a nice thing. God, this might be the best stream we've ever done. You know, I don't want to say a number. I don't want to say where we're going to end out at, but like this could be. This is shaping up to be memorable for sure. I put my dad in the tournament. Yeah, okay. My dad takes his crossbow and he just starts fighting in the tournament. Okay. My mom picks up a baking spatula because she makes fudge. My mom makes a lot of fudge. All right. So let's see what we got here. Last person in the tournament. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be somebody really powerful? Is it going to be like Ace, Whitebeard? Or is it going to be like Captain Kuro, Don Krieg, Buggy? I don't know, man. Who's it going to be? 100K donation. All right. I know that's not real, but I'm going to check just because. Okay. Yeah, it's like I'm going to check just in case. A 100K donation. Good Lord. All right. I don't even know if you could donate that much money. I don't even know. Like, I feel like that would send off at some point that would send off an alarm somewhere. I don't know, but like, okay. Anyway, here we go. Last person. Oh my God! That, I'm so happy right now. I am so happy right now. Oh my God. Johnny and Yosuku, baby. And they're the only people on this list that have a special condition. They get to go into this together. They get to fight together. They get to do every competition. They have to do it together. All right? Yes, as a pair. They're the only ones that have a special exception to that. It might help them in some ways. It might not. It depends on what the contest is. They are fishermen living in Kokoyashi Village. That is what Johnny and Yosaku are up to right now. Hold on a second. I'm going to pull up... I made a Johnny and Yosaku video a couple years back. Big catch, exactly. Yosaku has a big tattoo, and that's what it says. Big catch. All right, where was that Johnny and Yosaku video at? 2021. Here we go. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny and Yosaku, baby. The goats of the East Blue. Zoro's bounty hunter buddies. This is them in their younger years. This is when they met. This was during the whole Wicked Dick incident. You know? We all remember that. And then this is what they look like right now. Yosaku got ripped. Yosaku got really buff. They are not adapted in live action. That is one of the downsides of the live action. I'm okay with them not adapting Gaimon. I kind of am even okay with them not having Hachi. Maybe Hachi might show up later, but I really, really wanted them to adapt Johnny and Yosaku. Oh, Johnny's buff too. Don't get me wrong. He's like Johnny Bravo. Hoo-ha-hoo. But yeah, so they get to fight together here. Because, like, they're just not, in a lot, I mean, look, they're not weak, right? Like, Johnny and Yosaku against, like, a normal person, they're going to bring in, like, okay, they were bounty hunters, right? So just, like, really quick, who do you think, like, okay, do you think Johnny and Yosaku could have defeated Alvida before she had her devil fruit? Like, Alvida, 5 million berry bounty at the beginning of the East Blue. Do you think Johnny and Yosaku could have beaten Alvida? I think they could have. Johnny and Yosaku could have beat Higuma, the mountain bandit. Like, yeah. Probably could have, yeah. Could Johnny and Yosaku have beaten Dadan? I mean, Dadan's pretty tough. She's a tough old bat. But, like, yeah, I think they could have probably beaten Dadan. I think they probably could have beaten Dadan. Yeah. Johnny's buff. Yosaku's shredded. Yes. Yeah. I think, so don't put him down. I mean, like, you know, the Straw Hats are insanely strong. Johnny and Yosaku could have beaten Alvida. Alvida had a 5 million berry bounty. That's pretty impressive for the East. That was higher than the average. The average bounty in the East is like 3 million. Alvida's was 5. Buggy's was 15. Now, I don't think Johnny Yosaku, they're not beating Don Krieg. They're not beating Kuro. They're not beating Arlong, certainly. We know that. But, you know, like, I'd say somewhere between the 5 to 10. Could they have beaten Django? Could they have beaten the Nyanban brothers? I think they could have beaten the Nyanban brothers. The Kuro's, like, underlings. That had, like, a bounty of, like I think 7 million or 8 million or something like that. I think the Nyanban brothers versus Johnny and Yosaku, I think that'd be a tough fight for them. And Johnny and Yosaku would, like, barely squeak by. But I think they could have beaten them. Yeah. I think they could beat Alvida before her Devil Fruit ability, because all you have to do is dodge that big club she's got, and then, like, you know, Johnny just dances around Alvida, distracts her, just like, hey, sea cow, bring it on. She's like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. And then Yosaku sneaks up behind her and just slashes her with the sword. I think Johnny and Yosaku could take Alvida. Yeah. Nah, they're not beating Bellamy. Oh, God, no. Okay, now let's not go crazy. They're not beating Bellamy. Bellamy would wreck Johnny and Yosaku's shit. There's no way they're beating Bellamy. All right? Bellamy had a 55 million berry bounty. Yeah, but Bellamy's wrecking them. But, like, yeah. All right, let's... Well, that's who we got. Johnny and Yosaku, man. I was so waiting for them to show up. I'm so happy they showed up. This is shaping. I'm glad it was a 14-person tournament. All right, so this is, we got Boa, we got Robin, Frankie, Jinbei, Doflamingo, Sabo, Okiku, Marcus Mars, Gecko Moria, Don Quixote, Roshinate, Blackbeard, Shiki, King, and then ending it out with Johnny and Yosaku in the same slot. That is what we have, ladies and gentlemen. This is the loser bracket down here. Now, we're going to randomize this, and we're going to see what the first matchups are going to be, and then we're going to go through the competitions, okay? No Whoop Slap, unfortunately. That was the one downside. I might have maybe switched out maybe Shiki or King for Whoop Slap, but now we're keeping it as it is. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. All right, we're going to get rid of this. All right, this is going to be for that. We're not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. All right. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we're going to determine the order. I'm going to take this D20. I'm going to roll this D20, okay? And whatever number this D20 ends up on, I'm going to roll the random button that many times, and then, like let's say how many times, and then we run, like 4 times, and we run it, and that's what the order is going to be, okay? Rolling the pride dice. $11. All right, so I'm going to push this button 11 times, and that's what we're going to get. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That is our roster. That is our tournament, ladies and gentlemen. The first match, we got a good one right out of the gate. We got Jinbei versus Don Quixote Doflamingo. Round 1. Round 1. Marcus is seated. Round 2 is Moria versus Sabo. 3 is Hancock versus King. Shiki versus Blackbeard. Robin versus Okiku. Roshinade versus Johnny and Yosaku together. And then Frankie is the second seed. And then this is the loser bracket down here. Former warlords, both of them. Jinbei relinquished his title willingly. Doflamingo not so much. Let's start this tournament. Okay, we're going to zoom in here. Oh, wait, go back. Hold up. Zoom in. There we go. Now, before we get really into this, before we get into the first match, let's do a refresh. Got to make sure. We got to do a refresh. My goodness. This is going to be a good tournament. We're going to have a good fight. All right. Let's do a refresh. Oh, we are close. We are close to hitting that 15K. What do you say, guys? Maybe we take a break here and we wait to 15K to start this tournament? Maybe we wait to 15K till we start this tournament, maybe? We only need $730 more dollars. Sabo cooks Moria quite literally. Well, in a battle of straight up strength, I'll go with that, but they might have to I don't know. They might like a test of who's more worthy to lift Thor's hammer or something like that. Who knows? Yes, we're at 13K already. No, we're at 14K, baby. We're at 14,276. I think we wait a little bit. We chill out a bit and we wait to see. I'm going to move that up here for right now. Once we hit 15K, then we start this tournament. Why aren't seed 1 and 2 fighting each other? That's just the way this works. It's just the bracket generator. There's not an even number of, well, there's an even number. There's 14, but when you're doing the actual order of the tournament, there has to be seeds here. But that's just the way it sets. Which I'm actually okay with Mars. I think Top Man was the seed last time too, which works great because they're members of the Gorosei and they're kind of immortal, so it makes sense that they would be the seeds. Yeah. You aren't delaying this. Donate in progress. I don't know. We're here to see donations. 14,276. No, okay, so the idea with some of the contests is some of these competitions, we're going to know immediately who's winning and who's losing. Like, it's not even going to be close. Like, we're going to know instantly, like, okay, clearly Sabo wins this. You know, others are going to be more for, like, arguments, and that's kind of the whole point. We're going to go through a lot of these today. Some of these are going to be a lot of contentious discussion, and some of them are just going to be like when we did the Kuzan versus Nami at like free throws for basketball, Kuzan's like 10 feet tall. So it's like he kind of just wins this, and we didn't really argue it for too long. Others take longer. Screen is not black for me. I'm watching the recording or the live stream as well, and it looks fine to me. So it depends. They could be this tournament is not even close to being fair. Not even close to being fair. This is not like fair competition to every single participant. Robin could get a competition of like a history quiz or something, and they're like, oh well, she just wins that. Like, okay, yeah. My favorite matchup was Kobe versus it wasn't Saturn, it was Top Man, but in the stand-up comedy, that was my favorite one. And we were like, Top Man is like Wilford Brimley, which I could kind of see. He comes out there with his mustache and wearing his denim jeans and his cowboy boots and his his denim jean jacket, and he's like, diabetes, and it's like you could kind of see that with Top Man as his act. And the other members of the Gorosei were in the crowd, but they have no idea what people talk about birds. People like birds because the Gorosei are so far removed from average people. That was so funny. Yeah, it goes to about 9. Yeah, my dad doing a tumble is wow. That's a funny scene to imagine. Drake and Nami was the most difficult. Dude, that archery contest between Drake and Nami. Oh my God. That was such an argument. Dude, there was we haven't had a conversation of that afterwards with somebody that's there's 2 people in the chat that were like, hey man, I'm a professional archer and this is the way it's going. Hey, I'm a professional archer and this is the way it's going. And it was just like, man, that was crazy. That was nuts. All right, let's see what we got here. 14,656. We're getting there. We only need 350 or so more dollars. And then we'll start this tourney. We'll start the tourney. Doflamingo versus Jinbei in a stand-up comedy routine. Yeah, Doflamingo would start that off. So, Fishman, am I right? Yeah, no. Thankfully, it's not stand-up comedy. It might be. So, one thing that I did kind of went back and one thing I went back and I did adjust is there was a lot of competitions last time that involved singing or dancing or songwriting. There were so many. And I used, by the way, AI to generate a lot of these. I had some ideas I threw in there too, but I needed to have a giant list. So, there's 100 of these or so that I needed generated. So, a lot of them were who can write the best song, who could do the best dance, who could do the best lip sync. So I think there's 2 on here about that, but that's all. I whittled down a lot of the competitions involving singing and dancing, because we had a lot of those. Yeah, if any of the Gorosei have ever had to do stand-up comedy, don't say tourney ever again. We're going to the miniature golf tourney. Oh, dude. What's your estimate on the total amount raised by the end of the stream? I'm not saying a number, because when I say a number, I feel like every time I say a number, we always go short of that number. So I'm not saying a number. We're just I'm going to refresh again. Okay, we're still at 14,650. Okay, give it a second. I feel like it's going to jump. I feel like give it a couple minutes, and I feel like it's going to jump to 15. I feel like it's going to. What's the record of live streams for total amount donated? Total amount period, I did calculate it's over 75,000 for St. Jude. The first stream I did was for NF, neurofibromatosis. And then the second one I did was for the Leukemia Research Foundation because my cousin Kara passed away from leukemia a few years ago. She had that for a number of years. So my Uncle Randy, I was talking to him, and I decided to do it for leukemia, that one. And then the rest have all been St. Jude. And so for St. Jude, it's been over 75,000 total for 5 years. Yeah, I'll remove. Well, it'll be a pain to go back and remove them every time because the list is so long. So if we get the same competition, I'll just re-roll. Like, that's not a big deal. Yeah, thanks, Urameshi. Yeah, she was. I didn't get to see her that often because my one family, like my Uncle Randy, moved down to Georgia, decades ago, like back in the 80s. My Uncle Randy moved down to Georgia with my Aunt Kathy. And I have my whole extension of my family down in Georgia that I have not seen in quite some time. So I think me and my dad might be going to Georgia maybe next year and seeing them because my dad's retired now, and it'd be nice to see everybody down there again. Like whole side of that of my family I haven't gotten a chance to see in a while. Yeah, leukemia. It's rough, and it affects a lot of children too. And St. Jude is helping with that. Childhood leukemia is no. Greetings from Tunisia. Tunisia! That's where Carthage used to be. All right. I have a feeling this is going to be it. I'm going to hit refresh. Hold up. Still 14. It's taken a while to update, so I feel like we're getting an influx. Okay, give it a little bit more. The fact it isn't updated there means I think there's a lot coming in. The next Bondcast review is probably going to be maybe Christmas Eve. Could probably get it done Christmas Eve. Lots of love. Thank you, Blank. I had leukemia and thankfully survived. The survival rates, I believe, are up for, at least in the U.S. and with, children that contract leukemia. The success rates for survivability is way higher than it used to be. Yeah. Come on. Oh, we're close. We're close. $84 out. 84 out. I think this is going to be it. Greetings from Belgium. Ooh, Belgium. We got Belgium here. Made my girlfriend watch this stream, and she's loving it. Well, that's good. I mean, you watch whatever you want to watch, but, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I've been streaming for only an hour and a half, roughly, and we're already, almost at, the third goal that I set, which is insane. Who do you bet money on in this tournament? I kind of want Johnny and Yosaku to go the extra mile, but I feel like King is going to put in some work here. I feel like King is really going to go far. Yeah. Are there any... Okay, so last time Karasu won, and he was a Logia. But he had a really good Logia. So Sabo's a Logia too. He's the only Logia... No, Blackbeard's a Logia too. Just a weird Logia. So we got a good... grouping of Devil Fruit users here and non-fruit users. Okiku's not a user of a Devil Fruit. Neither is Johnny and Yosaku obviously don't have Devil Fruits. Oh, that'd be so cool if Johnny and Yosaku got Devil Fruits. Jinbei obviously doesn't have one. Mars might not have one either. Just, And then Roshinade has the Silence Fruit, and Frankie, of course, does not either. But King has a Zone. Boa has a Paramecia. Robin has a Paramecia. Shiki has a Paramecia. Doflamingo has a Paramecia. So we got a good group here. Good group. All right. I think this is going to do it. Yeah, give it a little while longer. Howdy from Texas. Yeehaw. It's above 15K right now. Okay, well, that'll probably... Okay, it's for you, so for me, give it a little while. That's mostly give it a minute. Just guys, just give it a minute. Just give it a second. Give it a minute. Give it a hot minute. Give it a sec. Hold on, guys. Just wait a minute. Hold on, everybody. Just wait a little while. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. $99%. Hey, from Canada. Oh, Canada, 'tis our native land. Aw, man, it's so close. I could tell it wants to be over 15,000 so bad. Who is the strongest One Piece character I could beat in real life? Okay. Like... the strongest One Piece character I can beat in real life. There's not a lot of named Marines, but I feel like a lot of like Kobe pre-time skip I could probably beat up. Yeah. I think we could all beat up pre-time skip Kobe. I mean, like, beginning of the series Kobe, not after he trained with Garp. But, like, yeah. Shoo. I'm not beating up a dog. I feel like Gaimon could kick my ass. No, I could beat Gaimon, but I don't think he's the strongest. Yeah. Spondum. Spondum has a Doriki of 9. I could beat Spondum. Without Funkfried, I could beat up Spondum. Yeah. I could beat Spondum. There it is! 15,000 and as an extra bonus, $96. All right, we made it. 1596. We got to adjust that goal. Edit goal. Where are we going? We're going to 20K, baby. 20,000. 75% of the way there. All right. We could start the tournament. Begin the opening ceremony. Do 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 T tatali ta. Presenting the One Piece Grand Tournament Part 2. So come aboard and sing along, or take along all your hopes and dreams. All right. Spondum has some weird bones. He does. Yeah. He's just a little weaker than a normal soldier. I think I could beat him, though. I think I could do it. He's also an idiot. That also measures physical strength, not intelligence. I think I'm smarter than Spondum. I feel like Spondum would fall for the, what's that over there? Huh? Boom! Just deck him in the jaw as hard as I can. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he would fall for that. Yeah. All right. I was happy that you waited because I was taking a shower. I didn't want to miss out on the voting. Okay, yeah, no, all right. So our first match of the tournament, we have a big one. We have two warlords, two ex-warlords, I should say. We have Jinbei, first son of the sea, and we got Don Quixote Doflamingo, previous ruler of Dressrosa, ruler of the heavenly demon, the user of the Ito no Mi. He's an awakened user, too. This could be a clothing construction contest or something. I don't know. A weaving contest. I don't think weaving is on there, but, like, okay. 15151. All right, we're going to do that periodically. All right, let's get this going. Wait a minute. Let me check one thing. Okay. You know what? Right before that, I'm gonna go pick up my food because my food was dropped off. It's outside, so I'll be right back after I pick up my food, and then we will start the stream. We will start the tourney. All right, we did that. Tacos. No, sushi, actually. Got some sushi. I got the Fifth Avenue and some shrimp tempura. That'll be my dinner later. All right. Okay. So, let's just do one more check here. 15186. All right, 15186. Okay. Without further ado, what competition is Jinbei and Doflamingo going to have to finish? Going to have to compete in. Here we go. Oh wait, what? Oh no, it's doing this again. Hold on. I gotta reset this. That one, okay, that's part of one, but it cut off the whole thing. I have to go back and re-edit something. Hold on. That, I believe, is working at a McDonald's. But hold on a second. I gotta check something with the list. Yeah, because it does that if you have commas in it. Hold up. I can fix that. I can fix. Yep. That's what it was. Okay, because that's a newer one, I think. I think that's the only one. Of course, it picks the only one that had a comma in it, so it split it in half. That's the only one. Oh my goodness. Gotta be kidding me. All right. Speed test. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to cycle through these to get back to the one. This might take a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, now we're good. This is what they're doing. Right here. Come on. Move down. Come on, screen. Do it. There we go. Manager for a 12-hour shift at McDonald's. Now, the reason that is on there is who watches The Amazing Digital Circus? That was the one I added. That was the most recent one I added, actually, because of the most recent episode of The Amazing Digital Circus where they have to go and work at Spudsy's all day. And I was like, oh, man, that would be a great competition. That would be a great competition on this one. All right. Go Steelers. Hi, Mom. Yeah, the Steelers are also playing the Ravens today. So go Steelers. Yeah. Jinbei sells seashells down by the seashore. Okay. All right. So Doflamingo and Jinbei as managers for a full 12-hour shift at McDonald's. They're wearing the red uniform. They got the little arches. They got the little visor cap things. You know, who can handle fast-paced work environment, customer relations, and stress? Okay. So, you walk into a McDonald's, all right, and you gotta order some food, and Jinbei is the manager or Doflamingo is the manager. How is this gonna go down, right? Like, who do you feel like is like, oh, handles your order the quickest and is the most polite and cares? Dofi would burn that down. He'd just like, by the end of the day, he would be done with this so quick. Doflamingo is not good at customer relations. Well, no, here's the thing, though. He was able to pretend to be like the benevolent king of Dressrosa for quite some time. He would be a manager. He would be running the place. There might be some messed up things going in the basement. Like he might be running a drug ring in the basement or some shit. But like the restaurant might be actually efficient. He might be able to actually pull this out, all right? Jinbei, yeah, because being a manager, like, you don't want to be a slave driver, but you also want to be like, you know, you have to get people to work. You know, you can't just have people laying around doing nothing. You know, you have to, like, motivate people to get moving. But I feel like Jinbei's kind of got this. Yeah. Jinbei, I mean, Dofi would be faster with his copies. That's true. He can clone himself. Jinbei can't clone himself. Yeah. This McDonald's is getting interesting. He like sticks out his tongue laughing. Oh, Dofi would turn annoying customers into toys. Well, he can't do that. Sugar can do that. He can't do that. He can't do that. It's double elimination. It is double elimination. So whoever loses here is not out for good. Yeah. Jinbei was a captain. He was an officer. He worked under Fisher Tiger. Then he became the captain. He's the helmsman. Jinbei's been in a lot of positions of authority before. He's used to that. He's called Boss Jinbei. Boss Jinbei that's his job title. That's what he is. Who can handle a fast-paced work environment, customer relations, and stress? I feel like Doflamingo would might have better efficiency just because he can use his strings to, like, manipulate people, but, like, the people working for him are not going to be happy about it because they're being, like, forced to work their fingers to the bone kind of thing. And customer relations, Doflamingo's not going to be good at that. Customer relations are like he kills you. That's his customer relation, right? Like, yeah. Meanwhile, Jinbei's going to be like, you walk into McDonald's, he's like, hey, Jim, how you doing? Oh, I'm good. He's like, you getting those fryers up? Oh, you know it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll take a Big Mac. All right, here we go. You know, he's going to be this big, lovable guy that runs the local McDonald's. Everyone's going to know him. Hey, boss Jinbei. How you been? It's just like, oh, I'm good. You know how it is, man. You know how it is. It's just like, yeah. Oh, man. This is Jinbei by a mile. Yeah, I think we've reached the point where it's like Doflamingo would force you to work, and Jinbei would be there, and he would be good at actually getting you to work efficiently without forcing you to do it. Okay? Yeah. With that being said, let's start the poll. I think we start the poll on this. So the way I'm going to do this is who wins. I'm going to copy that because we're going to need a lot of that. And then we're going to go Jinbei and then Doflamingo. Okay. Start that poll. And we run the poll for like a minute or so. See how long it goes. This is a very efficient McDonald's, I feel. I feel like this is a McDonald's that'll be very clean. Bathrooms will be nice. The fryers are always cleaned out by the end of the day. Yeah, the feds might shut Doflamingo's McDonald's down. Yeah, that is a pretty good choice. That is a pretty good idea. That would probably happen eventually. There'd be some illegal thing going on in the basement or something of this place. You find out, like, Doflamingo's like Gustavo Fring and, like, shipping crystal meth with the special Big Mac sauce or something. Like, that's probably what's going to be going down. Like, yeah. I'll take 10 fish sandwiches. Like, Jinbei does not seem to have a problem with the Straw Hats eating fish because they eat fish. Like, Hachi made octopus, like, the takoyaki, and, like, didn't seem to have any problems with that. So, like, yeah. And come on, let's be honest here. I don't know what the fillet of fish is, but it ain't a real fish. I don't know what the fillet of fish is, but it's not like cod or salmon or trout or whatever. It's not that. Jinbei steps out. We don't serve fish at this restaurant. I'll take a fillet of fish. Yeah, sure. Okay, here you go. Wait, what did you just say? I know what I said. I'm like, okay. Oh, yeah, Gustavo ran a very efficient restaurant chain. Yeah, he did. He totally did. And Jinbei would, too. I don't think Dofi's on that level. I don't think Dofi's on a Gustavo Fring level. Yeah, Jinbei's a damn shark. He eats fish. He's a shark. Oh, man. Doflamingo can control people. He could, but I think Jinbei could get them to work just as efficiently without the need of, like, controlling their physical bodies. I think I see the direction the wind is blowing on this one. Jinbei has 78%, so I think I'm going to call it there. All right, Jinbei wins the first round. And that just gives you an example right there, by the way, of where we're at in terms of how fair these competitions are. Jinbei is going to go on to fight Marcus in the next round. Well, in round 9. See, that number right there indicates, you know, what number that is, and these numbers are like their own numbers. Dofi is literally Fring. Nah, Fring was way more, like, stoic and, like, level-headed at times. Doflamingo snapped quite a bit. What good would Dofi controlling anyone do? He's never worked at a McDonald's before. That's a good point, too. Like, he can manipulate people, but he'd have to, like, do all the work himself and command 20 people to make burgers and do the deep fryer and work the drive-thru and the register all at the same time. I mean, he could probably do that, but, you know, Jinbei doesn't need tricks like that. He's just a nice guy. Yeah. running an underground, like, black market dealing with drugs and weapons is not the same thing as being a manager at a McDonald's. I'm going to call that as a false dichotomy. I am the only one who snaps. I am the one who snaps. All right. I hit my bell on my hat when I did that. There we go. All right. Let's do a check on the donation, see where we're at. 15,551. All right, almost to 16,000. All right, let's keep it going. Keep it going. All right. Next round. What do we have? We have Gecko Moria versus Sabo. I don't think I can make this any... Wait, let me try this. I think that's going to distort it too much. We'll just keep it like that. Gecko Moria versus Sabo. All right. I don't think these two have ever really interacted before. No, not really. So, not really anything to go off on there. Moria has the Kage Kage no Mi. Sabo has the Mera Mera no Mi. Yeah. All right, what are they going to be doing? I think this should work for now. Star Wars Jedi test. Who would be the best Jedi Knight? All right, so for this one, I'm going to have to pull up my laptop really quick because I need to look into how do you become a Jedi? Like, what is the training regiment to become a Jedi here? Like, I'm sure, like, hold on. Can you give me... All right, here we go. So, becoming a Jedi involves meeting several key criteria. Okay, sensitivity to, so you're force sensitive, identification by the Jedi Order, commitment to Jedi principles. Okay, so that's the big one. Selflessness, code adherence, avoidance of the dark side. Moria literally controls shadows. Training and development, the Padawan stage, lightsaber skills, force techniques, trials of knighthood, passing the Jedi trials, which tests a candidate's courage, skill, spirit, and insight. Oh, Moria is a depressed, like, overweight dude that spends 12 hours a day asleep in his bed. Oh, that's not good. Mental and emotional stability. Control over emotions. Oh, God, no. I want to show you something. Hold on. Like, when did I do a video on Moria? Let's see. I did a video on the Mysterious Four back in 2017. It might be in that folder. Hold on. I want to show you something here on mental stability, on emotional and mental stability. If it's on this one, I hope it is. I could pull it up separately. But I mean, there's just a generic image of Moria when he's like laughing. Kishi. But you know the scene, right? Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up because this is important to show this. This one right here. Okay. And I think I see where this one's going too. But just for the sake of... Here we go. All right, about how emotionally and mentally stable does this person look to you? Oh, yeah. He looks perfectly stable. I'm perfectly fine. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine like wine. Like, everything's good. Understanding galactic politics and ethics, affiliation with Jedi Order. Okay. So what I'm getting here is there is a particular set of principles you got to adhere to. And a lot of that does not click with with Moria. Yeah. Kaido messed him up. Yeah. Now, being a Sith, on the other hand, I'm thinking he might have a shot, but like in this case, I don't think he's got this. All right, I think this is another one that's kind of simple. Yeah. The votes should be 100-0. Oh my God, they kind of are. I've never seen, that is the most one-sided poll I have ever seen. That is so, it is literally straddling like 98, 99, 100. Okay, it went down to 95, but like, that is the closest poll. I mean, the most like one-sided poll on one candidate. Oh, man. Yes, go and vote. Make your voice heard. Vote in the polls for the One Piece Grand Tournament in the charity stream that I'm doing. Let's do a refresh. Refresh. 15,571. All right. Well, 7% voted for Moria. I'm just going to end it there. It's 93% Sabo. I'm ending it there. It's not going any further. 7% voted for Moria. I feel like those are mostly just pity votes or trolling votes. But hey, at least he got something. There's 224 votes, and there's almost 1,000 people in here right now. People, you gotta vote! You gotta vote! There's 934 people in here right now. All right. LOL, Light Yagami voted for Moria. All right, Sabo. He goes on. Sabo is the better Jedi. He gets his lightsaber and he goes out there. I can kind of picture Sabo as a Jedi. I can kind of picture him as a Jedi. Yeah, like playing Luke Skywalker in a movie or something. I could see that. Misclicks. Yeah. just like, oh, sorry, I accidentally voted for Moria. That's like 21 people voted for Moria. Oh my God. Yeah, maybe they thought he would make a better Jedi. I mean, that's what voting's about. You know, hey, if you genuinely think Moria would be a better Jedi, let me know. All right. Who's next? Next battle, we have, returning from the first tournament, we have Boa Hancock versus King. In this corner, hold on a minute. I think we actually have their heights. Yeah, we have their heights. All right. In this corner, standing at 191 centimeters at 6'3", Boa, the Pirate Empress Hancock. Woo! And in this corner, standing at a monstrous 613 centimeters, 20 feet 1 inch, King, the Conflagration Albert. Woo! Conflagration. King, the Wildfire. Boa is sexy, instant win. I don't know if beauty contest is still on. No, if it's a beauty contest, no, screw that. If it's a beauty contest, King has a solid chance of winning. All right, that is not a giveaway immediately. All right, battle of the baddies. All right. What are they going to be doing? Who could broker the best peace treaty? Negotiate peace between two warring factions. Oh my God. Okay. I would immediately assume King would be better at that, but Boa is so beautiful, she might just be able to be like, there's two warring kingdoms that are just like fighting with each other, And then I feel like Boa would just walk in and be like, sign a peace treaty. Why should we do that? I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate that kingdom. I hate that kingdom. Because I'm beautiful. All right, you're beautiful. Okay, we'll sign the peace treaty. Boa does know politics. I mean, does she? She's the empress of an island that kind of just, like, worships her because she's strong and she's beautiful. Like, that doesn't mean she doesn't go to, like, world summits and stuff. She doesn't go to the Reverie and sit down and, like, negotiate or anything. She doesn't do that. You know? So, like, as long as the other faction is not puppies or baby seals. You know, like, it doesn't even, well, we could do that. We could do that. Like, if that matters, I don't even know if that matters, though, because, like, that's shown many times that even women are, like, infatuated by Boa. Like Domino was, like, really, like, blushing and really, like, nervous around Boa during Impel Down. So, like, it's implied, and all the women of Amazon Lily are also just swayed by her beauty. So it doesn't really matter. I don't even know if, like, your sexual orientation might even matter to Boa. Although Luffy is basically asexual and it didn't affect him. So I guess that matters. If you're ace, then it doesn't work. But it doesn't really matter otherwise. Now King, though, can turn into a pteranodon. King is... Oh, this is tough. This is not an easy one. This is the first tough one we've had, I think. Yeah. King is way more level-headed. Boa can get very emotional. She goes around just kicking animals all the time. You know what I mean? That could bring down... Dude, they could be like a peace talk with these two kingdoms. One of the, like, diplomats from one of the kingdoms brings, like, their pet Pomeranian or something, and Boa... like walking to the peace negotiation table and the puppy is running out just like, who put this Pomeranian in my path, and just kick the dog, and like immediately it's like, oh my god, why would you kick my dog? King's not gonna do that. King's not gonna like sit down at the warring table and like do anything to him. Like if he's there to broker peace, he's not gonna hurt small animals. Boa can be a bit of a diva. Yeah, she really can. Oh, man, this is tough. Hey, come on, Boa for sure. And then the very next comment is King, easy. So it's not easy to determine here. They'd forgive Boa, though, because she's beautiful. Yeah, they'd forgive Boa. So, okay, is Boa Hancock so hot that two warring kingdoms would just lay down their arms because she's there in their presence? Like, that's enough for, like, the two kings to, like, all right, like, what? Like, how does that work? Like, in the name of Boa's beauty, we'll shake hands and just end war and be like, I don't know about that. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous. I mean, we can move it on to, we can move on to voting, of course. All right, well, let me ask you this question. If Boa's beauty is so good that she could do that, like so many people are, how come there was a war at Marineford then? Boa was right there. She could have been like, hey guys, Whitebeard, Sengoku, quit fighting, I'm hot. And then they immediately be like, okay, we will stop the fighting. Like, yeah, that didn't happen. So there you go. Checkmate. It's not like the presence of Boa there, like, changed the war or something. Well, I mean, it changed the outcome of the war, because she, like, helped Luffy and stuff, but, like, yeah. What about blind people like Fujitora? Fujitora was a war, like, he is a war criminal. He was, like, a 5-star military general. Is Boa so hot that, yes, always yes. They had a lot of hockey, though. Oh, okay, her beauty doesn't work if you just have enough hockey. Is that how that works? Is that how that works there? Sanji had hockey. He was affected by her beauty. Yeah, but that's Sanji. All right, good point. Yeah. All right, let me look something up here real quick. Let me just look some. I'm not quite done, I think, with the arguments for this one yet. I don't know. I actually don't know who can win this. I'm actually not. All right. Mm-hmm. Hold up. Okay. I just basically typed in, like, what are the key factors when negotiating with, like, peace treaties between two different countries? Like, what kind of features, or what kind of traits they need to have? Like, okay. Diplomacy and communication skills. Tactfulness, the ability to speak and act in a way that avoids offending or inflaming the other party or either party. Persuasion, active listening, understanding the perspectives. Not just sitting there and being like, okay, yeah, that sounds bad. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, you should do that. Like, active listening here. Clarity, articulating ideas and solutions in a way that is easy to understand. Emotional intelligence, having good empathy. Boa has empathy with, like, Luffy, and that's kind of it. And her sisters, I guess. Conflict de-escalation. Patience. Problem-solving skills. Big picture awareness. Flexibility. Well, Boa has flexibility, but I don't think it's that way. Credibility and authority. I think they both kind of have that. Conflict resolution experience. Yeah, have they ever talked people out of, like, arguments before? Yeah. Cultural and political awareness, moral integrity, negotiation skills. Okay. Yeah. 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 And I was like, oof. Now King. King is way more level-headed than Boa. You got to give me that much. Boa's going around kicking small animals and going into a frenzy anytime that, like, Luffy is insulted. You know, one of these kings brings up Luffy in a negative light, she's going off the handle. All right. All right. But anyway, those are some tactics that are useful when negotiating with two warring factions in, like, a political sphere. Two kings coming together and, like, shaking hands on a peace treaty. All right. This is tough. This is tough. You need to show your face at a peace conference. I think he'll do that. That's fine. I don't think that's that big of a deal there for King. The whole reason, I don't think King didn't think he's, like, ugly or something. Like, don't look at me. He just took it off because it's a pain because people keep coming after him. But in, like, this scenario, I think he would take off his helmet. I think that'd be fine. All right, poll time. Time to go to the pool. Let's go to the pool, everybody. It's December, but let's go to the pool. All right, who wins? We got Boa, and we got King. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be even. There's about 900 people in here. I want to see some people voting. I'm going to go and refresh this. 15-7-4-1. 15-7-4-1. Oh, King has the immediate lead, but it's not. It's tight. She has to try. Like, she can't just ignore it. But if they say something or do something that pisses her off, her natural response is going to be when Boa gets pissed off and she goes insane and probably is like kicks the table in half or something like that, right? Because we've seen her do that before. Now, King, granted, did sort of get to that point with Zoro, but that was like, it took way longer. It wasn't until, like, the end of the fight before King really even started getting really angry and shouting. Like, for most of the fight, he seemed rather level-headed with this. Oh, man, this is tight, though. It's like a 10% difference. See where we're at. Come on, 15-7-4-1. Let's get to 15-8 before the next round. I disagree. I personally feel King is more level-headed than Boa, in just my opinion. And I'm not even voting, but... Boa deals with over a nation and rules. Okay, she does, but a good chunk of the reason why she avoids the Marines and deals with the Marines is because of the location of her island. Okay? And we've even seen that's beginning to fall apart because the Marines are now able to get to her island. And we see the state, Amazon Lily's not in a great state right now. It's not doing too hot. Being calm does not make you a good politician. You're right. But at a peace talk negotiation table, I'm not saying that, like, having a little bit of, like, fire in your speech is not, like, useful. But you can't be, like, throwing things around the room and flipping tables over and shit like that, you know? And I feel like Bo would be more likely to result in that rather than King would. Yeah, she has the comm belt protecting her. That has anything to do with her. That's just her island's placement is helping her. Yeah, being angry, I'd say it's a helpful mix. I'd say it's like, don't just sit down and be a good diplomat like you're just like, you're very stoic and you're just deadpan and you never raise your voice, versus someone that can bring up that fire every now and then. Like, that could be useful in these scenarios. Don't get me wrong, it definitely can be, but you gotta, like, tactically use it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it just comes down to what you feel, I guess. Boa could find One Piece in a day. I doubt that. But because, is Boa hot enough that she could find the One Piece in a single day? Yes, Tekking. The answer is yes. I'm like, okay, damn. She doesn't have to be level-headed. She's beautiful. That might be a factor, too. I mean, vote for Boa if you just think that, like, her beauty would be just like, okay, here's the deal. You're both going to stop, you know, wiping each other out, and you're going to make peace because I'm beautiful. And they'd be like, okay, yeah, you're pretty. Isn't she pretty? Yeah, she's pretty. Okay. maybe that would be enough. Maybe. King's not really that, like, evil of a dude. You know? Like, he's not as bad as Kaido. All right? He's not a good person, but, like, I wouldn't say King is, like, straight up evil. I think King, a lot of it is he's blinded by, like, this prophecy of Joy Boy, and he's, like, convinced Kaido is Joy Boy, and he's the answer that the world's been waiting for. And he's just like, all right, well, this is who I'm putting my money in with, so I guess I'm just going to sunk cost fallacy this, like with Kaido, and just go with him. He also did murder those people, though, just because they saw his face. Yeah, okay, King's a little sadistic, yeah. I'd say Queen is worse, though. You are who you associate with. Yeah, that is a good point, too. He definitely agrees with Kaido's vision for the world. All right? He definitely thinks Kaido is doing the right thing. Boa versus King from One Punch Man. All right, well, it's close, but I think it's a much of a decided winner that I could end it. We're at 59% for King and 41% for Boa. Yep. I think that's it. It's been up for quite some time at this point. Stop the count. 58 king, 41 bow. 412 votes that time. Almost half. Almost half. Not quite there yet, though. 15-7-7-1. Okay. Rigged sexist tournament. Recount! I mean, like, I just feel like, I personally feel, yes, Kaido is a warmonger. Absolutely. King is his right-hand man. Absolutely. But if he had to sit down and work out with peace negotiations, I feel like he did have some stuff in his repertoire that could make that work. You know? All right. King wins. King goes on. Now, Boa's not out. Boa's not out. She's going to go down to the loser bracket here. And she's actually going to fight Moria in round 7. All the King votes are fake. All right. Oh, this is perfect. Yeah, that's good. To know peace, you must first know war. There it is. That sounds like insightful and philosophical. What, did Confucius say that? Absolutely. Yeah, let's roll with it. I never thought I'd see the day Boa loses to someone else because of their pretty privilege. My bet is Boa making a winning streak out of the loser pools. She might very well just, like, win that whole thing. Sun Tzu, actually. That's true. The people that were like, hey, maybe we can actually report King to the world government. We could get that 300 million bounty. And then King is like, we got to deal with this shit again. And then he immediately torched them. Yeah. Refresh. Where are we at? Still 15-7-7-1. Let's see if we get to 1,500. I mean, not 1,500. We blitz past 1,500. 15,800. Let's see if we could get there for the next round. So I want to keep the donations going in. I don't want to just do tournament and then forget about the donations. We're here for the donations. So, like, let's see if we get some more donations here. Okay. Pterodactyl. How much did we raise last year? I think it was over... I don't think we reached over 20 last year. Actually, I could check. I think I have the old link for that. Hold on. Let me take this down real quick. And let me see if I can look at the old link. Oh, no, that is the new one. Oh, wait. I know where it would be. Hold on. Last year, I could just look at that. I could just look at the stream from last year. Last year, we ended out with only 12,000. Oh, my God. We ended with 12,000 at the end of last year. 12,200. We're already like $3,000, almost $4,000 higher than the end of last year's stream. Good God, that's insane. What's the difference? That's nuts. I think 23,000 was the year before that, 2022. That was a really good year. I remember 2022 might have been the best year we ever had. Yeah. All right, let's get an update. Still at 15,771, but man. I've been doing this for years. I've been doing this since 2018. It was the first one I ever did. No, that was a few years back, was the toilet thing. Just the toilet, yeah. Yeah, I remember the toilet. It's just the toilet. That pinned link worked wonders. Yeah, the pinned link did it. Holy crap, who would have thunk it? Pin a link and you get $15,000 to St. Jude in like less than 2 hours. 2 hours exactly, actually. It was all because of the pinned link. Yeah. 2018, I didn't do it for St. Jude. I did 2 in 2018. We did one for NF, the Children's Tumor Foundation, neurofibromatosis, and then we did one for leukemia. That was a long time ago. I don't remember the stats for those. Johnny and Yosuke are like the ice climbers in Smash Ultimate. Oh, yeah, totally. Just responding to, hold on, a bunch of text and stuff here. Are we close to the goal already? Dude, we moved past the first 2 goals already. We're now zooming in on the third goal, which is 20K. No, wait, no, this is the 4th goal. We started at 5. We go through that in like 10 minutes. Then 10. Then we went over that in like 20 minutes. Then 15, which we got over that in like an hour or so. And now we're going to 20. So, I don't know, man. Where do the challenges come from? Like they were, a lot of them were AI generated, but some of them were the ones I put in too. Thanks to everybody that's like retweeting it too. Thanks JL for the retweets. Going through all of that here. Man, we're doing crazy. Doing crazy good. Okay. All right. Rustage is in here. Hey, Rustage, you want to pop on, or are you busy? You don't have to if you don't want to, but you can pop on if you want. Into the, if you want to, hold on. I have Discord open. Up a second here. Because he might be, I think you're on vacation right now. I don't want to bug him when he's on vacation. But if you're in here, I'll be in the lobby of the Minecraft chat that you guys use. Oh, you don't have a setup. No, you're good. You're good, man. You're good. You're good. No worries. No problemo. Just glad you're here. It's Rustage. Well, since Rustage is here, we haven't hit 15,800, but since Rustage is here, I think that alone gets us to the next round. Okay. So. No, Rustage is a professional. He's not going to use his phone mic. All right. Oh, our next round, round 4. Shiki the Golden Lion versus Blackbeard. Oh, man. So movie character versus Blackbeard. Although, I mean, Shiki's canon, but this is what we know about him is movie character. Rustage is here to bring good vibes. Yeah. Okay. Good vibes, Rustage. Let's see what your vibes have in store for us here. Oh, 15,931. We're very close. I'm going to wait. Before, if you want to see us go into Shiki versus Blackbeard, we got to wait until we get 16,000. We're so close. I want to go to 15.8. We just moved to 15,931. Someone donated like $100 or $200 or some shit. The Wi-Fi here is, oh, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. It's all right. You're fine. You're just here in text form. That's cool. We know so little about Shiki. Just use Shiki from Strong World, which even then, I mean, we saw him fight, but even then, Luffy punched him really hard with lightning. Zane! Come here, Zane. Just $69. Nice. Who wants to be the hero and donate $69 exactly? I need a hero. He's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. I need a hero. I think exactly 10 people would. Oh, that's nice. How to vote? Well, we're not voting yet. We haven't opened the poll for this yet. We don't even know what they're going to be doing yet. Just donated 500. Holy shit, Rustage. Is it true? Is the prophecy true? 3,000 years ago, there was a prophecy that a man named Daniel Rustage on December 21st, 2024, in a shitty hotel in Austria. I don't know if the hotel is shitty. In a hotel in Austria, was going to donate $500 to a charity stream. The prophecy was with us through so many generations, war and tribulation. But was the prophecy carried through is second only to the prophecy of Cameron and the prophecy of Brian and the Tilter and Matthew and Daniel Rustage. $500. There it is. Yep. Oh, Lieb sent in the different numbers. Okay, so 2023 was 12,000. 2022 was 21,000. That was the good year. 2021 was the worst year we had. It was 10,800, but still really good. I mean, 5 digits still. 2020 was 15. 2019 was 8 at the end of the stream. Okay, and we would get, by the way, this donation link stays up for a few days after the stream. So if you're watching this right now, like a day after in the VOD, and you're like, I missed my chance to donate. No, you didn't. If it's like there's a couple of days after the stream, you can still go donate. Did we get it? It takes a while to update. It takes a while, but it's going to be there in a second. Hold on. Thank you, Lord Rustage. It's an honor and a privilege for me to be on your D&Ds. Anyway, I got to sleep. Good night, Rustage. Have a great stream. Well, thank you. Rustage shows up, donates, goes to bed. Thank you, Rustage. Thank you. Yeah, I figured he was on vacation this week. Yeah, this is nuts. Now, like, it's easy to say, wow, we got 15K in 2 hours. That means by the end of the stream, we're going to have like 7 times that. It's like, typically from what I've discovered at the beginning of the stream, like the first hour or so is when the most donations come in. And then at the very end, when we're really pushing for them too. But there is kind of a lull point with the streams. But still, this is doing insanely good. So what was that? Hold on. I'm going to, that one, this one right here. I'm going to copy this. The different years that we made stuff. I'm going to put that in a Word doc. Hold on. Just to have that. Okay, so 2023 was 12,000. 2022 was 21. 2022 was 21. 2021 was 10 or almost 11. 2020 was 15. 2019 was 8. Okay. So that's what we're working with here. So 21,000 seems to be the highest we've ever made. And I think that was a little higher after. I think it went up to 22 in the day or so after the stream. Pretty sure. So, yeah. But that's what we're working with in comparison. There it goes. There it is. The prophecy has fulfilled. 16,661. Triple sixes right there. Okay. So that's what we got. And we're 83% of the way to the fourth goal, which was $20,000. Excel's better than Word. I lied. I put it in a notepad file. I didn't use Word. I didn't use Excel. I just used a plain old notepad file. All right. 16K. All right, let's go. Sheiky versus Blackbeard. Let's keep it rolling. What are they Oh, 16,761. Oh, man. All right. Sheiky versus Blackbeard. What are they going to be doing? DIY crafting challenge. Create something useful from junk items. All right, hold on. We got to figure out what the junk items they're working with here. All right. All right. So I'm just going to generate a list of junk items and see what they have to work with here. If Eustace Kid would here, yeah, that would be different. He could use his magnetic powers and stuff. But Shiki and Blackbeard, two really strong characters. Shiki was like a rival to Roger back in the day. The dude can fly. He can make things. Oh, Shiki can make things fly. He can float objects and arrange them better. All Blackbeard can do is suck things in and spit them back out. Is Shiki a shipwright? I think he might be. I think he is, isn't he? I think he is. He's the shipwright and the captain. No, he's the helmsman. He's the admiral and helmsman of the Golden Lion Pirates. He's a former member of Rox. We don't know what he did on Rox's crew. I don't think he was a shipwright. No, he's not a shipwright. He's a helmsman. All right. That's big. All right. What's the list of items they have to work with? All right, what do we got here? Okay, here's what they have to work with. They have to make stuff out of this. They have 34 pipe cleaners, 50 popsicle sticks, 12 spools of thread, 28 sheets of construction paper, 4 bottles of glitter glue, 20 markers, 15 rolls of tape, 100 googly eyes, 10 spools of ribbon, feathers, beads, duct tape, stickers, paint brushes, paint bottles, 10 sheets of foam, 1 hot glue gun, and 20 glue sticks. They're going to have to fight over the hot glue gun. Who's going to get to the hot glue gun first? 50 buttons, 10 old soda cans, bottle caps, 8 cardboard boxes of varying sizes, 5 rolls of aluminum foil, 2 broken umbrellas, 6 bicycle tires, 20 plastic utensils, 1 broken grandfather clock, 12 tin cans, 40 paper clips, rubber bands, 5 old picture frames, 4 broken sunglasses, 9 wire hangers, a partridge in a pear tree, 6 broken smartphones, 6 broken iPhones, 2 rusty wrenches, 8 old-time magazines, a stuffed animal, a deflated soccer ball, 4 pieces of large driftwood, and 7 light bulbs. All right, who's making the best whatever the fuck out of that? I would say creativity. Who's making, like, the most creative thing out of this that looks cool, that looks the best, you know? And a partridge. I just added that in because it sounded like I was doing a 12 Days of Christmas thing. And a partridge in a pear tree. Blackbeard's ship is made of driftwood. Yeah, but did he build it himself? Because I don't think he did. They make a disco ball. Come on, baby. Not enough googly eyes. I have no clue. Shiki's an older man, too. So maybe you could say he's an older guy. He's used his hands more, you know? He comes from an old time period where, you know, making things with your hands was more, not like this current generation. Yeah, I don't know on this one. I really don't. I feel like, though, Shiki does have one advantage, and that is he can make things float with his fruit. So he doesn't even need, like, glue to keep things together. He can just, like, touch an object and make it float, and he can just arrange it in whatever way he wants and just keeps maintaining that altitude. He can make a sculpture out of that. He can make a little miniature house or, whatever out of junk, whatever he wants to do. I think Shiki has more style too, man. I'm thinking Shiki, but let's go to the poll. Let's go to the poll. All right. Shiki got a steering wheel on his head. He's got this. Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, okay. All right, 16,791. We're almost at 17. Man, with Rustage's donation, that pumped us up big time. We're almost at 17K. Yeah, who got the higher graded STEM class? I didn't even have STEM when I was in high school. Well, we did, but like not like I think it's way better now with the way the classes are structured. Yeah, liberation. So he sucks in a bunch of junk and then he pushes out a bunch of junk. Liberation doesn't magically form it into a statue. Oh, Blackbeard can negate Devil Fruit power. He can if he touches Shiki. But Shiki's really strong, too. He might be able to evade Blackbeard. Shiki seems to have the upper hand here. So I'm picturing there's a big, giant pile of all this junk in the middle of, like, there's a giant, like, warehouse, and then it's right in the middle, and the two of them have to race to get the material. Like, there's only one hot glue gun, so only one of them's getting the glue gun. Just the idea of picturing Blackbeard trying to do, like, he's crafting with, like, popsicle sticks and be like, there, ha, ha, ha. All right, let's just see here. I'm just add some glitter glue on here, add a googly eyes, pipe cleaners. Just the idea of Blackbeard trying to do that is hilarious to me. Oh, that's good, Amanda. I'm glad your cookies turned out good. Road would be great at this. Yeah, Road would win this easy. Too bad he's not on the list. He's not on the list. Come on, baby. Give me a knife. What's the context? Shiki and Blackbeard are rummaging through a giant pile of junk and craft materials to make something out of. That's what's happening right now. That's what's going down. In the Tekking101 One Piece Grand Tournament, Part 2. We hit 20. I'm going to refresh that, and if it says 20, I'm going to do a dance. Hold up. Full screen it. Full screen it. Full screen it. There we go. Yeah. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that one. Oh. 20,000! Who did it? Who donated like $3,000? Inel. I-N-E-L. So, and they're in the chat. Thank you. Oh, man. Enel. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, it was SpongeBob. It was the jellyfish jam. Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, dude, this is going to be the most successful one. Like, this is going to go beyond, like, what was that number again? 21,405 was the best we'd ever done during the stream. This is going to, we're like almost there already. We blitzed past the goal. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at that. 20,000 and $2. And $2. I can't believe you're 30. I'm 31. I can't either. Anyway, thank you. Thank you. Enel, Giga, Chad. Yeah. Oh my goodness. God donated. Enaru just showed up. Enel showed up. Ha ha ha. Even Enaru wants St. Jude Children's Hospital to have enough money to help treat children that have leukemia. Be like Eneru. In that one aspect. Yeah, we're going to be able to cure cancer. Dude, like, unironically, this money is going to go to, like, this is going to, like, the hospital is huge, and there's so many different hospitals all over the place, but, like, this money right here could legitimately go to, like, some kid's entire, like, treatment. You know, medical, it's so expensive in this country. It's absurd. Like, even $20,000, it's a lot, and it seems like, oh, it's a crazy amount of money, and it is. But, like, medical treatment, it's expensive, man. That's why we're doing this today. Are you competing in the loser bracket? I mean, not right now. We're still in the winners bracket. We're going to bump down to that in a second. A little bit. Actually, we still got a few more battles in the winners. New member. Thank you. That's wild. We're going to hit over, yeah, we're going to go past 21,000. I mean, we're probably going to go past that in the next, like, 15 minutes, easy. Like, and then we're just going to be at the most successful one ever, which is, I was so worried about this because I'm like, oh man, I'm not doing this at the campus this time. I'm doing it here. I don't know if that's going to do anything, you know. I don't have as many videos to play as I usually do. Oh. Okay. So, 20,000. All right. Let's change the goal. Let's do that. Bump that up to, I guess, 25,000. Okay. Edit goal. 25K. Just go with that. Okay, there we go. All right. And we're 80% all the way. Dude, if we hit 20, I mean, we hit 22, 23. Because like I said, at the end of the one, I think we got to 22, and it was like after the stream. But I think if we get to 24, I don't think I've ever had a number higher than 24. Certainly not 25. So if we got to 25. Hey, Tekking, big fan. Is it snowing? It was snowing this morning. I don't think it's snowing anymore. Hold on. Nah, it's all melted. It's all melted at this point. I woke up and it was nice. It was like, oh, look, it's a nice white Christmas kind of thing. But, like, nah. Just donated 5. Thank you, Jesus. I found Jesus, guys. He's right there. He was right there the whole time. Crazy. Oh, man, how long is it going? We're probably going for, we're going 8 hours, so like 1 to 9 easy. But these donations keep coming in. I might be here till tomorrow. Oh, man. What's funnier than 24? 25. Oh, by the way, how's the poll going? Oh, yeah, Shiki won. Shiki won the poll. All right, yeah, got distracted there by the amount of generosity. Thank you. If there's anything to be distracted by, it's generosity. And charitability. Charitability. Is that a word? Charitability? I always feel like that's a word, but I don't think that's a word. But I invented it. There you go. All right. $20,000, $37. New goal set for 25. But we've already kind of like succeeded in terms of every other charity stream before this. You know? Now first Eneru, and now Jesus is donating. Okay. Oh, it's blowing up there. Yeah, hella snow. Don't like the lot of snow. I mean, I like watching the snow with a nice cup of hot cocoa. That's nice. Watching a nice, like a horror movie, hot cocoa and wind blowing outside in the snow. Last Friday the 13th, so last Friday I was watching Friday the 13th Part 6 with hot cocoa and just like super snowing and rainy outside. I'm just like, this is nice. English major here, and it is a word. Okay, I have been vindicated by the English majors. All right. So, yeah, okay. Shiki won the DIY crafts contest. What do you think Shiki made? What do you think Shiki made to beat Blackbeard? What do you think Shiki and Blackbeard made? Shiki's was better, clearly, but what do you think he made? Almost never snows in Georgia. Yeah, so my uncle lives in Georgia, and the few times it has snowed, like even a few inches, that like shuts down a good chunk of like Atlanta because they don't have enough like plow trucks for the whole county. So it's rough when only like 2 inches of snow happen there. Yeah. A lion. So Shiki made a lion out of junk, like an aluminum foil mane and like an old busted, you know, like tire from, or like maybe the tires for claws, or old busted like rivets and like metal pipes and stuff for like the arms and legs and stuff. I don't know. Yeah. I guess lions don't have arms, they just have legs. Yeah. And then meanwhile, Blackbeard's trying his best, but like he just made a blob. It's just like a blob of nonsense, like a bunch of mishmash stuff he like connected together, you know? And he even used his devil fruit. He could use his devil fruit to grab the hot glue gun. I guess he could do that. But like, yeah. Ooh, banana bread muffins. I gotta make banana bread again. It's been a while. He made a raft. Blackbeard made a raft. I'm like, okay, good, Blackbeard. Good for you, buddy. Good job, Marshall. Good job. You get a silver medal. Like, okay, all right. Who's next? Robin versus Okiku. All right, this seems to be a much more... This is not Duel of the Fates like Shiki and Blackbeard. This is just Robin and Okiku, who are two people that get along like pretty well. They're both on the same side, you know? So we got Robin versus Okiku. Okay. Hold on a second. Gotta get a drink. Battle of Best Girls, yes. And Boa goes to the losers bracket. Yeah, I mean, I guess Okiku would just have one arm, because that's how she is right now in the story, so yeah. All right. Well, let's find out. What are they doing? Rock climbing race. Who scales the wall first? Oh, now Okiku's very tall. But with Robin's ability, that... I really think Robin has an edge on Okiku there. That might have not have been the best role for her, especially if she's missing her arm. Yeah, that's a rough. That's like one of the best ones Robin could have rolled. Robin, no contest. Yeah. Hold on. Let me just check on a couple of things. I just want to get some stats in here. But yeah, Robin, man, oh, dude, that's unfortunate. And yeah, Okiku's missing an arm. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Okiku. It was so nice to see you in this tournament. Hold on, let me, my hand is sweaty. I need to, there we go. All right, how tall is a standard rock climbing wall for a professional competition, I guess? I don't know. What do we got here? Okay, so we're looking at... okay, so there's different kinds of climbing. There's bouldering, there's speed climbing, lead climbing. Let's see. Let's see. Bouldering is something different. It's way shorter. So let's go with the tallest, up to 49 feet. So about 50 feet. Speed climb. Well, wait, no. Who scales the wall first? So this would be speed climbing. Okay. Speed climbing, exactly 15 meters, 49 feet. The wall is set at a 5-degree overhang. All speed climbing walls feature the same route globally for uniformity. Okay. So it's a really tall, it's 50 feet tall. Kiku is taller than Robin, easily. It's not even a contest. Okiku is 9'5". Robin is, and I don't think height really matters here, but I'll say it. She's 6'2". Robin is 6'2"? Wow. Robin is 6'2". Hey guys, did you know Robin was 6'2"? Wow. Okay, anyway. Yeah, there's no need for statistics. I know, but I mean, like, I don't want to just be like, Robin wins, next one. Like, we got to, like, hang out with it a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, okay, all right. I'll go to the poll on this one, but speed climbing. Robin, I feel like, even if you take away the, well, I don't know about that, actually. Yeah. No, I think Robin is just better, even if you take away her ability to use the Devil Fruit, which she still could use it. But even if you take that ability away, I think Robin is really good at, like, maneuvering around places because she's used her Devil Fruit for that anyway. Like, when she was scaling the wall with her feet, you know, up Dressrosa. So, like, she's been used to, like, doing that kind of stuff with her ability. So she's probably, like, she's basically practiced rock climbing already, just with her hands. So even if it's like she can't use her power, she's kind of already done this before. She already kind of has the experience. It's rock climbing, so Okiku can't just... Okiku doesn't have... She's 9 foot tall. She's tall, but she's not jumping so high she's reaching the top. Yeah. Anyway, I think we'll go to the poll on this. But I can kind of see who's got this. Okiku or Robin. All right. And then also, you know, the Okiku losing an arm, I think, is a factor as well. You know. Oh, yeah, she's an archaeologist, you know, climbing up rocks, trying to get to, like, various... we even kind of see that in Skypiea. She's climbing over the ruins in the city, reading the various, like, pillars and stuff. She's got to, like, maneuver up and down to get to the certain angles with that, yeah. And she's doing that with her Devil Fruit, but, like, that's my point. Like, oh, hey, there's a 12-foot wall I can't get over. I'll use my Devil Fruit to climb over it. Okay, well, that is rock climbing. You're just doing it with your hands. But if it was an actual wall in front of her, like, you can't use your Devil Fruit here. You have to climb the wall. And she'd be like, all right, I've kind of done that already, like, a lot. So I think she's got the better experience and the better skill at it, you know? As a rock climber, having multiple limbs would make that a little easier. Yeah, okay. Dude, we're not even talking about, like, if Robin falls, she uses her arm to catch her. We're talking like Robin could make an arm out of her own arm and then grab, instead of grabbing, what are the little things called on... You're a rock climber. We have an actual rock climber in here. What are the actual things called that are, like, you place your hands on a rock climbing wall? They just called, like, I don't know, holds or something? Like, rocks? Are they just called rocks? I don't know. But, like, she could just make an arm. She has 3 arms, 4 arms, 5 arms. She could kind of do that. Robin has 1 million arms. Yeah. But even if you take that all away and say, like, you're not even allowed to use your power at all, I think Robin still wins. Holds. They're just called holds. Or rocks. Okay. There are different hold names. Ah, okay. Yeah, Robin, okay, Robin cannot fly. Robin can, like, flutter a bit. She can, like, levitate slightly. She can fly in the way that, like, a chicken can fly, all right? Like, a chicken can run and then flap its wings really fast, and that's kind of what Robin can do. Robin does not have the ability to just fly like Shiki does, okay? But yeah. Oh, she can make more fingers, too. She can make, like, I want 7 fingers for this, and she could do that. Yeah. Speed climbing. Yeah. They're just called holds. All right. I was right, kind of. She can fall with style. All right, well, this one's not as uneven as the Sabo and Moria one, but it's very close. So it's very much decided for Robin. So I'm going with Robin. Sorry, Okiku. 11% for Okiku. I'm sorry about that. It would have been nice to see her. Well, I mean, hey, she's going down to the loser bracket, but Okiku might come back up at some point. We'll see. Robin, you win this one. You win the rock climbing competition. All right. I think it's about time we check on the donations. We're over 21,000 already? Are we? 20,362. It's 3 hours into this already. It does not feel like 3 hours. Does not feel like that much time has passed. I'm not even really hungry yet. But I have sushi upstairs whenever I am. I haven't even played the videos yet. I got some videos to play for you at some point, so I got to do that. That'd be more apps, and she's basically gliding. Yeah, I think just Robin has the better skills on that. Just 100%. No, I don't think 11% is too high. I think she would have went the distance. I'm sure you can rock climb with one arm. I'm sure it would be really hard, but I'm sure you could do it. And she's very athletic. I mean, she trained to be a damn samurai. Yeah, but I think Robin just has it. Okay, next bout. Who do we got? Okay. Last round of round 1 of the winner bracket. Then round 7, we're going to go down here. Yeah, okay. So, Don Quixote Roshinate Corazon versus Johnny and Yosaku. And remember, Johnny and Yosaku have to do the competition together. Now, that might help them doing it together. It might not change anything. Or it might make it worse for them. It depends on the competition. But they have to do it together, okay? We'll have to maybe if the challenge, we'll have to make it work that 2 people can exist, because none of this is going to be like, you know, Johnny Yosaku disqualified immediately. Like, that's not how this works. But we'll work how this works because of their nature. Yeah. They're bros, man. They're bros. Aren't they super buff now? Oh, hells yes, they are. Hells yes, they are. All right. What competition are they going to be in? I'm really excited. A 3-legged race. Oh, God, that would be funny. I don't think that's on here. Who would be the best roommates? Judge based on cleanliness and general vibes. That is tough. Okay. So would you rather be a roommate with 2 ripped fishermen, Johnny and Yosaku, or would you want to be a roommate with Corazon? Now, Corazon can literally make a silence bubble, so you never know what's up with him. He could be in his bedroom listening to music at like a crazy volume. You would not hear shit. All right? But Johnny and Yosaku are also not like messy. They're not like slobs from what we understand. They actually seem to be rather polite. You know, they're just kind of dudes. Oh, wait, Roshinate's a clumsy fuck. Oh, that's true. He's always lighting himself on fire, for God's sake. Oh, man. He's like, hey, dude, I decided to make macaroni and cheese tonight. Oh, no! Spilled boiling water all over the kitchen. Oh, that would be every single night. Oh. Dude, you couldn't let that guy near the kitchen, which means you'd have to do all the cooking. Oh, he beat John's like, I tried to make you a cup of coffee. Oh, I spilled the coffee all over the floor. Oh, you're going to have to clean up the coffee again. No noise complaints, though. That is true. No noise complaints. Oh, dude. Johnny and Yosaku are not that annoying. They're, like, moderately annoying. But what's more annoying? Like, somebody constantly that's just really clumsy, tripping over himself, knocking stuff over, spilling drinks. Dude, listen. I take great pride in my house. I make sure it's very clean and I'm very nice. And, you know, if I spill something, which doesn't happen super often, I clean that up immediately. All right. Like, the idea of spilling something on my floor and just leaving it there is like, no way. All right. That would, if I was living with Corazon and Corazon was spilling his drink every day, I'd be like, oh, no, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. Quit spilling milk on my living room carpet. They'd be good gym bros to live. Yeah, you basically be living with 2 gym bros with Johnny and Yosaku. Yeah, depends on the kind of person you are, which is ultimately what you're going to have to vote for here. Yeah. He does also throw kids out windows. Yeah, that did happen with Law. That did happen. Yeah. You can't hear him, so he would give you jump scares every hour. Yeah, there could be also downsides with the silence fruit. You're there playing a video game, you don't hear anything from behind you, and just like, hey, dude, like you just hear a tap on your shoulder, like, ah, you know. 2 roommates versus 1 roommate, though. 2 roommates versus a very clumsy room. 2 roommates that, from what we understand, Johnny and Osaku are basically just regular people. Like, they're kind of strong fishermen gym bros. They're not overly messy, but they don't seem overly clean either. They're just guys. They're just dudes. Versus Corazon. Yeah. But if you ever wanted time to yourself, like you're just like, hey, man, I just, can you go somewhere and be like, I'll just be in my room. You literally won't hear a peep. You won't hear a peep. He also gets lit on fire a lot. Yeah, that's actually a concern. If, the fire alarm keeps going off, the fire department have to keep showing up at your house like 2 times a month. Like, that's not good. That's not cool. Oh, they're definitely kind of dumb. Don't get me wrong. They're not like the perfect roommates by any stretch of the imagination. But Corazones are a liability, really. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that security deposit's going away if you're living with Corazon. Johnny and Yosaku smell like fish. Johnny and Yosaku smoke. I know Johnny does, I think. No, Yosaku does. He smokes. But, I mean, that doesn't mean he's going to smoke in your house. Like, if you're roommates with Yosaku, be like, dude, I don't think Yosaku has the personality that's like, I'm going to smoke in here and you can't fucking stop me. I'm going to do it whatever I want. If you, like, go up to Yosaku and you're really polite and you be like, dude, can you smoke out on the balcony or, like, go downstairs to the parking garage or something? Don't smoke in the apartment. I don't think he'd be, like, against that. I think he'd be like, yeah, okay. It's like, yeah, sure. And I don't think Johnny does. I don't think Johnny smokes. I don't know, man. Three-way rent. Oh, that's right. Less rent living with Johnny and Yosaku. If it's $500 a month, well, let's go with an easier. Let's go with, well, first of all, it's America. Let's go with a higher number. Let's go with $900 a month. Okay, if it's $900 a month, instead of $450 each, it's $300 each. That's pretty good. It's less money. That might actually clinch it right there. The fact that you split the rent 3 ways. Yeah. Maybe 30K by the end of the stream. Maybe. I shouldn't have said a number. I don't know what we'll be at by the end of the stream. Hey, they both have steady jobs. They do. They're fishermen. Yeah. $900. In my area, which I live out in the country, there's apartments for, okay, yeah, a 3-bedroom apartment for $900. Yeah, that's a good point. Now, okay, here's the deal. You could probably find an apartment in my area or a house to rent for $900 a month. It would be pretty bad, though. It wouldn't be a fun place to live. It would be a pretty shitty place. You need 3 beds. I mean, you could have your bed. Johnny could have the, couch. I mean, if you have a couch, you have a fold-out couch, that might be good enough. Like, Johnny takes the fold-out couch, Yosaku has the other bed or something. Yeah, Corazon works undercover for the government. Yeah. Corazon's basically an undercover cop, is basically what he is. Yeah. Let's go to the poll on this one. They could sleep in the same room, too. I feel like they have, like, done that. Like, they're best friends. I'm sure sometimes when they're on the road, they have to split a room together. I mean, like, it's not probably a big deal for them. Yeah. All right. Poll time. Who wins this one? Oh, I misspelled Yosaku. I'm just going to say Corazon. I might have misspelled Corazon, but here you go. All right, who would be the better roommate? Johnny and Yosaku or Corazon? I ain't living with a Fed. Oh, I can see where this is probably going. Well, Would you rather live with... I wouldn't say they're thugs. They're more of, like, they're bounty hunters, you know? So, like, you know. Yeah, they're kind of like, you know, like thugs, but not really. They're cool dudes once you get to know them. Go and vote, everybody. We got about 900 people in here still. I'm going to go over to the votes here. I mean, the donations. Where are we at? 20,525. We're like 1,000 away from beating the all-time high. Crazy. Refresh. Yep. Jerry. We have Jerry that donated 500. Ramiz, 500. Daniel Rustage, 500. Travis, 500. Puppy D Ace, 250. Oh, Travis donated 250, sorry. Yep. Crazy. Gonna hit over 21,000 easy. My goodness. Oh. Well, they're fishermen right now. They're bounty hunters, then they were fishermen. I'm going to assume they're fishermen right now is their day job, which fishermen can be like, hold on. Like, let's see how much a fisherman makes. In, like, let's say they were living in, like, Boston or something, because a place that actually has, like, a fisherman, like, job that you could have. Like, okay, how much would full-time fishermen make in, like, Boston? The success of it, also based on the success of the fishing season. A commercial fisherman in Boston is approximately 114 grand a year. That's 6 figures, man. 6 figures, and they're both working together on the same ship, on the same boat. Yeah. In contrast, this is like the lower end of it is like maybe 66K. So it's a variable thing. Fisherman hours are often gone for 3 to 5 days a week. Oh, so you might not even see them. They might be gone for a few days living out on the boat. So this might actually be the best kind of dude. If you have the option to roommate with some fishermen, go for it. Damn, I got to start fishing. I'm seeing anything from like the low end of this, like 65K to like 115K at like the highest. That's pretty good. Changes due to factors like market demand, seasonal changes, health of fish populations. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Promote it on Instagram, JL. That's fine. Promote it wherever. Retweet it wherever. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, but it's also 2 to 3K for a 3-bedroom apartment in Boston. Yeah, but like, dude, if they're making like 6 figures, if they're making over 100K a year doing this, and then you also have a job, which if you're living in Boston in an apartment, like, you got to be making some money for that too, to be living in Boston. So whatever job you have, probably bringing in like at least the lower end of this, maybe like 50, 60K a year. You know? I think, yeah. They'll definitely stink. I mean, like, I'm sure they'll clean up. They're not going to, like, walk into the apartment covered in, like, fish guts, you know, with overalls and just stinking to high heaven. Like, I'm sure there's ways for them to clean themselves up before they come walking home, you know? Yeah. That's a lot of fish. Okay. Well, Johnny and Yosuku, I think, have this one. 62%. Sorry, Corazon. You're just too damn clumsy. I don't want you spilling food and drinks all over my house. And, like, spilling coffee is the big one. Like, oh, if you spill coffee on my carpet, I think I might have a heart attack. Like, seriously, I'd be like, oh, you didn't just do that. You know, like, like that one's big. All right. As someone who has worked at a fish processing plant and a boat, they won't get rid of the smell ever. Well, they're gone 3 to 4 days out of the week, maybe. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Well, Johnny and Yosaku won either way, so there we go. You just have to deal with a little bit of a lingering fishy smell, I guess. All right. That was the first round of the winner's bracket. Jinbei, Sabo, King, Shiki, Robin, and Johnny and Yosaku move on to the next round. And now we move on to the loser's bracket. Round 7, Moria versus Boa. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Let's do a refresh. 20,675. Looking good, looking good. All right. What competition the first battle in losers are gonna have? A surfing contest. So this is the one that involves water, but Devil Fruit users could still do this. All right? Like, Devil Fruit users could still do this. You could still surf. Now, if you wipe out, you're not getting back on the board, but you could surf, right? Okay. So, yeah, what house is big enough to do with Moria? Well, if we were doing the roommate with Moria, that would be difficult. Well, who would ride the biggest waves and perform tricks? Who would do better at this? I don't think, no, this isn't a draw. Like, they can surf. Who would be better at surfing? The whole idea of surfing is you don't fall into the water. You get on the board and you ride the wave. I mean, eventually you'll fall in the water maybe. But, like, who can do the biggest trick before they fall into the water? How about that? Yeah. Can Boa turn the water into stone? I don't want to see Moria in a bikini. He's not going to wear a bikini. Well, maybe he would. Maybe he's into that kind of thing. Maybe he shows up wearing a bikini. But he would probably just wear swim trunks. Yeah. Oh, wait. Now, Moria has a lower center of gravity. He's basically an onion human. But Boa is extraordinarily acrobatic. She has a crazy high stat in that. Yeah, Moria's going to need a big board. He's going to have a big board. I'm not going to do Moria dirty like that. I'm not going to give Moria a regular-sized, surfboard. The dude is like 20 feet tall. I'm not giving him, something that's the size of like his arm. No, he'll have a surfboard custom made for him that he can use. And Boa will have a board that works for her. Okay. Cause she's like 6'4" or whatever. Okay. Yeah, now Prime Moria, it's different, but this is current Moria. Oh, man, yeah. Oh, yeah, she can bend basically, like, all the way backwards, basically. That's insane balance. She might actually be able to stick the whole thing. She might be able to go out there, do some cool tricks on the board, and go right back. She might not even land in the water. Like, Moria, I feel like if he tries to do anything, he's going to ultimately wipe out. And just be like, all right, Boa. Okay, Boa wins. I like this match because Boa can't use her beauty. How hot do you think Boa can be to be good at surfing? If Boa's in a bikini, I'm not paying attention to the competition. All right, well, just like, Boa won, right? Yeah, sure, of course she did. What about the other competitors? What other competitors? There were other people here? I didn't even notice. Yeah, he's not tubular. I gotta play the Crash Bandicoot surf song when I do this, though. Like that's a requirement. Hold on. Hold on. I'll do this. I gotta play this. This is classic 90s. You hear that? Okay. Yeah, the winner is the winner's Boa probably. But let's do the poll, to be fair. Oh yeah, okay. What's more okay. I'm asking this for science. All right, I'm asking this for science. What's more important when you're surfing? Being bottom heavy or being top heavy? Because Moria is lower center of gravity. Boa has a higher center of gravity. That's for science. For science. Copyright, it's fine. It's a video game soundtrack. It's cool. No one copyrights those. Just it's fine. I can imagine Boa surf. I have an image of Boa surfing really well in my head. Yeah. Yeah. Top heavy would be worse, I'd say. But she's really good at balance. Balance, Matt. Balance. Two big centers of gravity. Lower would probably be better. Okay. Well, in that case, Moria does have a lower sense of gravity. Yeah. Moria has no knees. That's a good point. Moria does not have knees. All right. Poll time. Moria or Boa in a surfing contest. Moria's goofy ass cannot surf. Yeah, picturing Moria trying to cut a wave is not... This is it for Moria, too. If he loses this, he's just out. Moria, I'm sorry, man. You didn't even get a chance to fight Blackbeard. It wasn't even relevant that Blackbeard was here. Moria's 2 and out. He's not a Jedi and he can't surf. Get out of this tournament, Moria. Refresh. Oh. Still at 26.75. I don't want to take anything away from anybody, but Boa might be wearing a wetsuit. I don't know. She might just be wearing a wetsuit, not a bikini. But, you know. Moria is not a surfing Jedi. He is not. He is not. So Shalom is not allowed to help Boa. You know, she can't have... That's only Johnny and Yosaku can have, assistance in that way. A shallot on a surfboard is next level marketing. Still hot, though. Yeah, that's true. Wetsuits can be... Okay, so there's no difference then, yeah. Skin tight water. Okay, so we're all good then. We're all set then. It's fine. No difference. No problem. It's one of the clearest victories. Oh, yeah, Boa has over 90. I'm calling it. Yeah. All right. Boa wins. Boa takes it, and Moria, get out of here! Our first person kicked out of the tournament, and it's Gecko Moria. Who could have seen this happening? Who could have seen it, ladies and gentlemen? Not me. I didn't see it coming. I kind of did, but other than that, yeah. Oh, that's true. Boa wouldn't wear a bikini because she has the mark on her back, so she would be wearing a wetsuit probably. So that's probably how this would go. Don't worry, though. Moria's probably wearing a big, giant pair of swim trunks with, bats on it or whatever. That would be funny. Yeah. Kishishi, let's hit those gnarly waves. Moria is a disgrace. Oh, my God. Oh, poor Moria. Let's play the world's saddest, the world's tiniest violin. Let's play it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, poor Moria. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Refresh. We're still at 2675. I'm going to wait until we hit 2700. Yeah, we just need 25 bucks to keep going. $20,000 and 700. We hit that mark and just that. Just want to get the donations rolling. We haven't had a donation in a little while. Keep them rolling. Our next battle is going to be Blackbeard versus Okiku. Blackbeard might go just 2 and out too. This might be it. Okiku might get something where she just beats Blackbeard and then Blackbeard is just out of the tournament. Blackbeard was not great at DIY crafting skills. I'm sorry. How are the Steelers doing, by the way? Let me check on that. Or did their game just start? Hold on. Oh, no, it starts at 4:30. It starts at 4:30. Okay. Hasn't started yet. All right. Oh, God, Okiku's going to get disarmed. Again. No, that's fine. That's fine. No big deal if you can't donate. Oh, okay. We jumped over that, and leaps and bounds. Someone just donated 200 bucks. All right, there we go. 200 from... I mean, we have a couple of 200. Actually, Tyler. I think Tyler is the only person that has donated $200 exactly. So that was probably him. Thank you, Tyler. Yeah, that was 200 bucks exactly. Thank you, Tyler. That's the only person that could have donated it. All right. Tyler comes through with the $200 dono. Oh, Penn State destroyed SMU. Perfect. Okay. Well, Penn State, there you go. My dad was watching that one earlier. Okay. Blackbeard versus Okiku. What are they going to be doing? Okay. Who would you trust to organize a surprise party? The character who could keep it a secret and pull off a great event. Okay. So the way this is working is there's a surprise party for one of your best friends. Let's say your best friend's birthday. And you have to ask somebody to help organize this surprise party. Are you going with Blackbeard? Or are you going with Okiku? To help you organize a surprise party for your best friend. Your best friend. And let's just add to the stakes. Your best friend has been going through some shit lately. All right? Your best friend's been going through some stuff. They could really need a moment of, happiness and, camaraderie and friendship and be like, happy birthday, Dave! You did it! Woo! It's like, oh, guys, I really needed this right now. Who's going to plan the better surprise party, okay? Blackbeard just shows up unexpectedly like he always does. Blackbeard definitely plans parties for his crewmates. Yeah, I'm going to say in this instance, Blackbeard is your friend. You're asking him to help you organize a surprise party, so I suppose in this instance, they're both willing to help you do this. But who's going to do a better job? Who's going to keep the secret? Who's going to pull off the better surprise party? I feel like Okiku has more of a knack for this sort of thing than Blackbeard does. Yeah. Blackbeard's party would look like Pirate Island. He would throw a party... Okay, which makes... That kind of works for, a 10-year-old's party. If you're throwing a surprise party for, a little kid, then maybe, that would work. Pirates everywhere, I guess. That's cool. But then also, again, Blackbeard's Pirate Island party would be, actual pirates drinking rum and, beating the shit out of each other and, stabbing each other over card games. That would be Blackbeard's party. It wouldn't be, pretend pirates. It would be real pirates. Blackbeard won over Kuzan with a party. That is true. That is true. That is canon. Blackbeard, Kuzan was ready to kill Blackbeard, and then it just cuts to them oh, man, Ice Pop, you're doing great. Had some drinks. They were having a good time. Dude, this is tough. But I think Okiku would just be better at, like, interior decorating and stuff like that. Like, Okiku would be, like, really invested in, like, oh, we're going to get a good cake. We're going to get a designed cake, like an ice cream cake. You know, what kind of, like, what is this person like? You know, what is your best friend like and all that stuff? Oh. I think they both would keep a secret pretty well. I don't think, you know, I mean, Okiku kept a secret with, like, the scabbards and her identity for a while. So, yeah, she can definitely keep a secret. A lot of cherry pies at this party. I hope you like cherry pie. Does your best friend really like cherry pie? Because there's going to be a lot of cherry pie. Do I want my best friend to survive? I would assume, since they're your best friend, I would assume, yeah, you want them to survive the surprise party. Hey, surprise! No. Bachelor party, I'll take Blackbeard. Birthday party, I'll take Kiku for that. Yeah, I could see that. I think there might be a winner here. Yeah, Blackbeard would just throw, like, a raging, like, keg party. You know, yeah. He wouldn't, like, I don't think he would sit around and, like, try to plan out, like, what is this person? Say, what is this person like? You know, like, I don't think so. I think Blackbeard would just do the party he wants to do, regardless of what your best friend wants. Okay? Like, you would go to Blackbeard and be like, okay, Dave doesn't really like alcohol. He doesn't drink that much. He's a recovering alcoholic, so let's not do that. And Blackbeard would be like, okay. And then you show up and it's like a college party. It's just like, ah! You know, like, let's do the cake. You know, just like, that's, you know, that's kind of what he would do. Yeah. Let's do a poll. It would be two different parties. You got to give me that much. There would be two very different parties. Who wins, Blackbeard or Okiku? I think Okiku got a better role this time than when she was up against Robin. Oh, 50-50. Oh, 50-50. It was 50-50 for a second there. Okay, 57 Okiku. That's close. Oh, wow. This is close. This is close. I mean, the best thing we really got here is just think of, okay, you know what? This is the best way we can really do this. Think of your best friend and what kind of party they would enjoy and who would deliver a better party on that one. Depends on who your best friend is. You're exactly right. So just think of your best friend and vote based on that context. Does that sound fair? Well, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know, but this is what we're doing. Oh, man, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tough. Zehahaha! Happy birthday! Yeah, I was just like, what is your friend like? Booze and going to strip clubs. I'm like, okay, yeah, Blackbeard, definitely, 100% then. Personally, I would prefer a party probably planned by Okiku, because I don't really like to drink, and I've never been to a strip club, and not really very fond of that whole thing. So I would probably go for Okiku's party. No, I mean, like, Okiku as a partying type, like, is Okiku going to throw, like, a raging, like, insane party? No. But she would plan, like, a nice surprise party for somebody. We're not talking about, like inviting, like, 400 people, like, yeah! You know, like, you know, nothing like that, but that's not the kind of party. If I'm using my best friend, it would have to be Blackbeard. Then go ahead and vote for Blackbeard then. That's just how we're doing this. Okay, what do we got here? Refresh. 21,125. How close are we? 21,405. We're like $300 away from surpassing the best year we had on stream, which was 2022. My God. So close. And it's going to go over that. I'm not like, oh, man, that's all we're getting. No, it's definitely going over that, but, like, not even halfway through the stream yet. Almost. We're almost halfway through the stream. We're about 4.5 hours. 3.5 hours. Yeah, it's an 8-hour stream, so 4 hours would be halfway. Yeah, I know math. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Very close. I think Okiku's great at keeping a secret. She kept her identity a secret for the longest time. You know, she had to keep the secret of the scabbards being back and the whole time travel thing. She had to keep that a secret for months, and she did. Did Okiku even tell Osuru that her husband was alive? Did Okiku even keep it a secret from Osuru? Like, by the way, Kinemon's alive. He time traveled. I did too. I think she did. I think she kept it a secret from Osuru. She didn't know. And she worked at Osuru's tea shop. Vote, chat, vote. This is the most important election of our generation. Vote. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Yep. Okiku is not mute. Okay. This is the closest one we've had. This is so close. I'm going to leave it up for a little while because this is close. I hum that randomly too. I just hum. Oh, here's another one. Do 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 do. I don't even know where I got that one. That's stuck in my head there. Oh, man. It's a 20-vote difference. Come on, people. Vote. 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 I mean, donate first, but then vote. It goes donate, then vote. It's the order of things. 21,175. I mean, it's almost halfway there. It is a pirate island. I mean, a party island for pirates. It's just how intense do you want your party to be is really that question, yeah. You've had that hat forever. Yeah, you know what's funny? This is my elf hat. I've worn this all the way back since I was like, I think I even have a thing when I was working at Dollar Tree. Yeah, check this out, yeah. Elf Tekking, back when I was working at Dollar Tree back in the day. My younger years. This is probably like 10 years ago already. 2013 probably, something like that. And I've had this hat for a long time. And that's actually, oh, wait, no, that's a different one. That's a different hat. Yeah. I don't know where I got this one. I think I got this one at Walmart. But what's funny is I've had this one for a while, and the bells on it are always kind of annoying because they're right next to my ears when the bells are ringing. And I'm like, man, I wish I could just stop the bells from ringing. And I'm like, wait a minute. I just take a pair of pliers and just take the little piece of metal out of them. I'm like, yeah, it is that easy. So I just did that. It took like a minute. I'm like, wow, could have done. I've had this for years, and I just realized I could just do that. I was like, that's funny. Haven't aged a day. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Donate. Whoa, there we go. 21,245. Someone donated like 60 there. All right, good. We're almost there. We have to pass 21,400 up. You know what? I'm going to set that as the new, well, now we're going to pass that up soon, so I'm not going to reset the goal to that. But if we pass up 21,405, 21,405, that's the number to beat right now. That's the number we want to beat. All right. Oh, it's so close. All right, I'm going to give it one more minute. One more minute. I'm looking at my clock right there. And we'll see where it goes, because it's at 52%. No, seriously, I haven't aged a day. I'm a vampire. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm like 400 years old. It's a long story, though. We're not here to talk about that. Ain't no party like a Blackbeard party, because a Blackbeard party don't stop. Yeah, it doesn't stop until you're dead. I haven't seen the new Superman trailer yet, though. My mom, who doesn't really like comic books or anything, my mom just messaged me, can we go see Superman in crypto? And she spelled crypto like cryptocurrency, which was funny. I'm like, yeah, we'd go see. I think she just wants to see it because the dog's in it, because my mom loves dogs. I think that's the reason. Yeah, that was weird that Edward Cullen was a vampire for like 100 years, but he opts to like stay in a high school biology class. That like he chooses that. Like that's weird. Maybe he's just bored, but that's also really creepy. Okay, well, we have over a minute, and yep. That was so damn close. What did that end at? 411 votes, like a 3% difference. What's 3% of 411? 12 votes. Jeez, that was that close. Is this a draw? It's not a draw. A win by 12 votes is still a win. That's how it is. Okiku, you just barely won out against Blackbeard being a better party planner. Congratulations, Okiku. You do not get eliminated. But Blackbeard, who would have thought it? Moria, okay, but who would have thought Blackbeard, one of the Yonko, gets kicked out? My God. Hold on a minute. Let's go grab an image of Blackbeard. Yeah, for some reason, the votes do not always equal to 100 whenever I finalize it. That's a thing with YouTube. Take it up with them. Sorry, Blackbeard. $21,275. All right. The Scabbards are back up. Can we have Belle also in here? Yeah, Belle's back here. She's guarding the eternal flame. I'll show you. See? There's Belle. Guarding the eternal flame. Protecting it. Watching over it. Whimsically. She's protecting the eternal flame. We salute you, Belle. We might have a special guest at some point. We got to get through this tournament, though. I might have a special guest on the tournament as well. And I got to play some videos, too. I only got 2 of them this year. I don't have a lot of videos. I only 2. I have one I filmed and one that Manu sent me for the Ohara channel. Yeah, I mean, that'll be coming up probably shortly. We're almost at halftime. And that'll be time for the halftime show. We got to do the halftime show. The halftime show is a that's a long-standing tradition in these. So we got to do the halftime show. All right. Who's next, though? Where are we at? 21,275. All right, still staying there. What do we got? Oh, 9. Oh, we're going back. Oh, is this? Oh, okay, we're going back to the winner's bracket for 9. All right. So, Boa and Okiku had to fight to stay in the loser's bracket. Doflamingo just automatically succeeds. Same thing with, oh, that's so cool. Roshinate and Doflamingo both ended up being seated in the loser bracket. So they don't, oh, man. They're far away from each other, though. They're far away from each other, dude. If the loser bracket comes down to Doflamingo, the Don Quixote brothers fighting against each other, that is going to be wild. I really want that to happen, but they are literally on the opposite sides of the bracket, which makes so much sense, too. Yeah. All right. What do we got here? All right, number 9. Marcus Mars versus Jinbei. And what are they going to be doing? So we have a member of the Garosei versus Jinbei. Marcus could turn into a giant bird. Jinbei is a fishman. This is a Toriyama tournament you're building right here. Yeah, I guess so, kind of. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. We just did the roommate one, so we're going to do that again. Oh, my God. Okay, who gets it? Who gets this one out of the top and who doesn't? I need to know now because I need to know what audience I'm working with here. If people get it, then they get it. If they don't, they're going to be so confused right now and I have to explain stuff. But, like, it's okay. Hold on. I gotta pull stuff up here. Okay. All right. Who would resist the temptation of the Brood Witch? What? I think I have it in here. Yeah, okay. So, oh, I don't have the image of it. Okay, I have to go grab the image of it. I'll be right here. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me grab something. I am confused. Okay, that's all right, though. It's okay that you're confused. This one took some explaining to do. It's all right. Yep, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Okay, so in Aqua Teen Hunger Force, which is the show on Adult Swim from way back in the day, there is an evil... The Brood Witch is an evil sandwich, all right? This is the Brood Witch. The Brood Witch is an evil sandwich, and there's this whole explanation on what it's made out of and all the different meats and cheeses that go into it. And it's the most, like, super tempting sandwich that, like, exists. And if every time you take a bite of it, then you get sent into, like, this hell dimension. And then you come back after you swallow the portion of the sandwich. But if you eat the whole thing, then you're stuck in the hell dimension forever. All right? Being, like, sliced in half by this weird, like, stick figure looking guy. All right? Do they know it's cursed? Yes, they do. Because the Brood Witch is accompanied by this disembodied voice that does nothing but talk about the Brood Witch, which I have now.
What is this?
It is the Brood Witch, forged in darkness from wheat harvested in hell's half-acre, baked by Beelzebub, slathered with mayonnaise beaten from the evil eggs of dark chicken forces into sauce by the hands of a one-eyed madman. Cheese boiled from the rancid teat of a fanged cow, layered with 666 separate meats from an animal which has maggots for blood.
See, told you. I tasted mustard.
Yeah, Dijon mustard.
Well, how come no bacon?
Bacon is extra.
Okay, so that is the Brood Witch. All right, like 666 different meats from an animal which has maggots for blood. So that's, but it tastes amazing, and it also has Dijon mustard on it. Yeah, Dijon mustard. And that voice does not shut up, by the way. That voice just constantly accompanies the sandwich. All right? So who's the best at resisting a cursed sandwich is the question. Now, Marcus is kind of already like, you could look at this from two directions. You could say Marcus is already made a deal with Eam, so is already made, like Marcus has already sold his soul to Eam. So maybe Marcus, like, it doesn't even apply to him. He's already sold his soul, or it's like he's done it so he will sell his soul to the Brood Witch. The description alone would make Jinbei back off. So to be fair, in the episode, Shake eats it and is, like, really obsessed with eating it. Frylock doesn't eat it at all. But it smells really good. It's like a really tempting sandwich. Meatwad eats it at one point and then comes back and doesn't really want to eat the rest of it. And even, here's another thing. The reason Shake kind of gets out of it was there's sun-dried tomatoes on it, and he hates sun-dried tomatoes, so he took them off. And even though they say, like, the Brood Witch cannot be taken apart or disassembled, but it can, because Shake does it in the episode, so you can do that. So you just have to take off, like, one part of it, and you get to avoid being sent to hell for all eternity. The Gorosei do not need to eat, but they can, because we see Saturn eating, and they have the Yawn Cooks, remember? The Yawn Cooks make the Brood Witch. Yeah, I guess who would leave the most of the Brood Witch behind is the question. It is the Brood Witch, forged in darkness. Hey, JL, have you seen an Aqua Teen Hunger Force? I feel like you've seen Aqua Teen. Jinbei. Mars is reckless, though. He is kind of, well, I mean, yeah, I've seen parts of it. Okay. You know about the Brood Witch? All right. Jinbei is near unshakable. This is tough. It's basically just resisting a super tempting sandwich. Can we use the dice on this one? I mean, it's basically who resists food the best. And I have a feeling Jinbei loses this. Because Jinbei is still like a mortal being that eats or has to eat to survive. And Mars doesn't need to eat and is also kind of immortal. So, like, yeah. But Jinbei is pretty wise, like Frylock, too. Like, if he sees the, like, it's clearly, like, Shake's kind of an idiot. So he sees this thing, and he's like, oh, free sandwich! And he just starts eating it. But if you saw this thing, you would not just think, oh, free sandwich, let me just eat it off the ground. By the way, you find the Brood Witch in a cave filled with human skulls. Just covered in human skulls. Oh, I've seen Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law. Of course I have. Of course I've seen Harvey Birdman. What do you take me for? 21,385. Dude, we are like... We are like $30 away. We are $30 away from matching the most successful charity stream I've ever done. It does look tasty. Cave casually covered in skulls. Yeah. All right. I guess we'll do it in phases, you know? Like, you see this, right? This evil fucking sandwich. That's clearly an evil sandwich. Who eats it first? And then if they both eat it, who gets to stop themselves before realizing they're going to go to hell forever? Yeah. I think that's basically it. It's an evil sandwich. That's what we have. All right. Go to the poll. Who wins? Jinbei or Marcus? Marcus Mars. Marky Mark. I'm eating it first. JL just comes in and just eats it. Oh. The Yonkooks probably already made something like that for Mars. Oh, but Jinbei's winning the poll. Vote on your phones. But, oh yeah, he might find, like, finger food beneath him. Like, the idea of picking up a burger or a sub and eating it with your hands. Maybe Marcus is too highfalutin for that. He's just like, no, that's beneath the station of a Gorosei. He eats all of his things off of a golden plate with a silver spoon. You know, like, yeah. Jinbei is a shark and Marcus isn't. Passing up the sandwich. You don't eat the whole thing. Who can resist temptation the best is basically the best way to narrow this down. Who can resist the most tempting sandwich in the world the best? Evil attracts evil. I think we passed it up. Not yet. Very close though. What's going on? Okay, unironically, though, the Brood Witch does actually look really good. It's making me hungry. Look at all that meat. Look at that, like gooey cheese coming out. Oh, that's like a sauce, maybe, that's coming off of it. The special sauce. Binging with Babish actually made the Brood Witch one time. Like, there's an actual Brood Witch that exists. Well, did exist. I mean, you can make it. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. That would taste incredible. I kind of just want to eat the horns and the tail. You know, just eat those parts first and then just eat the rest of the sandwich. Oh, God. If Luffy was in it, if it was Luffy in here, Luffy would have just, like, not even waited for, like, it is the Brood Witch. He would have just eaten the whole thing before the voice even had the time to, oh, shit, didn't expect you to eat it so fast. Alrighty, you get to go to hell then. You passed the test. It's the last temptation of the Brood Witch. That sandwich is gone already. If it was Luffy or Bonnie, yep. I mean, it's looking like Jinbei's winning this. So I don't think I'm going to keep it going for any longer. Are you guys keep telling me to beware? Because I'll tell you where to be. Out of my sight. Beware. Oh, you got a sound guy or something? The disembodied voice in that episode is like the best part, dude. Okay. Well, I think Jinbei's got this. Yeah, I don't know how... Oh, that would be fascinating if it was Sanji that was up against the Brood Witch. Like, how would Sanji deal with an evil sandwich? Well, like, look at, like, in Film Red, there were the wake shrooms, the mushrooms that keep you awake. Sanji sees those, and he doesn't think of it like, well, it's food, I can't waste it, I'm going to throw it away. No, it's like a narcotic. It's like a trucker pill. He's like, I'm not eating this, and he, like, throws it in the trash. Yeah. But Jinbei resisted the Brood Witch. Jinbei did it. All right. Well, are we? I think we passed it up. We did it! We passed it up. 21,465. We have done it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Jeez. Okay. we're in new territory right now. We still haven't reached the new goal of 25,000, but we have surpassed the previous higher goal from 2022, 21,405. We're now at 21,465. Oh man, this is crazy. Let me read out some donations here. We have the top donations from Brian, Enel, the Tilter, Cameron, Ramiz, Daniel Rustage, Jerry. They all donated over $500 or $1,000. Brian donated $5,000. Holy shit, Brian. Then the 250s, we have Jay, Ruben, Puppy D Ace, Undulating, Travis, Heather donated $250. Tyler did the 200. Ryu Hitsuya did 150, and then a lot of hundreds. A lot of people just donated 100. Go through these. Jamie, AW, Ben, Cody, Tristan, Evan, Troy, Aiden, Victor, Brandon, Dakari. That's cool. My Uncle John donated 100. Thank you, Uncle John. Noah, Brianna, J.A., Dart, Ashton, Scratchman Apu. Hey, guys, Scratchman Apu donated $100. Way to go, Scratchman. Way to go, Apu. Natalie, Caesar Clown, CC. So Caesar Clown donated 100. Michael and Kirsten, Justin, Jason, Christopher, Jeremy, Zachary, all donated over 100. Then a bunch of donations like over that, like 75. I mean, under that, 75, 50s, 30s, 20s. Thanks to everybody. Oh, my God. Crazy. Crazy it's been that high that quick. And we're right about, actually, this is the perfect timing for that. I don't think we could have done that better because we're now at like the halfway point. We're at like the halftime show. It's almost 5 o'clock. So you know what I'm going to do here, actually. Oh, there we go. Get it in. There we are. Apu redemption arc begins. Maybe. All right. So, I think at this point, I'm going to take a bit of a break. We're going to play the halftime show, because that's the thing that we always do. Then we're going to play a video. I think I'll play my video first, because it's a little bit longer, and I'm going to go get something to eat, take a break for a bit. Mine's like about 22 minutes long. Take about a 20-minute break. Still, donations will still be available in the chat, in the description. I'll leave the donation bar on screen. Let me just copy that. All right. I've wanted to say, I've taken a poo. Ah, I see what you did. Yes. 25K. Banana bread. Oh, my God. This is crazy. It really is. Thank you all. Thanks to everybody that donated. Especially the people that donated like a crazy amount, because that's insane. All right. Halfway through the stream and already the best stream so far, at least in terms of donations. It's the best. All right. Well, I'm gonna play the halftime show, and then we'll do video. Sounds good. Give me a second, actually, to cue that up. Move that. Let's see. Halftime show.
Le halftime. Halftime show. Halftime show. Yeah, no. Halftime show.
Oh, you guys suck. Okay. Thank you again to Marcel. I should get a new halftime show. I've been using that one for the last few years. I should get a new one. All right. Now my video, and I'm going to go eat. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. My video is right here. Okay. What's up, everybody? Hold up. Not yet. Let me get it all in shape. Okay. Let me know real quick. I'm going to play part of this, and you tell me where the audio's at. if it needs to be higher or lower. What's up, everybody? Tekking here. Hey, remember that one time that... All right, where is that at? I just want to make sure that's good before I go and eat. It is too low. Perfect. Raise the volume, or it's too low. A lot more people are telling me the audio is good, so I'm just keeping it like that. Most people are telling me it's good, so it's okay. All right, let me mute my mic and get going. Everybody, Tekking here. Hey, remember that one time that Oda tried to incorporate power levels into One Piece? I remember that. Wasn't that weird? That was weird. And I'm not talking about the bounty system. I mean, I guess that could be power levels in their own right, or like kind of like overall threat levels to the world government. That's the one that we all know and love from One Piece, right? When new bounties are issued. But I'm not talking about bounties. I'm talking about like an actual numeral-based, like Dragon Ball Z-inspired power leveling system that existed for actually one chapter in the story. I don't believe it's mentioned at any point before or after this one chapter, chapter 379. 379 chapters into the manga, into the Enies Lobby arc, is when this is mentioned and then immediately dropped. I'm going to dust off an old meme here. Vegeta, what does the power say about his scouter level? I think I messed that up. Did I mess that up? I don't remember. It's been a while since 2007. Anyway, yeah, it was a strange little moment. And honestly, like, Oda's taken a lot of inspiration from Toriyama over the years, of course. So I have a feeling like it's partially because of that. Like, Oda was like, you know what? I'm just going to put this in for like one chapter. I think Oda kind of himself meant it to be a sort of like a parody of this. Like, we're not really going to do a whole new power system or power leveling system in One Piece or anything. It's just like, I'm going to throw that in there just to kind of have like a quick representation of how strong Cypher Pole 9 is. Because some context for the chapter. Chapter 379 titled Doriki. Doriki is the name of the power scanning system that exists. We'll get to that in a moment, exactly what that means. But we have the 4 members of Cypher Pole 9, Khalifa, Blueno, Kaku, and Lucci, returning to Enies Lobby after, you know, their 4-year, you know, like undercover operation. And you see the other members of Cypher Pole 9 that we had not been introduced to yet. So Jabra's there, Kumadori's there, Fukuro is there, and Spondum, their commander, is there, okay? And one of the first things that happens as soon as they walk into the room is that Fukuro, the giant owl dude with the zipper mouth, just launches himself at the 4 that had returned. And they proceed to beat the crap out of him. They like kick him, and like Kaku slams him with his elbow, and like Lucci kicks him too, and they're just Blueno punches him right in the face, and it doesn't seem to hurt him. Rather, he uses a unique special ability. So I guess the only person in the entire One Piece world that can calculate power levels is Fukuro. I mean, hey, it's a unique ability that no one else seems to have, Fukuro, so at least you got that going for you, okay? Well, anyway, he uses the power Teowase. Teowase means, like, contest. So people punch the crap out of him, and he just starts, like, analyzing their physical force. And he's like, yes, Khalifa, you are 630 Dorikis. And Blueno, yes, you are 820 Dorikis. Kaku is a whopping 2,200, and Lucci, oh my goodness, Lucci, I don't even... 4,000 Dorikis! Oh my goodness! And then he also talks about Jabra's, which is slightly lower than Kaku's at 2180, and then Kumadori's was 810, and then his own was 800. Actually, by the way, how did he calculate his own Doriki? Because the whole point of it is he uses the contest ability. Someone punches or hits him really hard, so I guess Fukuro had to like hit himself in order to get his own Doriki, I guess. So he was at 800, and then Khalifa had the weakest at 630. It was further mentioned in the chapter that Spondum, clarifies that anything over 500 is considered superhuman, and if you've mastered the Rokushiki, that'll pretty much get you to that point. Like, when you master the 6 powers, your Doriki from that training alone is probably going to be well over 500, okay? So Khalifa maybe has just mastered it, and she was, like, slightly over that, and then, Lucci's was absurd at 4,000. So little bit of like a parody, I guess, of the power system of like Dragon Ball, like the power levels, because we never reference this again. It's not like the Straw Hats power levels were ever measured. You know, it would have been wild reading this chapter back in the day and like reviewing it, because I probably, like a lot of people maybe back then would have been like, whoa, is this the new system? Are we going to have the Straw Hats get their power level measured? I wonder what Whitebeard's power level is. I wonder what Shanks's Doriki is. Doriki, by the way, just taking the kanji for do, meaning path or method, and then Riki or Ryoku, the other reading of it is Chikara, which means power or strength or force. So basically, it's just like the way of power or the way of the force, the force, something like that, to really angle the power level. In terms of the numbers, well, what do they mean? Well, every power leveling system, you got to have something to base it off of, right? So, like in Dragon Ball, in chapter 195, when Raditz shows up to Earth, and you see the greatest Dragon Ball Z character ever created, you see the farmer with a shotgun. It wasn't actually a shotgun, by the way. It was a rifle. It clearly was not a shotgun. But at any rate, Raditz uses his scouter to measure the farmer's power level, and it comes back as 5. So just a regular farmer with a rifle, power level of 5 in the Dragon Ball universe, and then all the other power levels we get after that through the Saiyan and the Namek saga are like compared to that at like a normal human. I think Goku at the beginning of Dragon Ball was like a 10, when he first met Bulma, and then it was mentioned like when you go into the Great Ape form, that like multiplies it by 10, and then it starts getting to absurd numbers. Like I know the power level system in Dragon Ball lasted in like supplemental material. Like sometimes we would get like Gogeta's power level 25 billion or like something like that. But in terms of the actual canon of the manga, I think it like stops after Namek. Were there ever any mentions to power levels after that, like during the Android saga or Cell or Boo? I don't think there was. I think Toriyama just dropped it after the Frieza saga. After you start getting Frieza into like, my second form is 1 million, it's like, okay, now you're getting kind of ridiculous with these numbers, right? So even in Dragon Ball, it didn't last very long, but that's the comparison there, like a regular human. In Toriko, they have the capture level system, which was one of my favorite like power leveling systems. And the way they did it in Toriko was like a creature that has a capture rating of 1 can be taken down by like 10 trained hunters with like guns. So you get like 10 really trained like hunters that are armed to the teeth and they know what they're doing. They can take down capture level 1. And so throughout the series of Toriko, I think the highest we get is like, well, I mean, it gets to an absurd level like post the series, but like, you get like up to 10,000, and then the kings each have like 7,000 or something like that. So that kind of gives you an idea, right? So in One Piece, the comparison that Fukuro uses for the Doriki system is a regular armed marine. So he says a marine with a gun. Not as much flair as a farmer with a shotgun or a rifle, but a marine that's armed, okay? Now, we don't really get more, like I said, Oda doesn't go into a lot of detail here, okay? But I'm assuming when Fukuro says a regular old run-of-the-mill armed marine, he's not talking about like an officer, right? He's not talking about a captain in the Marines or a lieutenant or anybody that has an officer rank, because they're really strong. He's probably not even talking about like a petty officer or something. He's probably talking about your average, like just went through basic training in the Marines. You're a seaman recruit or like a seaman apprentice. Here's your uniform and here's a gun, and that's it. That's what you get. Doriki of 10. Basic training in the Marines gets you to 10. It's like, okay. And some other stuff that we learn about Doriki as Fukuro, as like he's testing everybody. Jabra gets really pissed off because Kaku is higher than him, and then, Lucci has this absurd number that nobody had ever heard of at that point. Like, a Doriki of like 4,000 was insane. Jabra was pissed, and he says to Kaku, like, well, just remember that ability only measures physical strength. Right? So I have my devil fruit, the wolf fruit. Well, I guess the dog fruit model wolf if I really need it, right? Kaku didn't really care about that. He's just like, whatever, I don't care about power levels. Who gives a shit about that kind of stuff? So it's like tongue-in-cheek to the point where, like, Oda's not going to go further with this, right? But it brings up an interesting question, like, okay, so this is something that doesn't take into account haki or devil fruit abilities or anything like that. It's just physical strength. But then you begin to question, like, the methodology of how these power levels were extracted from Cypher Pole. So what happened was Fukuro launched himself, and then they just kind of punched him, and that's it. So, like, were they even trying, though? Well, clearly we know Lucci wasn't, because Lucci's ability is the leopard fruit. He turns into a leopard, right? Okay, well, he's a zone, and the whole point of zones is that increases your physical stats, like strength, defense, durability, speed, in Lucci's case, go way through the roof when he's in his full form or his hybrid form, right? So, if Lucci was really seriously trying to do the Teowase to get the Doriki ranking, he should have went into his hybrid form and then, like, attacked Fukuro with, like, his strongest technique, like Roku Ogon, like, right there, and that would have probably gotten an insanely high number, right? So it seems very clear to me that the Cypher Pole agents that went in there weren't even really trying. Then we have Kaku, who consumes his zone, the giraffe zone, after he does the test. So he has 2200, which makes him the second strongest in Cypher Pole 9, but then he eats the giraffe zone, which definitely makes him stronger. He's able to use that Sky Slicer ability to slice the Tower of Law, and I'm sure Law was really upset about that. They wrecked his tower, but, like, I don't think he would have been able to use that ability if he didn't have the giraffe zone. That was the whole point. He goes into the giraffe form and uses the centrifugal force, the awesome might of a giraffe, in order to slice the tower in half, okay? So you would assume his Doriki would have gone up even higher than that, right? So even accounting for physical strength, that doesn't even really mean anything, because they have zone powers, okay? As Jabra stated. But, you know, beyond that, we also had, like, the Roku Ogon, which isn't a Devil Fruit ability, isn't hockey, it's just, like, training with, like, physical might. I'm sure if, you know, Lucci used the Roku Ogon on Fukuro there, I'm sure way more numbers would have been shown, you know, probably in the 5 digits, I would assume, something high, like crazy, right? So, like, physical strength doesn't mean anything. Devil fruits and hockey aren't accounted for. So, ultimately, the Doriki shit didn't even mean anything. I want to say that, okay, maybe Oda did intend this to be a thing. Maybe he was just throwing it out there and just being like, we'll see how this works. And maybe Oda realized pretty quickly, like, this isn't gonna work, you know what I mean? Trying to quantify all the wacky, crazy abilities that Devil Fruits give you in a number alone. You know, Oda is, like, notorious for, like, messing around with that. Like, for example, when people ask him, like, how far can Luffy stretch with his Gamu Gamu no Mi? And Oda would be like, I don't know, maybe, like, 500 Gamu Gamus. Like, that's probably the range. I'd say, like, 500 to 700 Gamu Gamus for Luffy. And it's like, well, what's the range of Robin's Hana Hana no Mi? Yeah, Robin's Hana Hana no Mi. I'm gonna say probably a good solid 300 Hana-Hanas. Maybe 350 on a good day for her. She could do that range. But yeah, so Oda's just messing with us. You know, it's not meant to be taken seriously. Here's what it was for. It was, we are just being introduced to a few new members of Cypher Pole 9, like Kumadori, Jabra, and Fukuro. We'd never seen them before. And so Oda was just really quick, like, trying to get a gauge of, like, okay, this is where all their strength is. I mean, these numbers really don't mean shit. And then immediately after he does these this Teowase and gets the numbers, Khalifa and Kaku get Devil Fruit abilities, also rendering them kind of useless. But it was just kind of to show, more than anything, like, who's gonna fight who in the Enies Lobby arc. Obviously, Luffy's gonna fight Lucci at his strongest. Then the second strongest, Kaku, that's Zoro. Jabra was third, so that's, you know, Sanji fights Jabra and uses Diablo Jambe and everything. If nothing else, this was the perfect, like, representation of, like, who's gonna fight who. Like, the number 1 is Luffy, 2 is Zoro, Sanji kind of thing, right? And then Khalifa, who was the weakest, was defeated by Nami. Fukuro was defeated by Frankie. Kumadori was defeated by Chopper, or at least Monster Point Chopper. So that's what we had, okay? And then after that, the race to get the keys to the handcuffs gets kicked off and everything, and the Straw Hats have their battle, and Doriki is never mentioned again. Probably a good thing. Just keep it to the bounty system, Oda. I think that's probably for the best. But, I mean, it's fun to talk about big numbers, right? Like, that's kind of why we like the bounty system. Like, how big is Luffy's bounty going to get after Egghead or after Elbaf? These are the questions we always talk about. By the end of the story, Luffy's bounty is going to be over, like, 6 billion. It's going to be higher than Roger's. What about Dragon's bounty? He's the most wanted man in the world. Oh, it's got to be 10 billion at least. It's always fun to talk about this kind of stuff, right? Is Chopper ever going to get to 1 million? It's always nice. Okay. So, if we're just going by physical strength, all right? And by the way, I'm also curious, all those attacks on Fukuro didn't seem to damage him at all. So I'm wondering if while using the Teowase ability, it makes him immune to physical damage. Man, Fukuro's way stronger than we originally thought of. You know, Cypher Pull 9 is still in the story. There's Cypher Pull 0 now, but Fukuro and everybody, we see them not that long ago at the Reverie, you know, at Marijois. So maybe Fukuro will show up and, hey, everybody, let's do Doriki again. It's like, no, we don't want to do that. We don't care. Nobody cares, Fukuro. Nobody cares anymore about power levels, Fukuro. It's like, oh, it's the one thing I'm good at. It's like, okay. All right. So I'm going to assume if Lucci went full power at Eni's lobby, meaning zone hybrid form with life return and Roku Ogon and like his strongest move, let's go higher than 4,000 on that. Let's double it. Let's say 8,000. Let's double it there. With that being said, let's say Luffy around the same time was right around the same number. Because that fight with Luffy and Lucci at Eni's lobby, you gotta say, it was very close. It was very, very close. Luffy did not win that by like a country mile or something. He barely squeaked by with that victory, and he was like paralyzed by the end of it. Okay, he could barely move. All right, so that was a very, very close fight. I'm actually honestly okay with saying that Lucci and Luffy were like just dead even. Like they both had like a power level of like 8,000 at the same time. It could have gone either way, but Luffy just ended up like winning at the end, right? Maybe his power level, his Doriki went up to 8,010 after, and it was over 8,000, and it's all crazy. Okay. All right. So, how strong was Luffy by the end of Marineford? I don't know. Let's just throw out random numbers. Let's say 12,000 at the end of Marineford. Okay, so he trains on Ruskina for 2 years. Oh, that's got to be a big power bonus. Let's say it's 30,000 when he starts Fishman Island. And then when he goes into Gear 4, if that gives him another buff, let's double it. Let's go 60,000. This is about what happens in Dragon Ball. This shit happens all the time. It's just like, oh yeah, you go into this form, it multiplies it by 2, Kaioken times 20, whatever. You know, his power level is just getting to insane numbers, right? Okay, and I think that's honestly one of the main issues with power levels is just, you know, you can measure them, but after a certain point, it's just like, okay, what are we doing here? You know, because like if we're going along with this, like Luffy's power level as like Gear 5th, what would it be? Like, you know, 500,000, or like even like the Gorosei would be like over that, or like Akainu's is like 1,000,000 or something. Like there's just so many numbers going on right now, it just kind of loses its meaning. You know what I'm saying? Although, I mean, let's be honest here. Zoro's power level, I mean, we know it's higher than Sanji's, right? And it might even be higher than Luffy's. I'm going to say Zoro's Doriki is at least 5 million right now, right? Right now, right? Like, let's say you say that, it just boils it down to like just a numbers game, and it just like, okay, he has 5 million. Who cares? You know, whatever. Okay, so I'm glad Oda avoided that. And then the great thing about the bounty system is it doesn't just include power levels. It doesn't include like strength and devil fruits and hockey. That's a factor, but it's the overall threat level to the government. Okay, which might explain why, like, Shanks's bounty was lower than Kaido and Big Mom's. Not because Shanks is necessarily weaker. I would say Shanks had the power necessary to defeat Big Mom and defeat Kaido. It's just that Shanks was not, like, directly warring with the world government like the way that, like, Kaido wanted to, the way that Big Mom wanted to. Their ambitions were clearly to build up their own armies and countries and this entire force, and especially when Big Mom and Kaido made that alliance, you know, the world government was kind of quaking in their boots a little bit there on the ramifications of what that would actually mean. Shanks is kind of just out there in the world getting drunk and having a good time, right? But if Shanks, like, ever decided to get serious, I mean, his bounty would probably go up. I mean, it's very possible we could have a moment coming up here, you know, with Shanks now having the ambition to go get the One Piece, and he's making his move finally. We could say Shanks's bounty gets, you know, bounced up all the way to maybe over 5 billion or something, or it's on a level comparable to Roger's bounty, right? Especially with, like, Garling now being a member of the Gorosei. Maybe it's like, okay, Shanks is out there doing stuff, and now I'm a Gorosei. I think we should increase his bounty just to make sure, you know, that kind of stuff. Not that it really matters, because, once again, even the bounty system has its flaws, meaning, like, okay, you have Shanks' bounty, which is over 4 billion. Same with Kaido, same with Big Mom's. Whitebeard's was over 5. It's like, who's gonna bring them in, you know? Like, I'm gonna be doing a video about bounty hunters here coming up, talking about that sort of thing. But, like, yeah, the idea is that these numbers are way too big. It's more of just like, I guess, the government establishing a system and they're keeping with the system. The system works when it's like low-tiered bandits and revolutionaries and pirates. You know, it's like Alvida's bounty was like, what, like 5 million in the East Blue? It's like, okay, you know, that's something that a regular run-of-the-mill bounty hunter like Zorro back in the day, or Johnny and Yosaku. Johnny and Yosaku could have taken in Alvida, I think, fairly easily, you know, working together and everything. So if that was the situation there, fine. But, you know, the government can't just be like, okay, we get to a certain point where the pirates are too strong, so we don't even bother issuing bounties for them, right? Like, no, I mean, you have a system. You got to stick with the system, even if it gets ridiculous, okay? I would say the bounty that starts getting ridiculous is when you start getting into the supernova level, like over 100 million. Like, that's when you start getting to the level of like, dude, you know, the Captain Kidd is worth 315 million by the end of the, you know, the Sabaody arc and stuff. And it's just like, you know, I don't think any run-of-the-mill bounty hunter, you know, in the East Blue or any of the Four Blues is going to be able to take on Kidd. Now, there could be other really strong people in the world that we just don't know about. You know, like for the longest time, I used to think Fujitoro was like one such person. He was just like a civilian living out in the woods as the blind swordsman, and he was just really strong, but he didn't really be part of any faction. We find out that's not true. We find out he was actually like a military commander. He was like a 5-star general, basically. So we can actually toy with that idea a little bit. We can play with the idea that like the different countries with their different militaries have really strong people in them that, you know, maybe could go off on their own and be bounty hunters, or they are still part of their country's military, bring in a pirate, and then maybe that's where most of the bounties go to. They don't go to individual bounty hunters like Zoro, Johnny, and Yosaku. They go over to giant kingdoms, you know? So like when Marines bring in pirates, I don't think they get the bounty from that, because that's their job, is to bring in pirates, right? But let's say you have this random kingdom in the Grand Line, and a really strong pirate is on their island. Like, let's say, I don't know, like Apu attacks their island or something like that, and Apu is a supernova, and he has a bounty at this point of like over 100 million. Let's say like before the time skip, right? If the military is strong enough and you mobilize a lot of like strong people together there, like, you know, 10 really strong generals in the military and then a bunch of armed soldiers, they would probably be able to take in like Apu or Drake. Yeah, Drake can turn into an Allosaur, okay? An Allosaur versus like a bunch of like tanks and cannons and heavy artillery and a few other generals that might not be on like admiral level, but they're at least on comparable levels to like maybe captains, commanders, commodores in the Marines, and they're all working together and they bring down Apu or Drake and they drag him into the Marines, and it's like, okay, we want the money, right? And it's like, okay, here's your, you know, 150 million berries for your kingdom. That probably is what's happening for the most part, rather than just ragtag bounty hunters being all over the world. But I'll be going more into that in that video. We'll kind of explore that concept and the idea of like the individual countries' militaries that really got brought to the focus point since Fujitora's backstory in that SBS was explored. But yeah, anyway, that's the video. I hope you guys enjoyed this little flashback talking about that one time power levels existed in One Piece. Are you happy that it didn't go anywhere, or are you disappointed? Maybe it like, man, we could have done power levels in One Piece. Oda could have made it work. And to that I respond with, he already has. It's the bounty system. It works fine. We don't need to. All right. Well, anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. This will be Tekking101 signing out. Okay. Goodbye, me. Hello, me. All right. That was a new video. That was the Doroki video. That'll be out tomorrow, by the way. I'll upload that as like its own video. But welcome back, everybody. I don't know if anybody else enjoyed a break. Although at one point I came down here and looked at the chat, and I just thought it was funny because it was when Fukuro was doing like his testing stuff, and somebody in the chat was just like, man, you know Fukuro was just making that shit up. And I'm like, yeah, I can kind of see him doing that. Like, Fukuro doesn't really have much to go on, so he's just going on like, you know what, if you just hit me, I'll just make up numbers on how strong you are. There you go. Thank you, past teching. Yes, and now I'm present teching. So I just had I just shoved food in my mouth really quick. I had some sushi and some tempura, and it was really good. No, I didn't miss the venison discussion. I was following along with the venison discussion. I'd imagine reindeer would taste really gamey. I'm not really a big fan of like deer. Like my dad makes deer jerky and stuff. That's okay, but I don't like here's a deer steak. I'm like, okay, I mean it's fine, but you could tell it's a deer steak, right? But anyway, before we get back into the tournament, I want to first of all check the donations. We're almost at 2,200. We're at 21,795. I might just not start the tournament back into that until we get to 2,200 because we're so close. But first, I'm going to bring on some special guest stars. Hold on a minute. Let me put my headphones in here. All right. Oh, that's, I don't know, with working with this hat, that's going to be fun. All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. That'll work probably kind of halfway. Let's see. All right, let's see how well this works with audio levels. Hey, dude.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, that's good.
Yep.
All right. Hey, Spooky, are you there?
What's up, gang?
All right. Hey, guys, thanks for coming on for this. How is the audio, everybody, in the stream, if they can hear them?
Hope it's good because my audio is usually shit, and I'm back home for the holidays, so
Oh, that's nice. At least you're back home for the holidays, though.
Yeah. Just hanging out, spreading Christmas cheer. Got a Christmas tree in like every room in the house now. For some
that's
reason.
hardcore. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So everybody, this is we have Too Spooky,
Hello.
who you may know from One Piece D&D and One Piece D&D Marines, the sequel, and then we have JL, who does voiceover work, and these guys were also here last year for my tournament. We did this.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Yes, and we're doing a different kind of tournament this year. I don't know how long you've been following. I know JL, you were in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was doing artwork, and I was like, oh, Tekking streaming.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm doing. Ironically enough, I feel like one of the more like because I didn't take all my stuff to my campus at like my old college and like set it up there, so it's like way less effort to set everything up, and yet halfway through we've already raised the most amount of money ever doing this. So
W.
I don't know how that
Tracking.
works. Yeah.
Yeah, good work.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
problem.
I think audio sounds fine from both of them. Yeah, you're good. You're Spooky
right.
King. Yes. Oh, yeah, Spooky, what did you watch on Friday the 13th? What did you both watch on Friday the 13th, I should guess, if you watched
oh my
anything?
God.
Oh my
I don't
gosh,
even-
I watched.
Oh, you
a
know
lot.
what? I remember. I
What'd you
watched the first episode of Dexter Original Sin. 'cause
Okay,
it came
that's
out that
something.
day.
Yeah.
I still haven't watched the original Dexter. I've wanted to. I literally asked my dad last night, like, is it a comedy? Is it like I don't get it. Because I've only watched clips.
I've seen only clips, too. It's just a guy that's like
Oh
a
my
family
God.
man, but he's a serial killer, right? Like, that's the whole premise.
Well,
Yeah.
I
That's like-
guess. Like, the premise is basically just like it's a serial killer who only kills serial killers, right?
Okay.
But because he's like a sociopath, he has to like find a way to blend in so people don't find out he's a serial killer.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, like, he does have a family and stuff, but he's like very socially awkward.
Oh,
Also, like,
okay.
the
So he's not like a
stepfather.
perfect blending into like the situation. He has to kind of deal with that too. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
The first 4 seasons are like 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
I watched a review of it on YouTube, and that was what they basically said. Like in the later season, what was it? 5 seasons total, or
There's 8.
there's 8.
Well,
Okay, yeah, I thought
actually,
there
there's
was more than
technically
that.
9. There's technically 9,
Okay.
and then there's a prequel airing right now.
Yeah, I was in New York the other day. I saw like a huge billboard for it.
Oh.
But I saw Salem's Lot, the original one. From the
Okay, I still have
70s.
yet to see the original Salem's Lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good old Toby Hooper
Oh yeah.
directed, and you got Kurt Barlow looking like Nosferatu. Well, Count Orlok.
Count
I shouldn't-
Orlok. Well, there's a Nosferatu movie out now too. Like yeah. Yeah.
It's out in a few days. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah.
You got a good old. I literally can't remember anybody else in the cast. I'm
No, it's
I'm drawing
fine.
a blank.
It's a movie. I'm gonna go check it
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah.
What's great is because Nosferatu's coming out, and I was like reading some stuff on it, and this is so insane. When the original Nosferatu came out in like 1922, right? So there was a lawsuit with Bram Stoker's widow. Like he was dead at that point, but she was like, "Hey, you didn't ask my permission. You just changed some of the names around. This is still clearly my late husband's book. You can't do this." And
No.
the court ruled in 1922 all copies of this movie need to be destroyed. And it's like, can you imagine if that's how that worked today?
I mean, like, just nowadays that'd be impossible.
I mean, it didn't work back then because
we
we still have Nosferatu.
Yep.
Yeah. You get the occasional, like, there was an adaptation before that has been lost to time.
Yeah.
I believe it was in, I think it was in Russia, but there was, but also Nosferatu it has such a weird production because we literally know almost nothing about it.
No.
But, like, there was that fictional TV show on it, like movie, TV show thing in the early 2000s with Willem Dafoe. So
I vaguely kind of know what you're talking about. I remember Willem Dafoe in it. Yeah. Or maybe I watched an interview with Willem Dafoe talking about it at one point. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah.
And he's gonna be in the new one, so you know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I love Willem Dafoe. I love Boondock Saints. That's like a great movie. The Lighthouse is good. Even when he's the Green Goblin in the original Spider-Man, that's really good too.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
I started this company.
Ah, yes, he did. And then then he shows up in No Way Home. Right, like in the that was the third one, right? Yeah, No Way Home, which was
Norman's on sabbatical, honey.
Yes, I love Willem Dafoe.
Great.
All right. Well, anyway, we're doing we're in the middle of a tournament. We're just doing 2 One Piece characters and then like random competition that they had to be in. So we just had Jinbei and Marcus Mars fighting against who would resist the Brood Witch from that Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode. I don't know if you know that, Spooky.
I don't. That's one show I actually have not seen.
Okay, but we had some other ones where we did like but Morio was out first because Morio was up against Sabo and who would be the best Jedi, and it's like Sabo is the best Jedi. And then it was a surfing competition between him and Boa, and he got kicked out because of that. Yeah.
I'm definitely making a video on that.
Do it. Because it's like, it was fun to talk about, like even with Moria having like a board that's big enough for him, like there's no way he's beating Boa in a surfing competition.
Yeah.
So
be too distracted.
What do we have? Let me do a refresh on the donations. 21,875. So we're almost at 2,200. But I will start the next round right now. And thanks you guys for hopping in for this. You don't have to stay for long, just however long you'd like, and then just hop out whenever you'd like to.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So next round is Sabo versus King from Kaido's crew. King the Wildfire. Scary big guy that's on fire. And they both control fire. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize that when they were, because this was randomly selected, but like, yeah, no, I didn't even brought that up. Yeah.
Yeah, you know it's rigged a little bit. But...
Yeah, that's the thing. Like throughout the whole thing, hey, just because Robin and Frankie and Johnny and Yosaku ended up in here, and I wanted all of those people to get in here, doesn't mean it's rigged. Yeah,
just a little bit, just a tad.
Okay, so what competition are Sabo and King going to be doing? Let's find out.
Oh man.
Who could? Okay, how good are you guys at your Lord of the Rings knowledge?
Well, I've seen the movies.
Okay.
That's a start.
All right, that's something. It's more than I've seen.
I've seen. I've seen 2 of the movies, and I tried watching the show, and I was very disappointed.
Okay, well,
so I stopped.
Who could resist the allure of the One Ring, avoid corruption while holding immense power? Okay. So,
oh man,
Sabo and King. Now you might just say immediately. I would think you'd probably say like Sabo wins this, but like the whole point of the One Ring though is even if it corrupts a good person. So like Sabo could get this and he'd be like, have this ring, Sabo. You can make the revolution win. You could save the world. But then eventually he might put that on and he might get corrupted by that. So I don't know.
It also corrupts the innocent though eventually.
That's the whole point. Yeah.
Exactly. And then you'll eventually get Sabo in the corner being like, "Oh my precious, my precious."
Yeah, he's gonna go full Gollum eventually. King is way more about like, this is put on the ring and then you can make Kaido the true ruler of the world, or you could be the true ruler of the world. Oh, yeah.
That's hard because I think King has more willpower. I think as like a person, he has more willpower for Kaido specifically, not even for his own selfish ambition. There isn't really much selfishness there.
King has Conqueror's Haki, I think.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I think. Wait, I don't actually know if he does.
Does he?
Well, no, I think he might not, because King is weird with Haki, where he like relied a lot on his Lunarian powers, and he didn't really use Haki like at all in that fight with Zoro. Which is weird, because if you go back and watch it, like he doesn't really use armament like at all. And I can't log into my laptop for some reason. Hold on.
I don't know, thinking about like between the two of them, I feel like Sabo would better be able to resist it, but like ultimately they would both be susceptible, right?
That's the idea. Like, well, the whole idea is like everybody's susceptible, like unless you're Sauron, like because that's part of his power, right?
Right.
So Sauron's supposed to have it. Anybody else that have it, like even like not Bilbo, Bilbo, when he finds the ring, he manages to like keep onto it for a long time. And that's because hobbits don't really want for anything. You know, they just happy being in their little like houses and drinking and having a good time.
And
right?
yeah, and smoking pipe weed and
smoking
getting
their
the mafia
weeds.
gangs.
Yeah, they smoke a weed.
And Gandalf never walks up and is like, "What's up with that ring, Bilbo?"
Yeah. So the weird thing the whole idea with that is Gandalf sees him take the ring, or Bilbo shows him the ring in The Hobbit, and I think Gandalf just assumes like, oh, it's just an invisibility ring. Whatever. We live in a magical fantasy world. That makes sense. He doesn't think it's the fucking One Ring that like this is connected to Sauron. He goes away. He does some research on it like decades later, and then he finds out, wait a minute, this is bad. Yeah.
I had it on my bucket list. I was very busy.
He was very busy.
Smoking that weed.
Hey, what was Gondalf's job as the Grey Wizard? Like he does fireworks or something? I think that's all he did.
It's weed smoking.
Yeah, it was weed smoking.
Getting that great kush from the hobbits.
The hobbits make the best.
Oh. The best pipe weed is from the hobbits. You never want it from the orcs.
But king does rhyme with ring, as Urameshi pointed out in the chat.
Oh my god. Yusuke.
So it doesn't say, he doesn't confirm to have Conqueror's Haki, but it does say, interestingly enough, he has a very strong will, and he was unaffected by Zorro's Conqueror's Haki. So that's a factor, because Zorro he did have it at that point. He was firing it off, and he was like, he's like, King's not getting knocked out from that or anything, obviously.
Right.
So,
it's a tough one.
It's tough. I mean, we're going to put it up as a poll in the chat, and we'll see what the chat feels like. But now that you guys are here, we also have, like, extra people to vote on it here.
We're like the electoral college.
Yeah,
exactly.
The electoral college. 100% necessary.
Popular vote doesn't matter.
The popular vote does not matter. We get to decide. We're the super
No, it
delegates.
totally does. Don't worry. Totally matters. But we don't do anything.
How come Gandalf never cured Frodo of his pain and issues when it was over? Well, I mean, he
couldn't be bothered.
He couldn't be bothered to do that.
He was high again. He was fucking that good shit.
But yeah, okay. So I don't know. I feel like the ring's gonna tempt you with power. That's what the whole deal of it does. The hobbits don't really want anything, so it doesn't really tempt them in the same way it does a human. But humans are extraordinarily able to be tempted. Now, interestingly enough, Sabo is a human. King is a Lunarian, so I don't know how that would factor in, right?
True.
Yeah, but
genuinely,
ultimately, Sabo, the power that it would beckon to him is like, put me on, and you'll save the world. You'll cast away the Tenryubito, the revolution will succeed, and the world will be a better place. And it might be like that for a little while, but Sabo's he's not going to want to separate from that ring, and he's eventually going to go Gollum with it.
Yeah, because even if it's like a righteous thing inherently, I can't remember what his name was, but what's his name? He was tempted by it. He eventually gets killed.
Aragorn. I don't remember.
Yeah, Eric. Yeah. God, I haven't watched those movies forever.
It's been a long time for me too.
Yeah. He wanted to save his kingdom.
Yeah.
And inherently that's a good thing, but he was still corrupted by it. He was still, slowly corrupted.
You just can't get around it by like, oh, I get the One Ring. I'll use my powers to make a beautiful, castle, and I'll make all the crops grow crazy and bountiful, and like, harvest will be great and everything will be fantastic. It's just like, yeah, that'll eventually get corrupted too. Yeah. But anyway, let's find out. I'll do Boromir. There it is.
Oh, Boromir.
Boromir. Yeah, I got to go back. I have yet to see the whole trilogy all the way through.
I was just the extended versions.
I was told. I literally was like, oh, I'm gonna go watch them, and somebody told me you can only watch the extended versions. Only watch them. So I've just been like burnt out. I can't watch all three of those.
It's interesting is I've seen the first one, The Fellowship, when I was like in high school, right? And a couple of years ago, I was like, I want to sit down and watch them all together, okay? And I watched the first one again, and I was like, you know what? This movie kind of drags a bit. Like, I'm watching the first one, and I'm like, this isn't a super fast-paced kind of movie. Some of it is kind of dragging. And I never got to Two Towers. I still haven't seen Two Towers.
So you haven't seen Christopher Lee, screaming his
Not
ass off?
as no, not yet. No. Well, Christopher Lee
Oh,
was in the first one.
Oh,
I
he's
think.
in the first
He's
one.
in the
yeah.
first one, but
Oh,
I haven't
yes, he
seen
is.
him. I haven't seen him as full on the villain. I think though.
He was also. I just watched the Dracula movies with him.
Yeah, Christopher Lee Dracula, the Hammer
The
movies
Hammer
from the 50s.
films.
Yeah.
They're great. He's so good, especially when he just stops talking because apparently he hated the script so much that he was just like, I'm not saying any of this.
Yeah, because that's the whole thing with that. They made him. They made those go like the Blood of Dracula, the Revival of Dracula, the Cult of Dracula. There were like 12 of those. He was done.
And then like Peter Cushing is like my favorite Van Helsing ever.
Yeah.
He's great.
Peter Cushing's cool. Have you ever seen the original Dracula?
I mean the 30s version, yeah, I've seen it plenty of times.
Yeah, I figured you probably would. Spooky, have you seen it?
Seen what again?
The
My
original Dracula from like the 1930s.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's been a minute, but I have.
I watched it for the first time a few years back, and it's just like I was so surprised at the way it ended, where he like Dracula runs away into his tomb, Van Helsing chases after him, they go into the tomb, open the coffin, stake him, movie's over.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yep.
There's no big dramatic final battle. It's just like he has to retreat and get to his coffin, stabs him, and like Jonathan and Mina just walk out, and it's like, okay, that's the end of the movie.
Universal films at the time were known for being very anticlimactic.
Yeah. Oh, that's how it was back in the day. Like watching, because I love watching like classic films and stuff. I was watching a lot of stuff with Audrey Hepburn like last year, and it's like, yeah, sometimes movies just kind of end back in the day.
Yep. Super anticlimactic. It's just over.
Yep.
The Spanish version of the original Dracula.
I hear it's better. Yeah.
It is technically better, like in the technical aspects of it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like cinematography and such. It looks great.
Which is weird because it's the same set. I think it's just they had a different crew come in and obviously different actors to do the thing. They just knew how to do it better, I guess, back in the day.
Yeah, the U.S. group did it in the daytime, and the Spanish crew did it at night.
Well, there you go. Like, which Dracula's better, the one shot in the day or the one shot at the night? I'm like, it seems kind of obvious. All right.
Children of the Night.
Children of the Night. What music they make? 21,910. We're almost at 22K, guys. Almost. This is a close poll. 53% for Sabo, but it is close.
See, I'm Sabo leaning.
Yeah.
Not by much, but I'm leaning.
Oh, I can't believe the Electoral College. They have biases. I can't.
We have
believe
to make our electoral bias at some point. Not quite yet. I'll let the poll run for a little while longer.
Saying.
Yeah.
I thought the Electoral College was totally not biased at all. I can't believe this.
So since there's 3 of us and the Electoral we're the Electoral College and the popular vote is 1, I think I'm going to count the popular vote as 2. So all 3 of us would have to like override it, or we have 2-2 and then 1 is a tiebreaker. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree. I like it.
I had to read Dracula back in high school. I had to read, you know what I read back in high school? Frankenstein, and it was such a good book. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually just bought the book not that long ago. Again.
I love the behind the scenes stuff, like figuring out everything about Mary Shelley. It's such a tragic life.
Oh yeah, and her mother, Mary Wollstonecraft, was like really big for like the feminist movement during that time period, like in the late 1700s. Like reading about her is even fascinating. Her whole family's crazy. Yeah, and like I love the little tidbit of like in the book, the Frankenstein monster's not like I'm Frankenstein. No, like he's actually a very intelligent, erudite.
He's like so fucking smart.
He's so mad, dude. He's like a tortured soul of like, why did you make me?
Yeah.
Do you know the shit I've had to deal with? You know.
Seriously, my dick is split down the middle.
Down the middle. That's the first problem. I have about 27 more, but that's number 1. Why?
And Robert De Niro played him in the 90s.
I don't think I've watched the 90s one. There's so many different There's a movie called Frankenhooker, which is about a hooker that comes back from the
It's weirdly good. It's weird.
Is it really, JL?
It's cheesy. It's on purpose cheesy though. It's
right.
fun
Okay.
cheesy.
It's that kind of cheesy. All right. I know it exists. I've never seen it.
Don't worry. It's great for the plot. It's an amazing plot. Don't worry.
Yeah. Well, we just hit $22,160, so this is well and above the most successful stream we've ever done. Woo! Okay.
Yay.
All right, so the Electoral College, the popular vote has just, I'm going to end this, and Sabo wins 53%, so it was very close. So, Spooky, you said you're casting your vote for Sabo, right?
I'm Sabo. Yep.
All right. So we're outvoted. Doesn't matter if we vote for 2. So it's 3-2. And so
shit.
I would probably go with Sabo, honestly, because King is more on like the evil side anyway. So I feel like he would have been tempted first.
I would have voted for King personally,
Okay.
just because I don't think morality fully matters when it comes to the ring. At least like even if you have desire, it depends on desire.
Yeah. Okay. I guess
think.
that's a better way of looking at it. Like not so much morality, but the extremes of which you're willing to take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't Mary Shelley also write Ozymandias about Ramses II? I think she did. I do not know.
What's really shitty is if you watch the credits of the Frankenstein the original,
Yeah.
it's not her name that's credited.
Who did they put?
It's her husband's name.
Oh, okay, that's crap because they would do that occasionally back in the day. Because her husband, oh, I forget his name, but he was like a writer too. He was like a poet as well, and he had like a more well-known name at the time. So that might have been the reason. Although she wrote the book back in like the early 1800s, and the movie obviously came out in the 20th century.
Yeah,
but
it was his name wife. Like it was like his wife.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that sucks. That's such a dick thing to do. Like, yeah. Hey, the original basis of this movie was written by a woman. No one's gonna know who this woman is. Let's, there's this guy's wife. There you go.
Female?
Yeah.
A female. I can't believe that she would even pitch that.
Yeah. Percy Shelley's wife wrote this. I'm like, okay, that person, right?
Yeah, so the sequel, like it was immediately like, okay, Mary Shelley, she's in the beginning of the movie, just saying hi.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I remember that scene. Okay, so Sabo wins this. He resists the allure of the One Ring, and he goes on to the next round. He'll be fighting against Jinbei in a while. But the next battle we have is Shiki versus Nico Robin. All right. Now, Robin won the first. She had a rock climbing contest against Okiku, and I mean, like that was easy. Also, Okiku was missing an arm, so that was like kind of easy for Robin. But Shiki can fly, like straight up fly.
I mean,
yeah.
I feel
also
like
has brain damage.
Oh,
what now?
No, that's a joke. It's just because of the flipping wheel in his forehead.
Oh yeah, I get you. Because Shiki literally has a wheel in his forehead, in his head. Yeah, I guess he might have some brain damage from that. I don't know, but he's still pretty strong in the movie.
Exactly.
So then we also have, so Shiki and Robin. All right, let me pull that up here. What are they going to be doing?
This might be a Robin sweep.
It might be a Robin sweep. I want it to be a Robin sweep. I'm very biased, but we'll see what it is.
I'm also very biased, so this might be a bad...
Come on, best competition for Robin. Let's go.
I really like Shiki, though.
Okay. Mystery Box Cooking Challenge. Give a set of random ingredients. Characters create an edible dish from it. I have to pull up a thing for this. So it's cooking.
Nico Robin sweeps.
You know what's funny?
Robin even cook.
Oh, she can cook.
Absolutely. Oh, Robin cooks just by standing there. Are you kidding me?
Like, she has the unfair advantage. She can use like multiple hands at once.
Exactly. She wins. Like, even if the dish is bad, think of like how much she could cook in one moment.
This is the second battle where Shiki has the first one was against Blackbeard, where he just had a giant pile of random stuff they had to make a craft project out of. Now it's just a giant box of random food. So,
yeah. Robin, it owns this so hard.
Definitely. Shit. Yeah, fuck. I can't even defend him here.
No. Well, hold on. I'm gonna add to this. I'm going on ChatGPT and I'm figuring out exactly what the mystery box of ingredients contains.
All right. Okay.
Give me a mystery box of ingredients that to use to make an edible dish. Yeah, but with Robin's abilities to just the Hana no Mi to clone herself and make a bunch of arms and hands, and the fact she lived on her own for so long, she has to know how to cook. You know.
He can also float them though.
I mean,
just in case the ingredients.
That would be kind of cool. It would be like in Ratatouille or something. You're like the ingredients are moving around so quick. You're like do 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 do. But like, right? Like, is that? I don't know.
I also want it to be known that according to the One Piece wiki, outside of Sanji, who's officially trained, Nami, Usopp, and Robin are the only other members of the Straw Hat crew who know how to cook.
That's the SBS, and that's what Oda does, man. He's like, okay.
Robin, there you go. She cooks.
All right, this is what they got, okay, to work with. They have 12 ingredients that comes up. Okay, chicken thighs, boneless, skin on. All right. Eggplant. I don't know if you guys have ever had stuffed eggplant. It is good. I've made it before a lot of times. Make stuffed eggplant. It's not hard and it's delicious. Canned coconut milk, limes, soy sauce, honey, garlic, fresh cilantro.
Oh, bro.
Chili flakes.
She cooks.
Rice, uncooked rice, peanuts, unsalted, and then dark chocolate. Dude, you could probably make a curry with that. That's how chicken, coconut milk, and chocolate. That's like curry. Have chocolate with curry. It's so good. It's amazing.
She slaps us out of the park. Even like
and
with
the
just
rice.
Like,
yeah,
like you could have like a nice chicken dish, you know.
Yeah.
Turn that into a curry. You got the lime and the honey. Make a great sauce out of that.
Cilantro and the chili on top. This is basically a curry recipe. Yeah.
Dude, Shiki loses immediately.
Shiki loses immediately from that. Yeah.
Like even if he knows how to cook, like she's gonna cook faster and better.
Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah.
Also, someone was asking what Shiki's position on the Rocks Pirates was. We don't know, but it would likely be the helmsman.
Well, he was the helmsman for his crew in the movie. It was stated he was the helmsman, but we don't know, or it was shown he was the helmsman, but we don't know in the Rocks crew. I guess he might have been.
But I predict he was probably the helmsman just because he can fly.
I wonder what job Kaido had. He was just the guy that mopped the poop deck on Rocks' crew.
He was a pirate apprentice.
He was an apprentice. Kaido was the apprentice. He was the cabin boy.
Yeah, he's supposed to be like a young kid, but he has a full-ass beard.
Yeah, no, he was 15 when he joined. He was like a super soldier, though, so, you know, I mean, he's buff. Okay. Shiki and Robin here. Okay, let's start the poll. Let's start the popular vote and see, but I'm already leaning Robin on this one. You know where this is going. You can't say this is biased for me anymore, though, because Spooky agrees with me.
No, like,
I also agree with you.
This is just factual. Like,
yeah. I can't defend this.
Regardless of any bias I might have, like I have the arguments for this one.
Absolutely. This one's set. I mean, just once again, okay, so with like the rock climbing thing with Robin, it was like even if she was not allowed to use her devil fruit, that she climbs stuff all the time with her fruit anyway, she'd be used to rock climbing. This is once again like, you know, even if she didn't have, and she can use her devil fruit for this. There's no reason why she couldn't. And like
even if
she's going to be pair of hands prepping the rice, cooking the rice, washing that. Another pair of hands cooking the chicken. Another pair of hands making the curry sauce. I mean, it's done.
It's easy.
Yeah.
Like
another pair of hands totally sabotaging Shiki's dish.
Yeah, baby.
I could see her doing that.
Yeah,
I could
see her taking like a whole thing of salt and just like unscrewing the cap so that when Shiki, now for adding some salt, and then no, too much salt.
I can see him tasting it, being like, ugh, and then tasting it again.
Yeah, he just keeps trying. It's like, it has to be good, yeah.
Has to be good this time. What?
I don't know if this is also relevant, but Shiki's like 70-something years old, so his taste buds aren't what they used to be, you know? Yeah, since his taste goes away, the older you get, man, I'm sorry. Shiki has no chance. Well, at least 13% of people think he has a chance.
Well, 13%
they're wrong.
of people are always bound to not know what they're talking about.
Yeah, that's how the electoral college and the popular vote always works. Yeah. Always 13 or 14% in One Piece D&D.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I got to catch up with that crap.
Yeah, where'd you leave off at?
Fuck. Let me check because I totally like got off of that when I was like, well, I have a lot of stuff to do, so I was just so. I probably could have used this background noise. That would have been really useful.
Yeah, it is a podcast.
I got through the first season.
Okay.
Definitely.
Oh, you got through. Yeah. Oh, One Piece. Like so, Marines. You still have to. You haven't watched Marines yet.
Yeah, I think it was on. Episode 5 of Marines.
Oh, okay. I mean, like that's you know a while ago, but like yeah, I was gonna say if you were still on like I don't know, William and Verona just fused together. I'm like, oh, okay, you're a little while back.
Oh no, I was on 14. I was on episode 14.
We're in the 30s, right, Spooky? I think
so. Yeah, I
think
maybe we just hit the 30s.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Dude, Spooky, it's crazy when you actually think about it. Like we've been in like, well, me and Briggs have been in more because he's an isekai as well. But like 100, like well over 100 D&D sessions. It's insane.
Yeah, like whenever I click on Roll20 and you see like all the hours that you've been in the thing or whatever, I'm like, Jesus Christ, like we've been in there for a minute.
Oh, dude, yeah.
4 years.
I'm so
happy. Every time I try to play a campaign, I'm always the person who's like, yes, I predicted everything. I planned out my entire character, and we've only done 2 sessions because everybody, you know, basically just dropped out. I'm just fucked.
That happens with like schedule. It's so hard with schedules. I mean, my group, we was 6 people. Now there's 8 of us, and they all managed to get down to my house last night, and we all played, and it was super fun. But it's hard to get everybody together, man.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, 85% for Robin. I'm gonna call this
W.
I vote
Robin.
Robin.
No. Robin Sweep. She's
Robin
going all
Sweep.
the way.
What do you vote for, Gene Bay? Gene Bay. What do you vote for, JL?
I vote for. I guess I vote for Robin.
That's how Gene Bay sounds. Okay.
Yes.
I haven't watched the dub in a while.
No, that's fair. Now, Gene Bay, it's actually not far off. Like you're doing it. He just has like a kind of gruff kind of face, gruff kind of voice. Yeah.
Face? Wow, checking.
Gruff,
can't believe you say about a fishman.
Gruff. Yeah, damn it. Like Kai. I think that's not even character. Like, that's just like a gruff face. Doesn't even make sense.
Yeah. For real.
I'll take it as a
That could be anybody.
That could be anything. All right. I do want to do a cooking stream at some point. Somebody asked in the chat. It's just like hooking up and setting up all my cameras and stuff up there, and while I'm cooking. Yeah.
Right. Making Toast coming back.
Making Toast coming back. I got to bring back Making Toast season 2. I have an intro for it. It's based off of the Stranger Things intro, but yeah.
My sister has the whole series, like, first 2 seasons on Blu-ray, and she's been wanting me to watch it. I just have not had any time.
I watched all of season 3, the last season, when I had COVID right after Anime Expo back in California.
I was watching season 3 in the lobby of Briggs and I's hotel.
Yeah.
Fun fact. While he was sleeping.
Do you want to maybe go back this year for Anime Expo Spooky? Were you thinking about that?
Potentially.
Okay.
I have no idea for sure. Like, I'm not committed.
Right. Yeah. Yet. No, I understand. I think because my mom always has wanted to go out to LA because my mom loves like the idea of like running into like a movie star. I don't know how likely that is in LA, but my mom really, especially Keanu Reeves. If my mom ever met Keanu Reeves, that would like make her existence. But she's like, yeah, let's go to Los Angeles, and I'm like, yeah. I mean, I've been there before, so I kind of know a little bit, and we could go. Like, might as well go during Anime Expo and stuff. So
yeah,
I was already planning on going.
I might be. Oh, awesome! Then I might see you there too, man. Cool. It'd be nice to see you. Yeah.
Nice to see you too. I've just been like, I've been wanting to go because every time, like, I always want to go to conventions, but I'm always busy.
Yeah.
So, it always,
I go to like one a year or two. There's a small one in my town that's like, I don't ever present at it. It's just a nice little convention. And then the main one in July, Techo, which is in Pittsburgh, we did a panel of like 200 people with the trivia, and it was so much fun.
I mean, like, I was going to, because at Anime Expo like a year or two ago, there was the Undead Unluck dub auditions. I wish I could have gone. I was really pissed.
It was when we were there in 2022. So the Trash Taste podcast. So like Garnt and Joey and Connor were all there, and it's like we didn't even get a chance to see them because of just how busy they were. But it was like, man, they are great. They were like the headliners. It was insane. Yeah.
I still can't believe you had to be in line like 3 hours early to get into a panel. That blew my mind.
And Rustage has like hung out with them before and has met them before. So Rustage is like, yeah, I'm gonna call them and see if I can like hang out. And they just literally had like no free time. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be fun to go out there again. It was a lot of the Dodger game was fun. Okay. So okay. So because the way this bracket was seeded, this is the first battle with Frankie. This is 12th round, and this is the first round with Frankie. Okay.
Oh, Frankie going all the way too?
Frankie is going to fight against Johnny and Yosaku, but they fight together. They're the only people on the list that fight together.
I haven't heard those names in years.
Johnny and Yosaku, but we know who they are. You know who they are, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Witty fishermen.
I'm kind of surprised they never came back.
Yeah, they are hanging out in Kokoyashi and Nami's hometown. They're fishermen right now. That's what they do.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
We have the second place winner of the trivia contest in the stream. Hey, man. How you doing? It's awesome. I remember you. Okay. What are Johnny and Yosaku and Frankie going to be doing?
Well, if it's bounty hunting, I think I know who's taking this one.
Whoa, what happened?
Frankie.
No, hold on a second. I refreshed the page instead of rolling for something. Okay, here we go. Escape from Jurassic Park. Who would survive the longest against the dinosaurs?
All right, I hate to be biased over here.
No. Listen to me right now. In Jurassic Park, regular ass human beings were able to get out of that park.
Okay, but where are they starting? On the island.
Where did they start in the movie? Like at the T-Rex paddock, I guess, and then they have to get off. They have to escape. Like, let's just do it like the same as in the movie. You know?
All right.
Oh wait, but Frankie's has to be doing stealth.
Oh, oh, that's right.
But
yeah.
Hear me out. Let me cook.
Okay, go ahead.
Frankie's basically made of metal.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Like, even if he gets bitten by a dinosaur, they're not gonna want to eat that. They'll just be like, "Dang, this does not taste good. This is too hard on my teeth." They're just gonna throw him around like a toy and then let him go. They're not gonna swallow him. Then he just lives because he's made of metal.
Does a T-Rex have taste buds?
I'm gonna assume probably.
No, it probably would break his teeth. I don't think Frankie would be able to be devoured by a T-Rex.
Like
but they're also very in the movie though. It's really exaggerated because they like full on tears apart
it's the way the dinosaurs acted in the movie. So the raptors are like 6 feet tall, even though that's not how raptors actually look. They're like the size of a chicken, but like whatever. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Frankie, like, even if he runs into the worst case scenario where like he's up against a T-Rex, the T-Rex will just bite into him and realize it can't chew through him.
Frankie's back is made, but Frankie's back is made of normal. It's just a back.
A real man doesn't show the back.
It's true. Also,
Frankie's going in.
Frankie has canonically beat up a Triceratops before. He beat Sasaki. So
that's true. I think that just solidifies my point.
Frankie does also have nipple lasers.
He does have nipple lasers. He has a bunch of different kinds of things and gadgets that would help him. So what do Johnny and Yosuke have? Okay. So they're like real physically fit humans. They're more physically fit than Grant or any of the kids or anybody running or they're better. He's better than Jeff Goldblum in the movie. You know what I mean? Like they can run faster and 100%. Jump higher than any of them. So I think
I'm not saying they're going down easily.
Who would survive the longest? That's probably Frankie, but I think Johnny and Yosuke would do respectable. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like they're not gonna be just like they're not going to be out first. They're not going to be out early.
Johnny and Yosuke against they're going to like win against a velociraptor. They would probably win against some like dinosaurs, like some smaller dinosaurs they could cut down.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Unless we get into like the Jurassic World bullshit where they have all the invisible turning dinosaurs.
Oh yeah, like the Indominus Rex. But this is just Jurassic Park, so we're doing the original. Now, it is also important to say that Frankie was mentioned by Oda specifically. He is the slowest Straw Hat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think
he's
Frankie,
top heavy.
He's just going to take his time getting out of there. And if he gets bitten a little bit, gets chewed up a little, that's okay.
Because the challenge is escape from Jurassic Park.
Ooh, yeah. That's the problem.
They're starting from the T-Rex paddock, which is kind of like in the center. And because it takes the whole movie for them to get out of there. You know, like they have to go through a bunch of different things. I mean, Frankie could just kill the dinosaurs too. He could just do that.
Yeah, I feel like the problem is Frankie's gonna get stopped a lot more because he's so.
Wait a minute.
Wow, what if
Frankie has a set fuel supply though? He needs cola.
Gosh.
Johnny and Yosuke, they could just kill a dinosaur if they're hungry and just eat it.
Or fish.
Yeah, or fish. They're freaking fishermen. Or just like fruits off of a tree. Frankie he'd be like, there's T-Rex coming after me. Whatever. Radical beam. Killed it in one shot. How many of those can he do, though? You know?
Yeah. Can we roll for how much cola he has? I don't know.
All right.
Shit.
I guess we could do that. Yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, well, what D would it be?
So, I mean, like, I'm just going to roll this. Well, let's roll a D100. A D100 and see where percentages.
1%.
All right, hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Hold on.
So usually has 3 cola just at a time.
I have dice in here. Okay, hold on. Oh. How the fuck? 100% cola power.
Damn right.
Damn.
Go right there. For real,
I rolled 2 D10s and got 10 twice. How the fuck?
Oh, Frankie, my goat. All right. Yep.
Frankie at 100% cola
power. He's out of there, dog. He could literally just he could basically. Like, obviously he's not on the Sunny, but he could, like, Kupo burst himself, you know?
Yeah, he could Kude Boo. No, he could Kude Boo. He could make his butt inflate and just
there you go! That's what I'm saying. He's fucking out of there. He's
100% Frankie versus Jurassic Park. It's over. It's over.
I feel like
it's curtains.
I feel like with the Kude burst, he'd, like, just go into the ocean and be like, well, I can't swim out of here, but
he can.
I did escape.
This is fun also. So somebody asked, how does Frankie sleep? Because he has those giant orbs on his, like, he can't lay down. He has the Frankie airbag. An airbag just deploys from his back and he lays down and that's how he sleeps. So he could just be out there in the ocean in an airbag just floating around. Like, I did it. I escaped. That's what he needed. I'm sorry. Johnny
never believed.
I was with Johnny and Yosuke because they're faster and they don't need coal. They don't run on a set type of fuel. But 100% Frankie, What is with that roll, man?
Oh yeah,
they just want Frankie to win. I'm sorry, like my bias coming through 500%.
Yeah, I rolled a percentile dice twice, and I got 100 both times. A 10 both times. That's absurd. That's insane. Oh man.
I mean, like Frank. It's just so funny imagining him just running through the electric fence instead of going over it.
Yeah.
Not even noticing it while Johnny and Yosuke are trying to figure out a way how to get over it.
They have to figure out a way to get around it without getting electrocuted, and Frankie just walks through it, or he just takes out his toolbox that he has on him and just clips the because he's not going to get electrocuted. I mean, he will, but he won't care. You know
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, he's had worse.
He's definitely had worse. Yeah. Geez, that's also people brought up. It's an amusement park. There probably would be like vending machines around every once in a while.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Because it is a theme park first and foremost.
He'd save Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, dude, there was a deleted scene of that movie where he was supposed to like get killed. Like you see what happened to him, but that whole set got destroyed in a hurricane, so they couldn't use the set, and that scene just got cut. So you just see his arm later, like as he was killed off screen.
I like to imagine he's somehow survived.
Me too, because he's freaking Samuel L. Jackson, man. Every movie he's in is amazing.
Exactly.
Yeah. What hairstyle would Frankie have? Like a dinosaur. It would be like the shape of a T-Rex or something, or a Triceratops hair. There you go. Yeah.
Banger.
All right, so that's 92% for 100% Frankie. I'm voting Frankie.
I mean, that's a nat 100. I don't know if
yeah. It's like how do you stop that?
I'm going for Frankie unless a Velociraptor goes for the nuts. Then he's down.
I don't even know. Frankie definitely modified his. Well, no, because his nuts were crushed by Robin. So yeah, they definitely hurt.
What nuts?
Yeah,
they're gone.
They have. He has nuts. He definitely has balls. Yeah.
He's got balls and he's got bones.
Balls of steel. Yeah.
Imagine he just built something to retract them so they can't be punched anymore. Damn.
God. All right. Who would Samuel L. Jackson play in One Piece? Let's make him Chopper.
I'm gonna yell, you motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm not food. Okay. All right.
You can't compliment me.
Frankie wins. He goes to the next round. Okay, Johnny and Yosuke aren't out though. They beat Roshinade in the first round, so they go down to the loser bracket.
Oof.
Oh man, Frankie has to fight Robin. Oh, not right now, but later. That's
the Nico
gonna
sweep.
The perfect ship.
Sweep.
No.
Yeah, it's one of the only ones I support.
This hurts.
Yeah, I love that ship. All right, let's refresh the stream here. 22,355. Our current goal, we're staying at 25,000. If we could get that, I think we can. We got about 3 hours left in the stream. We're moving along at a pretty good clip here. It's pretty good. All right. So Johnny and Yosuke could climb their way back up from the losers bracket, and they could take it all. We'll see.
I'm hoping for them. I really am.
I am too, man. I
if
really
only
feel
they weren't
for
up against Frankie. I feel for him.
All right, so next battle, battle number 13. We're going back down to the loser bracket. Johnny and Yosuke are fighting right after this. They're going up against Doflamingo.
Oh, no.
Now
morality contest. Morality.
In
contest.
a normal contest, this is over. But if it's a fishing contest, well, actually, Doflamingo has strings. Even the fishing contest, he might actually win.
What did Doflamingo lose to?
Doflamingo lost to the first match against Jinbei. Who would be the better manager at a McDonald's?
Oh, well, yeah.
Jinbei won.
Yeah, Jinbei.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Doflamingo would eventually kill his staff.
Yeah, that was the consensus we kind of reached. Yeah, or he would be doing something illegal downstairs, and like the feds would jump in and like arrest him for drug trafficking. He'd be like a shittier version of Gus Fring from like Breaking Bad. Yeah.
Okay, well.
All right, so
Johnny and Yosuke got their work cut out for him.
Johnny and Yosuke, but they have each other. They're working together, and that's all that matters.
Sugar's in the basement, turning everybody into toys.
Ever turning everybody into toys? She turns people into the Happy Meal toys.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's what I was thinking.
Dude, so Spooky, JL, how old are you? You're not a 90s kid, right?
I am not a 90s kid, but I grew up on a lot of 90s media.
Okay, so you'll probably, and you also have seen a lot of old movies and stuff, so Spooky, you'll definitely get this. So I was hanging out with my friend the other day, and we were in the gym, and we were bringing up those old Pokemon gold-plated cards you got from Burger King back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I got a couple of them still.
I bought one off eBay that was like $15, and he's like, dude, there's a Mewtwo that's like $40,000, and I'm like, there's no way. And he showed it to me on eBay, and I'm like, yeah, it's
Holy
like,
shit.
it's insane. I'm looking at it like, it's a PS10 graded one, and I'm like, he got it graded back then in like the 90s. I'm like, what the hell? So Dude, if you would have just saved the gold-plated one and got it graded, apparently it's worth like a lot of money.
I might have the Mewtwo one.
Yeah, but is it PS10 graded?
Oh, it's definitely not.
No, I have a Poliwhirl.
Scratched up a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, dude. I think I have like 2 of them.
Yeah.
I mean, like, so I definitely got a few of those, but I threw them away because I was really dumb as a kid.
Yeah,
and
me too.
In my elementary school, they were banned. Pokemon cards were banned because people were gambling with them.
Yeah, I remember the day in my school they came on the intercom and were like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards are no longer allowed in school, and we're all like, "Aw."
Mind Crush,
Mr. Diolis.
Aha! Now, and you've doxed you.
Nah, he's fine. Mr. Diolis was an awesome teacher. He was one of the best. He was the best 4th grade teacher ever. He was awesome. We were allowed to bring donuts in one day. I created a comic book that I was the hamburger hero. I was allowed to read in class, and I told everybody about it. That was basically the start of Tekking101, was me reading my hamburger hero comic book in my 4th grade class.
Literally working on a comic book right now.
Awesome. What's the premise? Is it like superhero or like...
Oh, it's a horror comic.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yes, of course, knowing me.
Yes. Well, good luck to you.
Yes. All right, thank you.
Okay. So, yeah, Johnny and Yosaku, this is their last chance for romance. Same thing with Doflamingo, too. Whoever's out of this is out for good. So,
oh, man.
I really hope it's something that they could do together and they manage to beat Doflamingo. That'd be great. That'd be perfect. Okay.
Dance partners.
We already did that. That's the 12-hour shift at McDonald's. We already did that.
Mm-hmm.
Magic show. Perform the best magic trick. Okay. Doflamingo.
So who's going
got this.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. A magic show. Okay. All right.
No.
But wait.
Like Johnny and Yosaku would just fuck up.
Yeah. No, they have to do it. They have to do it. They have to do it.
They just ruin it, though.
No. Okay. Like, we could... Okay, so Doflamingo, what would Doflamingo do? He would just make a clone of himself, and that would probably
not even, like, assuming he has an audience, right?
There's an audience. They're in the magic show.
He could literally just, like, make people freaking float.
Yeah,
with his strings.
He could.
Like, he would be so good.
It's all over.
Tricks.
I'll make you a balloon dog out of strings.
He's already kind of even dressed like a magician,
Yeah.
He has a giant feather boa. He walks out with the glasses, and he's just like this sadistic kind of dude, but he's like, who wants to fly? And there's like a little kid in the audience. He's like just raising his like little 2-year-old kid. It's like, ah! And he's like floating him around the entire arena.
Doflamingo would go
Is he going to land back down? No.
No.
Doflamingo would go
it's the best magic trick. Yeah.
Like, he and
Joker.
Chris Angel
His name
would go
is
crazy.
Joker, for God's
Oh my gosh,
sakes.
Chris Angel. Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Dude, he would take over Chris Angel Mind Freak. That's all.
Yeah,
he would
be
Mind Freak Chris
yeah.
Angel.
Yeah.
You'd probably kill Chris Angel.
He'd kill Chris Angel
Listen.
and take over his show. Yeah.
I feel so bad for Johnny.
Oh, Johnny. No, but
like,
here's what Johnny and Yosaku would do. Okay, they hear the magic shows coming up this weekend. They watch a bunch of YouTube videos. They go to Barnes and Noble and buy like Magic for Dummies. They try their best. But, like, they might be able to pull off a halfway, like, middle school version of a card trick or, like, the rabbit out of a hat type situation. But they're not going to be able to do anything high. Like, they're not even going to be on Penn and Teller level. And Doflamingo has actual magic powers.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking that Johnny and Yosaku were going to do the whole cutting in half thing. And then, like, Johnny was
try that, yeah. That's what they'll try to do.
Johnny was about to start. Yosaku freaks out. He's like,
no.
And like it reveals it to the audience, everybody boos.
Okay, they could juggle with swords, but is that a magic trick? Juggling swords? If they try to eat the swords, that would be something. Yeah.
I feel like Johnny might be able to. Yosaku would definitely never be able to.
Doflamingo can literally, he's an awakened user too, so he can literally take objects and just turn it into string. He can literally
It's Jover for them. They're done.
I actually want to go to Doflamingo's magic act, even though I might die. I kind of want to go to that, like sort of.
Yeah, like that would be insane.
It'd be a trap. Sugar would just turn you into a toy.
Yeah, she would just be there ready to turn you into a toy as you leave the stadium. But like, it'd be a good show first. Doflamingo would be entertaining.
Yeah.
All right.
Anybody who doesn't believe in magic would after that show.
Oh yeah, they would think magic is legitimately real. And Johnny and Yosaku, like I said, they're not going to be Penn and Teller level, and Joe Doflamingo is going to be actually better than Penn and Teller.
Yeah.
So
you bring out fish for the audience.
Oh, okay. Up for the poll. Doflamingo is winning.
I know.
Yeah. We won't leave this one up for too long.
I really wanted them to have a comeback here.
I was so happy when they got the role because, like, that's so unique that only them. Hey, they beat Roshinade though. They beat him, and who would be the better roommate? And Roshinade's super clumsy, so he'd be lighting stuff on fire and spilling.
He's also an indoor smoker. He's an indoor smoker, so it's like
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you asked him though to stop smoking, he wouldn't be like screw you, I do what I want kind of thing. I don't know.
Unless you're a child, then he throw you out a window.
Yeah. Wait, when did Yosaku throw a child out the window?
no, Roshinate did.
Oh, Roshinate did. Oh, right, yeah, him, yeah. He also smokes inside. Yeah, 22,545. Okay. 90% of the way to the 25K goal. I think we're going to at least get that this year. Yeah.
That's insane.
That's crazy. That's the best one we've ever done. Okay. Well, 81% for Doflamingo says the popular vote. Even as the Electoral College, I can't be biased here. I got to go Dofi.
Been beheaded while we weren't looking.
Yep.
Damn.
I mean,
19% with Johnny and Yosaku, which is higher than I originally thought it would be.
Spooky was looking. We weren't.
Yeah. I don't know. I had to see him get put out of their misery after that.
Yeah.
Take him around the barn.
Yep. Take him out like old Yeller.
Yep.
All right, Doflamingo. He goes on,
which is flowers.
I kind of want to see Doflamingo go up against his brother because they're in the same tournament. Like that has to happen. But he might get eliminated beforehand. We don't know.
Oh.
All right, round 14. We have Boa versus Shiki. All right.
Ooh, this is actually interesting.
Yeah, one can fly. One is hot. She has other powers, by the way. Yeah. It's Johnny and Yosaku over. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that was a stretch, but still.
It was a stretch, but it worked. It's good enough.
Yeah.
All right. Johnny and Yosaku, gone but not forgotten. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
All right. What Shiki and Bo are up to? What are they going to be doing? Jeopardy! Answer trivia questions. All right.
I think Shiki's gonna win.
Shiki wins just because I don't think that Boa has the.
This is basically who's smarter. That's who's book smarter. That's basically the question here. You know,
but
that's what.
But it's also,
is.
I also think Shiki because I don't think Boa has much world experience in terms of like learning shit outside of her island. Because it's whenever she leaves, it's usually like to go to the world government or like raids or stuff like that. It's never really just to hang out. Shiki.
I'm inclined to believe just because Shiki is also much older.
Yeah. Well, let me try. I'm going to ask this. I don't know how well ChatGPT is going to do this, but so a lot of Jeopardy is based off of pop culture stuff, like movies and books. This is the One Piece world, which is a different world than our world. So I'm going to see if give me a Jeopardy game questions based in the One Piece world and see how this works. I don't know. See the kind of questions that they might have to answer and who's smarter.
What was that fish? I was about to ask a question from the fish from Logtown. I was about to ask about that. The flying fish. God, I watched some 4Kids a few days ago, so I was trying to remember. Because I hate myself, but also no, I had a video idea. I scrapped it, but. Also, because I like watching cringe.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, unironically, I do go back and watch a couple of episodes of the 4Kids dub every once in a while. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I unironically love the Yu-Gi-Oh one. It's fun. Mostly unironically.
Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh is the greatest 4Kids. Like, that's like, you know. I hope they never make another dub of that. I hope it's just that all the time. Because Joey's voice is iconic.
Well, they tried to. They did some of the. Yeah.
It only lasted like 4 episodes, though. Or no, I think it was a little longer than that.
10.
But yeah, it didn't make it very far. Yeah. Because, dude, there was that, like, here's like a perfect example of that. So, like, in the 4Kids dub, it's Exodia, obliterate. And it's like, oh, that's so cool the way Dan Green says that. In the more serious dub, they said Exodo Hell Flame, which is okay, but Exodia obliterate is just better. You know?
Oh, yeah.
At least I think it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you, Amanda. Yep. Okay. So let me see Jeopardy questions. So I asked it to like some of the questions would still be categories like that are like math or whatever, which is like standard like in our world. But then others would be pop cultural questions. Let's Let's see, like, so, like, who would be better at, like, basic math kind of questions? Like, I feel like, yeah, I feel like Shiki would be better, yeah.
I feel like you make a joke about it, about, like, something about him looking like a rooster, like he usually does.
Yeah.
And then he'd actually answer seriously.
Okay, yeah, this isn't generating enough for, this isn't working for me. This is just giving me a Jeopardy game that's One Piece themed. It's not, like, in the world, so, yeah.
So, I don't know. I feel like we're probably not giving Boa enough credit in terms of, like, what she would know, but I just feel like since Shiki's older. Like,
okay, this one's way more of a contention, so I will put the poll up immediately here, and then we'll see where this goes, and because we might actually have to do, like, the voting on this, like, individually on where this could go.
Because I think Hancock's smart. I just don't think she's it's just because Shiki has more experience and he's done.
Yeah, I mean, like, they haven't had, like, a formal education, really. Although, no, Boa grew up on Amazon Lily. They have a school. Like,
We don't know about Shiki.
Yeah, Shiki might have just never, we don't know about his backstory, really.
But he's smart.
I'm kind of
Shiki has a steering wheel in his brain. I mean,
yeah. Maybe make him smarter.
Maybe it made him smarter.
It awakened something.
This is just Jeopardy. Boa's beauty is not going to help her here. No one's voting for her, like, in the game itself. It's just whoever gets the right answers or not.
Steve Harvey is impenetrable to it.
That's Family Feud.
Oh, fuck.
I was Alex Trebek. I don't know who does Jeopardy now. Guys, who does Jeopardy now?
Yeah,
I think it's a woman, isn't it? I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good.
Boa is a smart person. Boa wins because she's beautiful. Shiki has brain damage. Boa learned a lot from... oh, God.
I do think this one could kind of go either way.
This is really going either way. It was Shiki at first. Now it's Boa.
I'm kind of just going off of what's it called? Age, wisdom.
That's age equals wisdom. But if you've lived a whole life where you're just a pirate, you're not going to be good for book learning. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's true.
There was also
Shiki might be like a bag of rocks for all I know.
Yeah.
There's also that amount of time where he's I mean, like, right now, so the movie doesn't count. We're talking about, like, main story. He doesn't know. We don't know what he's been doing.
The movie does count because that's, like, all we have to go off of, really. I mean, we
have Chapter 0.
Chapter 0 too. So the Chapter 0 in the movie is what we're doing off right now.
Yeah, so he might have just been hanging out and being like, reading up all his books.
Okay.
All his shit.
I'm gonna ask it, like, just online. Just give me some example Jeopardy questions, like the kind of stuff that exists here. Okay, so there's questions about literature, like who wrote Pride and Prejudice, who wrote the Fall of Troy or whatever. So that like parallels to that in the One Piece world, like who wrote this book or something like that.
Who wrote the Devil Fruit Encyclopedia?
Yeah. Who wrote Bragman, or like what famous physicists said that anything humans can imagine will happen in the world. Oh, that's Willie Galland or whatever the hell. Like that's a character in One Piece, actually. It never gets brought up.
Who's the captain of the Rocks Pirates?
Yeah, that would be funny. World capitals, that's a big one in Jeopardy. So, like, what's the capital of Alabasta? So it'd be Alubarna, that kind of question. What's the chemical symbol for water? They have science in One Piece. The study of life is known as this. That's biology. So these are, like, the kind of questions.
Captain is a scientist, so.
Who is Louis Arnault? Who wrote Bragman? Yeah. There'd be a lot of questions about the world government, too. Like, what annual tax do the celestial dragons collect, and it's like the heavenly tribute or something,
but I'm wondering if Hancock really cares about that.
Yeah, does she know
enough to know about it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know, but
because Shiki might, just because he's been around longer and he might like know about it. I don't know.
All right, so Boa is at 57%. If she wins the popular vote, that's 2 votes for Boa, and then best 3 out of 5 for all of us. So, are you thinking Shiki, JL? Are you going for Shiki?
Yeah, I'm thinking Shiki.
Okay, you're going Shiki. So that's 1 vote for Shiki, 2 votes for Boa. Oh man,
you know what? I'm gonna go last.
Screw you!
Uh-oh.
Screw you,
bitch! You want me to vote? I'll do it.
No, it's fine. I want Boa. I think Boa can do this. I'm voting Boa.
I'm going Boa!
Oh, motherfucker! Son of a bitch!
I don't know. I thought about it, and I feel like there's a lot of factors about Shiki that we just don't have answers for. That I'm like, Chad's kind of spitting right now.
Look, I'm looking now that I'll tell you what really swayed me when I was looking at those questions, and I'm like the kind of questions like, what is the capital of the world government or something? Like Boa would know that. What is this book? I mean, like, she might know that. I mean, Shiki might too, but I don't know. I mean, like, at the end of the day, we know Shiki lived on Pirate Island for a long time, and then he was part of the Rocks Pirates, and then he's out doing his own thing. He's a pirate kind of his whole life. Bo is a pirate, but in a different way. She's the empress of an entire island. She did have an education before she was kidnapped by the Celestial Dragons. She grew up there, and then she eventually made her way back there. And, you know, she has to know stuff. You know, she's not an idiot. Yeah.
Oh, of course not. No.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Boa wins. Sorry, everybody that wanted Shiki to win. Rigged.
I call rigged.
All right.
Rigged.
My vote was very close.
It was close for me too. But Boa's going up against Dofi when she fights next, so that'll be fun. All right.
Ooh.
Okay. Refresh. Oh, everyone's saying a lot of donos came in, so let's see what we got. Do we have Oh man, it's 22,595 right now, so I don't know what's gonna happen when I push this. What have we got? 20 Holy Did someone just donate like $3,000? Huh? Okay, Brian donated $5K at the beginning. That was what really kicked us off. Cameron was 1,000. Tilter. Justin, do we have a Justin that donated $2,500 before? I don't think Justin donated before. I don't remember seeing Justin. So thank you, Justin, for donating $2,500 to get us over our 5th goal that we set for ourselves.
Yay! Yay! Streamers.
Truly unprecedented.
This is truly unprecedented.
Insanity.
I don't know, guys. I'm scared. I don't know what this means.
Don't worry, I already have a barricade.
Okay, you have a barricade.
Freaking Christmas game.
It's Christmas. Okay, is your barricade?
I'm waiting for.
Does your barricade have a bear? Like, is there a bear in your barricade?
Well, there's Ragnar. But he's out cold.
Okay, Ragnar. Yeah.
I also have a shotgun ready for Santa.
Okay. Santa, we've had this discussion before. Does Santa, he's breaking the law, right? He's a criminal. He's breaking into people's houses and leaving presents. You can't do that.
Yeah, dude, he's literally a cryptid.
Yeah, he is a cryptid.
And a cryptid.
Yeah.
Like,
he's an SCP.
He's also breaking a lot of territory laws with just going into different countries. And also, you know how many horror movies have been made about Santa?
Oh,
this
yeah.
Man, psycho.
Oh, there's so many. Like Santa's Sleigh is a good one.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. But like ultimately ask yourself this question. Do you want a guy to break into your house with your family and your kids and like leave stuff and like eat cookies? Like that doesn't sound like something I think most people in the world would want.
Depends on who it is.
Yeah.
Give Terrifier 3 a watch.
I still need to watch that. Yeah, but
I've made my opinions known on the first two. But maybe I'll like this one more.
Third one's the best one. I'll say that flat out.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I was not a fan of the first one.
Just the first one's,
I'm telling you what, I think the thing that really did it for me was somebody recommended I put the link to the donation in the chat and pin it. I've never done that before. That was the one thing I did different. That and I'm not at my campus. Those two things apparently were the things holding me back, I guess. I don't know.
I think pin comment helps a lot for people on mobile.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Mobile people. I don't watch YouTube that much on my phone. I'm old. So like
yeah, I just know like getting to the description and like opening things at different pages is a lot
it's just
more difficult.
Easier. Wait a minute, hold on a minute.
Just, like,
guys,
right there.
How many people are watching this on your phone right now and the pin comment is actually how you're donating? Let me know on that because that's kind of important. Hold on.
I'd say there's at least 6.
At least 6. All right.
Minimum.
Well, let's change the goal. Screw it. Let's go to 30,000.
Oh,
yeah.
We're going to go do it. Let's do it to the top. All right. We're already 83% of the way there. All right.
All right. I'm going to booby trap the chimney while you do that.
All right. Make sure to use, what's Santa's weakness? Okay. He likes cookies. So that means he hates, what's the opposite of cookies? What's the opposite of milk?
A PNG of Krampus. A singular PNG.
Me. Yeah, a lot of people are using their phones. A lot of people are using their phones today. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
What would I use?
Mobile game.
Thank you, Justin, and thanks to everybody that donated on their phone with the pinned comment. Dude, whoever I can't remember who the person who recommended me to use the pinned comment, but whoever that is, thank you.
Good job.
You get a special award just for that.
You get a cookie.
Yeah, I would give you a cookie. I would bake you a cookie. All right. So, Okiku versus King. So, Okiku from Wano, King from Wano also. So, 2 people from Wano here.
Well, he's not from Wano, but...
Yeah.
Well, I meant birth.
Oh, yeah, King is from... Well, we actually don't know where King is from. I guess he wasn't born in the Red Line. It would have been born somewhere else and then eventually captured by the government. Yeah. Unless that's something we have to find out later. Yeah. So,
unless he's secretly Orochi's son.
I am the Orochi. Okay. All right. What are they going to be doing? Let's find out. Who would make the best teacher? Teach a random subject convincingly. Teach a random subject. All right. Hold on. I could do random. Hold on.
Yeah. Let's see what the subject is before I.
All right. Yeah.
Types of teaching. Yeah.
Yeah. There's very different kinds of teaching. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Stop the Jeopardy question. Okay, generate a random subject taught in most public schools. Let's just do that. Okay. Geography.
I literally...
Oh, God damn it.
I literally said that the other day in a presentation. I literally said geography is everything.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. But like, I literally said generate a random subject taught in most public schools. Geography.
Bro, I feel like Okiku would be a way better teacher. But I feel like because
she's limited
from Wano,
because she's from Wano.
Yeah. So it's like the one subject she would kind of like throw in.
Now
she wouldn't know anything.
King is based in Wano too, but he knows about he's been outside the world before. He knows where everything is at.
They got there when he was at least like a teenager.
Oh yeah. King was like 17, 18 years old when Kaido freed him from the lab, and it was a while yet until they got to Wano, so they spent a while just traveling around the seas. So
like even then, right? Like Kaido's crew have been places.
Oh, they're Yonko.
Done things.
Yeah, no crew.
Yeah, weren't they
yeah.
gonna roll up to Marineford? Like, weren't they?
He
doing
could fly
that?
too. Yeah, they were about to. Yeah, King was with Kaido too when they were heading to Marineford and Shanks dealt with them. Yeah, that was
so
confirmed.
like,
yeah,
he knows things about the world. It's just I feel like he would be like a bad teacher.
Okay,
but,
yeah.
Like,
who would
as
make
far as geography goes, he would know way more.
Yeah,
it depends on like what style of teaching you're thinking of, because it's like Okiku would probably be an okay teacher, but like King could probably maybe.
No, she'd be an incredible.
She'd be
teacher.
fine. She'd be a great teacher. That's basically what she's doing now. I mean, a lot of the scabbards are like.
I'm
teaching...
playing devil's advocate.
Well, no, you're fine. Like I understand. We always need devil's advocate.
The thing with Okiku is it's like she's got that personality where it's like she would be very like gentle and understanding.
Yeah, of course.
When teaching a subject, but if somebody was fucking around, she's got that other side where she will lock in and.
She puts on the creepy mask and it's just like, exactly. I will cut you down if you don't complete your homework.
Yeah, when there's a problem child or somebody's not focusing in class, you're screwed. And otherwise, she's going to teach.
Go ahead.
Why did it have to be geography?
So I know. I guess what came up, man. All right, but okay, she is a scabbard. They know a little bit more than the Wano citizens. Okay, that is true. They've had way more education, but the books in Wano were just limited to just Wano for years. They did not teach. Look, if it was on math, I'd be like, yeah, she probably knows decent amount about math because math is that kind of universal everywhere.
Wasn't she
geography though?
Wasn't I don't. It wasn't. Did she get like a formal education though?
She got a formal education, but it was a formal education on like everything except everything outside of Wano.
Oh right, yeah.
Like if somebody sat her down and was just like, teacher Okiku, I want to know about Alabasta today. She'd be like, I don't know anything about that place. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't exist.
You've made it up.
She would know a lot about Wano geography, but that would be it.
Man.
So this is Wano, and there's nothing else. There's something else.
None of our books, none of my books that I learned in school taught me anything about this. Yeah.
Miss Okiku, there's something else. There's something else.
King, okay, so teach a random subject convincingly. I think King would remind me a little bit of this really stern teacher I had in 8th grade. It was an English teacher, and he had like a stone face, and you don't want to piss him off. But like, he was an okay teacher. He was actually a really good teacher. It's just you don't want to make him mad. Yeah.
King just gives me like gym teacher enemy.
Jim. He walks in with like he's like, all right, class, I'm your geography teacher today.
Like,
yeah, Mr. King, why are you wearing that dominatrix outfit?
He walks in. I was picturing without that, but he walks in with that. But he's wearing the outfit, but he has a gym shirt and a whistle over the dominatrix gimp suit outfit.
It's just being torn apart by the spikes.
Yes, and the spikes. Yeah. Okay. How about this? 2 out of 3 on the subjects. We pick 2 more subjects.
Okay.
I think that might be better. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
2 out of 3 on the subjects. We'll do that. Because your best teacher all around. Yeah. Okay. Generate 2 more subjects other than geography. Okay.
But geography is everything.
It is everything, yes. But we also have history and biology. All right.
History also, though.
History also. Biology, I think.
Who's cooked?
Yeah. So who would be the best? History, biology, and geography. Best 2 out of 3 with those subjects.
Bro, yeah. King wins. I'm sorry.
Biology.
I want Kiku to win so bad.
Because King also hangs out with Queen, though, so it's one of those things where it's like, what does he know
Yeah,
about
but they don't
biology?
hang out. They're not friends. They don't like each other.
We're work associates.
They're associates. Do you know somebody that you work with? Do you know what, if they know stuff about some subject, and if you don't really care about them, you're not gonna know either. It's like.
No, I used to work at a graveyard. I don't know shit.
Oh, dude, you work. That actually makes a lot of sense that you used to work at a graveyard.
How?
Because you love horror movies.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant
to the subject. Yes, I just hang out with corpses on the occasion.
I go for walks through graveyards a lot because they're big, nice parks usually that are really quiet, and that's really nice. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. I just hang out in the graves.
Yeah, we just hang out in graveyards sometimes. That's normal. Do you hang out in graveyards sometimes, Spooky?
I have.
Yeah.
Not like super often, but I have.
I had a shift on a Friday the 13th. I walked up a hill. It was like stormy out, and there was like a grave, and there was a service going on, and there were just vultures over the hill, and they were all staring at me. I never seen vultures there. They were eating something, and I was just like,
in the
fuck
graveyard.
This.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just like, fuck this.
King, I was gonna say Kiku. Out of all these subjects, the one she would know probably the more standard knowledge would be biology, because that doesn't change about human biology no matter what. Then again, in the One Piece world, there's a lot of different types of people. But I think King, in terms of biology, even has her beaten there. He's a different type of
person.
Yeah.
So he would have different knowledge to teach.
Yeah. All right,
Kiku's
kids.
Cooked,
so
cooked.
when you're a Lunarian, your flames ignite from your back. It's just like, well, teacher, we don't have flames. I see. All right, well, we're gonna take some lighter fluid and we'll see where this goes.
Also, your third kidney. You don't have
third
3
kidney because he's a Lunarian.
Man.
Okay, but yeah, let's do the poll. Let's do the poll,
down, dude. Really brought her down.
Poll time.
I was.
Yeah.
As soon as you said what the topic was, my brain was instantly like, "Oh yeah, Kiku wins instantly." No question.
She would make a better teacher, a kinder teacher, but she just wouldn't know enough about the subject.
Dude, she got screwed on the subjects.
Have you ever had a teacher that was nice, but really had no idea what they were talking about half the time? Yeah, I had a couple of those.
Math teachers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my pretty much everyone in my algebra 2 class failed because our teacher was just bad.
Same.
Just bad at teaching algebra.
Yeah, if she would have just because I had a geometry class the year before, and that teacher, I got an A in that class because she knew how to teach.
Yeah.
Everything that didn't make sense suddenly made sense the way she taught it, but
Dude,
not algebra 2.
I always remember. So in Pennsylvania, they're called the PSSAs. Well, they used to be. They're not that anymore. But I'm sure where you guys live, they had the standardized test kind of things you had to take, right?
Yep.
So in my high school, I remember walking into geometry class, and our teacher was like we just started a new segment, section 2 days ago. He just went up and just was like, "All right, forget about everything we learned in the last 2 days because I have to teach you this now." He was just so mad. He was so done with yeah, you have to teach them this for the PSSAs. And he's like, I don't want to. Okay, fine.
Right.
And he was just
fine.
So, yeah.
Well, my problem with my algebra 2 teacher was she would basically be picking favorites immediately, and if you weren't her favorite, 2 people in the class, or if you because she was graduated from Virginia Tech, and she had everything on her walls Virginia Tech this, Virginia Tech that, and so
okay, yeah, so yeah.
So it was just I don't want to go to Virginia Tech. It's well, then you're not on the favorites list, are you?
Yeah, but hey, my algebra teacher in high school was cool. She had this thing. She was pretty chill, where if every quarter we would change seats, and if you were a good student, she would just let you pick where you would sit next to. That was pretty cool, as long as you didn't cause a disruption or anything.
That's good.
Just wanted to drop in and say hello. Oh, hey, hello, Uncle Bear Garp. Oh, he was the dude we met at Anime Expo, Spooky. He was the guy cosplaying as Garp. He was the big guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, he was a cool dude. All right, where
Dirk,
are we at?
your family's messing things up again.
So King is, he's messing things up again. King is winning at 65%. I think I'm going to go King too as my vote.
King.
Yeah, is this a King sweep?
Dude, Kiku got shafted on the subjects, like all of them.
I'm sorry, Kiku. She made it really far.
I remember, God, I really like Kiku. So
I really like Kiku too. I'm glad she did not die throughout the course of this. Yeah.
I'm
very shocked.
I'm in pain.
But it's that I blame the Wano education system personally. I blame actually it's the Kozuki clan because they're the one that isolated everybody. They're the ones that did that crap.
You know what? Maybe we should just rebel against them.
Yeah. Hey, there's that Orochi guy. He seems to have ideas.
Yeah, his voice is a bit weird, but
yeah,
you know.
$25,000, $25,202. Crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're getting there. Maybe we might actually hit 30 by the end of it. It's 6:30 right now, so we have 2.5 left. Man, these days just go by. Like 8 hours seems daunting. I know, Spooky, that you're laughing right now because you've had streams that go for crazy long times.
I've done a couple 24s before.
Oh, I can't do 24. That's too much.
couldn't do one anymore. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah. That's why I didn't set up at my campus. I'm just too tired. I don't want to lug all my computer equipment down and set up and then leave. Yeah.
I was going through some of the recommendations that Spooky gave me the other like a few months ago with all the Japanese horror films. I watched House. So I was like, I was watching that.
Oh yeah, when we did that thing. Yeah, that was fun.
And I was just going through them, and at one point I realized, oh wait, I've been up for like at least 30 hours.
30 hours, damn.
Yeah, get my work.
That was
done.
me in London.
So yeah, well, okay. So Spooky, you know how I was in London. That initial, that was
your
rough.
First 24.
I made it 26 hours, and my body shut the fuck down.
Dude, I was up for 33 hours that day. I counted.
Yeah,
I
33.
was so cooked by the end of it. Walked around London twice.
Dude,
you ever have a day where you sleep through the whole day?
Yeah,
yesterday. I don't think I've ever slept through a whole day. I got close when I was in middle school. I would be on I'd sleep like 12 hours basically, and it would be rough. Yeah.
Yeah, I slept 13 hours yesterday.
But
I slept. God, that was. I slept for. I went to sleep at around 8, and I woke up at 9 the next day. Yeah.
When we were in London, it was. Like, at first, it was just kind of annoying. Like, I'm tired, and I just kind of want to go to bed, but we got to get moving. Dude, near the end of it, though, it became problematic because it was like I was experiencing, like, frame rate drops in my vision.
Yeah.
Like, I started to be like, this is bad. Like, there was a point where I was like, I have to go to the hotel now. And we're on the subway, and I just, like, collapsed on I put my head on Rustage, and I just, like, collapsed because I'm like, I need to sleep.
Yeah.
That was weird.
And then
I had never been up over 30 hours before. I've done like plenty of 24s, but like over 30 was a first for me. And it's like by the end of the night, I swear, whenever I turn my head, it's like everything is slow motion.
Yeah,
it's so weird. It's just like every movement is vertigo.
Well, you're not like. At least you're not like Nancy, where she was like Nancy Thompson.
Oh,
from Nightmare.
Yeah,
where she was like, "Oh, I've been up for 7 days," and I'm like, "Jesus Christ!"
No, you would just die, and it's just like that's why Nightmare on Elm Street is so scary. It's because you can't not sleep. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean?
And like,
it's game over. Everybody's got to sleep.
Yeah, you got to sleep at some point.
And there are palm trees in the middle of just this like rural neighborhood.
Same thing with Halloween too.
Yeah,
strange.
Like,
strange how that
exactly.
works. Yeah.
It's horrifying.
Okay. So, King and Okiku, King wins. All right. Marcus Mars, who is the member of the Gorosei that turns into the giant bird, in case you don't remember who he is.
Yeah, he has great hair,
man.
Yeah, I love that dude. It looks like Gonfall or Gondorf. Gondorf?
Giant
Gonfall.
neck.
Versus Don Quixote Roshinate. So this is like a demon dude versus Doflamingo's brother. I want Roshinate to win because I want Doflamingo to fight him so bad.
Watch it be the competition of being quiet.
If it's the silent game, he just wins automatically.
Shit, yeah. Okay, let's pray.
We already did that one. I don't know what.
Not
I changed that one twice. Yeah. Who would you trust the most to babysit your kids?
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
So I
wait
like
a minute,
Roshinate.
though. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna
I
give
don't
my
think we can argue this one.
We can't really. But Roshinate might cause an accident and might set the house on fire or something. Like that could happen. But Mars is a literal demon.
I mean, literal demon versus man who literally punches kids. Like,
oh my god, this is awful.
It's better.
my one of my biggest excuses is so I like Roshinate. Fun character.
Yeah,
very,
I do too.
very interesting character. Problem is, man is not just clumsy. I'm clumsy. You know, I stubbed my toe at least twice today.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. That hurts. Yeah.
I know it was 2 separate toes. Like Jesus. But you know, I don't randomly fall over and then catch on fire at the same time.
Do you
smoke? And also, he smokes indoors.
Do you smoke?
I'm not gonna. I do not smoke.
Okay, then there you go, JL. You don't know what'll happen if you start smoking.
Well, I have a rule against not smoking because I heard Frank Welker be like, why do you still sound so young as, you know, Fred from Scooby-Doo? Yeah. It's like, oh, I just don't smoke.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah, Frank Welker's awesome. But like, okay, so you have your kids, right? And it's just like,
hypothetical.
All right, babysit. Yeah, none of us have children, but it's like, okay, if you had children plural. So I had 2 kids, and it was just like, okay, we have to pick a babysitter. One is literal, actual, legitimate demon. That is
official.
Horribly, like, he's a Tenryubito, does not view human beings as actual people, views them as like ants beneath his feet, and rules an authoritarian government. Then we have Roshinate, who has like thrown children out of buildings before and can drop things and, you know, break things and light himself on fire. What like, how do you win that? Like, that might be the first legitimate draw we've had so far. I don't know.
We're gonna have to reenact the ending scene of The Mist right here. Like, I don't think there's any other option. We're just, it's game over. Yeah, man, it's game over.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start my 2 hypothetical children and be like, wait, would it be the better option to kill you?
Argument.
Mars? No, I mean, like Corazon did raise Law. He did do that.
Yeah, but also,
all right.
Law was already okay. So, how old are these children?
I'm gonna say kids. Like, what age are like kids being babysat? Like, I don't know. Like, okay, like
it's like 7, and
like
9.
a 7 and 8. Like in the original Halloween. Let's go with that. So like Tommy Doyle was like 8. You know, like let's just go with that. Yeah.
Well, Law was like, wasn't he like 12?
He was 13. He was 13.
Yeah,
when that happened.
He's old enough where he could kind of fend for himself, at least a little bit.
Yeah, he was also very, like, his dad was teaching him to be a doctor, and he was way more, like, and he also witnessed, like, the whole massacre of his entire town, so he had seen a lot of stuff by that point.
Yeah, so the difference there is that that's like a 13-year-old. This would be like a child, and I don't know if I want that for them to be around.
Well, I still have the King and Kiku poll still up, so I'll take that down, and I'll put this one up. Yeah, I mean, like, just for the sake of how horrible the Tenryubito are, I have to go with... We've never seen anything directly, like, from Mars the same way as, like, Saturn with, like, Ginny, or, like, Charlos with Shirahoshi or something. But you can infer that Mars is pretty much just as every bit as awful and scumfucky as they all were. You know what I mean? Like, Mars is not an exception, you know?
Wait, the Celestial Dragons are bad?
Yeah, it turns out crazy, right?
Wait, I just gave all my money to them.
Oh no!
What the fuck? They had a crypto thing, and I thought, you know, I thought they were trustworthy enough.
Tenryubito coin.
Oh god!
All right,
they would do that.
I think ultimately, like, there's a chance Corazon might not set the house on fire, might not drop a coffee cup on like little Billy's head or something, or get electrocuted or something. So, like, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna vote Corazon. I cannot in good conscience leave a child with a Tenryubito. That's just the dumbest thing to do ever. Yeah.
I'm going Rosinante.
I'm really debating, is there an option to kill my children?
No, that's not the option. You can't do that. You can't do that. No.
Well, shit.
I mean, some people are voting for Mars. Like 11% of people are voting for Mars.
That's just the typical 11% who don't talk about.
Mars is like the Tenryubito and the Gorosei are the closest you get to like just true evil to their core. Like they have not exhibited any redeeming qualities at all yet.
I don't know. In my head, it's like I feel like Rosinante was very much just putting on an act with his whole
maybe he was okay. I think
no, he was specifically. They say that he was doing that to get them out.
He was definitely putting on an act, but he did also light himself on fire a few times. I don't think that was an act. But hurting the children was an act. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah,
like he wasn't pulling punches though. But like
so, I will also say I will vote for Rosinante, but. What the fuck? Like, so what do they have to do specifically? Like, put them to bed?
Well, I mean, like, I've only ever had to babysit, like, one time, and it was my friend's little brother. And we hung out and watched a movie a little bit, and the parents got home before, like, we had to do all that stuff, so I just kind of hung out a little bit. Oh, there was the other time we went to Vermont and Odin was there. He was 4. So I had to like watch him for a little bit while his parents went out, and that was all. But like nothing really crazy. Oh, that was actually really funny because I was there with like friends of the family, right? And there were these kids running around this hotel room, and they were so like loud and running around, and they're little kids. They're like, yeah. And I just take out my laptop and remember that game Peggle, which is that it's like Plinko on the Price is Right, where you drop a ball down through. It's like a puzzle game, right? So
yeah.
I used to play it in high school all the time. So they're like running around this hotel room, and I have like a headache, and I'm just like, hey guys, hey, check this out. And they're like, oh, and they're just like sitting there playing with my laptop, like pushing the buttons and dropping the like little tokens through the little thing. And I'm like, okay. And that like distracted them for like 3 hours. So that's like what I would do as like a babysitter. You know?
I can imagine Mars like they put on Pinocchio, like Disney's Pinocchio. He looks at the kid and he's like, you know, in the book he gets hanged. And he just walks away.
There was
the child just looks horrified.
There was a brief moment when I was a little kid where my mom had to go to work really early, so I had to get on the bus by a neighbor, and her name was Peggy, and she would always just put on Yogi Bear, or not Yogi, Yogi Bear, like before, like she had these old tapes from like the 70s or whatever, and I would just watch that in the morning for a while. I remember that. That was fine, I guess. Yeah.
But God, Yogi Bear.
Yeah, Yogi Bear. Steal that pick and pick a basket.
Steal that picnic basket, boo-boo.
Okay. So
okay, Yogi.
why can't I donate? I can only become a member. You don't donate through like my channel. You don't click on anything on the channel. You click on the donate link in the chat. I disabled super chats and everything, so you can't do that. You have to go on the link below in the description, link in the chat, links on my Twitter as well. Yeah, that's how you donate. All right. So Corazon has 84%, which shouldn't surprise a single person.
Yep.
I'm voting for him. Roshinade takes it.
If it was anybody else, maybe Roshinate would have lost there, because not great.
He moves on forward. Okay. That's round 16. All right. We have a lot. We have 25 rounds, 27 maximum possible, depending on how the final rounds go. Okay. So that was round 16. Oh, Marcus is out. 2 and out. Bye, Marcus. The Gorosei are ironically never very good at these.
Dang.
Because they're just awful people. We had one last time where Top Man had to do a stand-up comedy routine. It's like, what material do they have? It's like, yeah.
I've killed thousands of people.
That's it. That's not funny. I mean, like that. Maybe like as a dark joke that could be funny, but you can't just say that. All right. 25, 232. Okay.
I'd be laughing. I think it's funny.
Okay, so 16, and now number 17. All right, we got Jinbei versus Sabo. This is just kind of like two really good people that are just fighting each other. They'd be very respectful. They would like shake hands before they did this and just be like, "Oh, hey Sabo, hey Jinbei, okay, there you go."
Have they met?
No, they haven't. But like, I'm sure they would get along. You know, it's like, "Oh, you're Luffy's brother." It's like, "Yeah, thanks for taking care of him." Yeah, cool. All right, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They are going to be competing in. This is the most badass or evil one, depending. Now, we already did the surfing contest. Oh, wait, why is it? Oh, I see why. Who could build the best birdhouse? Design and craft the best birdhouse using materials from a hardware store. If Frankie got this, he would have won automatically. He would have built he would have built like a giant rocket ship birdhouse that really functions. You know?
I don't know why, but I'm leaning Jinbei already. I don't know why. I'm like,
who's handier?
I'm feeling Jinbei.
Jinbei's a dad. He's the dad of the Straw Hats, right? You get a dad vibe from Jinbei. I think that's why. Yeah.
I feel like he would just enjoy like a little crafts project.
Yeah. And they can use everything. It's not random stuff. Like they go to an Ace Hardware or like a Home Depot or a Lowe's or whatever. They get what they need. And I feel like Jinbei would be like, "Hey, Luffy, Usopp, let me show you how to make a birdhouse. Come here. This is how you got to do it. You got to take the glue and just like shave off the wood. And this is how you cut the wood and everything." Yeah.
I feel like this is a Jinbei one.
Sabo, I mean, I don't think he was building. I don't think they learned a lot of craftsmanship while in the Revolutionary Army. Yeah.
I think Sabo would try and Koala would berate him every time he gets it wrong.
Yeah, but they still make a great couple, though.
Oh, they do. Cute. Yeah.
Sabo did help make. Oh yeah, they had that awesome treehouse when they were kids. That's right. They do. He does have some crafting abilities. They made that really cool treehouse.
Like I'm not saying Sabo wouldn't know how to make one. He totally would. I just think Jinbei would like have a better time. he would enjoy it more, and he'd probably make a better one.
Oh, but Jinbei has big hands, and they're webbed. I don't know if that matters, but like,
hey, who's being who said that? Who said that?
I can't believe this blatant racism.
Is that from the chat or is that from you?
That was Kai.
All right,
Kai, you son of a bitch.
God dang it! First the net, and now talking
webbed
about
hands. Are you serious, Tekking? Webbed hands.
Okay, Spooky, you can't let him live this down. During the next session, you have to bring it up at some point.
It'd be too meta. It'd be too meta. Kai showed up outside of the universe.
It'd just be like, oh no, Kai did a live stream recently. He talked about them having webbed hands.
He talked about webbed hands. All right. Sabo, Sabo could do it. Jinbei could do it. I think Jinbei's would be more of a labor of love, though. I think he would sit there and calmly like make a birdhouse, and it would look and it just be nicer just because he put like his care into it.
I agree.
Yeah, that'd be sweet. This is too wholesome.
Yeah, Tom was a shipwright. Webbed hands don't matter. That is true. Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually. Yeah, webbed hands don't matter. Tekking.
All right. I'll go to the chat. Why not? Jinbei gets a splinter in his fin and karate chops it out of anger. Yeah, Jinbei's not gonna karate chop something over getting a splinter.
If Sabo did that though, the same thing applies.
Wait, Sabo he's made of fire.
I know. Oh! I've been thinking this whole time.
I mean, he has decent control over it, but Ace even mentioned, like, he had the fruit for a while trying to make those casa hats, those straw hats. They kept getting lit on fire. So if Sabo gets like, a little bit frustrated, that thing's going up in fire. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that I think clinches it for Jinbei.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we hit 25? Oh, yeah, we already hit 25,000.
Oh, yeah.
Did we go over that? Okay, 25,232. Okay, we're still pretty much
where
we are. Okay,
yay!
84%, but hey, we could hit 30K. I mean, why not? Might as well go for the big bucks at this point. Go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Burning wood is an art form. It is like burning wood, like that. Like we had a whole thing in the shop class in high school where we had middle school. We had to do the wood burner things, and we had to make like a clock and stuff out of burning the wood. But Sabo wouldn't be doing this strategically. He would be like, he might get frustrated and then accidentally just and then it just collapses into charcoal.
Yeah, exactly, guys. Burning houses down is an art form. The best of art forms.
Burning small houses is an art form.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I messed up then.
Oh.
Just ignore this.
Jinbei would make the birdhouse look like the sun. Oh, that would be nice, yeah.
Oh, that's too wholesome for this. Has to be darker.
Yeah, Jinbei has nice old style dad vibes. Yeah.
I'm trying to think though, like, would Jinbei's experience be like underwater birdhouses though?
Well, see, here's the thing with that. Like, yeah, Fishman Island is partially underwater, but some of it's in the air too. I mean, like, they can survive. They're amphibious. They can survive both in the air and underwater. So, like, I'm sure Jinbei would go over to Fishman Island every now and then, and like we actually see him there in the air, and he would do stuff there. You know, I don't know, building a birdhouse, but he'd be good at both. Yeah.
He's also a pirate. Like, he's on the high seas with the birds.
He's a pirate. Was a soldier in King Neptune's army for a time. I mean, yeah, he's master of judo. I mean,
it was required by King Neptune that everybody learns how to build birdhouses.
Oh, you know, like I could kind of see that with Jinbei. Like, he's learning Fishman karate, and he's like part of being like learning karate is learning how to like center yourself and be calm and relaxed and a steady hand and like that kind of stuff too. You know.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so that's 73% for Jinbei, and I'm gonna vote for Jinbei. So there you go. Jinbei. We got it.
Last two have been all electoral voting the same.
Yeah, I mean, the last ones, I mean, that's the thing with these things. Like, sometimes you get one that's kind of obvious, and sometimes you have to argue.
That's my favorite thing.
It's fun. All right,
yeah.
Hold on, let me pull that up again. All right, who's next? 18. We made it to Robin versus Frankie. And this will decide. This is the semifinals. So Jinbei is going to be part of the final round of the winner's bracket. And this will decide. It's either going to be Jinbei versus Robin or Jinbei versus Frankie. All the Straw Hats made it through. It's crazy.
Wow.
But one of them's not going to be for long. All right, Robin versus Frankie. I don't want them to fight. I just want them to fall in love.
The Robin sweep.
I want them to love.
Love. All right. What are they doing now? If this was the birdhouse one.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Son of a bitch.
If it involves anything,
Arm birdhouse.
if it involves anything being built, Frankie wins this. Easy.
All right, let's see.
Who could handle running Willy Wonka's chocolate factory?
Okay, so do you also have to act like Gene Wilder?
Yeah, who could be Gene Wilder the best? Okay,
right, hear me out.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think just spitballing here. Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's a lot of things here that are gonna immediately make you lean towards Frankie, but I want to point out that the Oompa Loompas would absolutely worship Robin, and they would work harder than ever before. That place would be running at maximum. I mean, like, I think they'd get along with Frankie.
Yeah, they'd be okay with
But, like, I think that they would have more incentive to work. Robin would be nicer.
But Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory has so many wacky contraptions in it, Spooky.
Yeah, and that's why, like,
yeah.
Damn it! I think
Frankie, I just think has the personality. Okay, it says
no. I disagree on the personality just because I think Robin has the more sense of humor. With Willy Wonka, because Willy Wonka has a really fucking demented.
Yeah,
sense
when you
of
really
humor.
think about it, Willy Wonka was not high wound and jumping around and shouting and screaming like Frankie does. Frankie's way more hyperactive than Willy Wonka was.
Yeah, Willy Wonka was very like.
He was
really
subdued but terrifying.
Humor.
Yeah, subdued but terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep it operational without catastrophe. I mean, Frankie could run the mechanics. He could run the everlasting gobstopper machine and the chocolate river, and like none of that's ever gonna get broken down.
But like part of the factory is catastrophe.
Yeah, like part of that is the factory, the Wonka Vader, but also Frankie is gonna make it his own flair, and that's kind of what Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory is. It's nonsensical machinery that does things that's like not the most optimal way to do this or be shaped, but it's just fun, and that's how Frankie does things.
There's no earthly way of knowing.
Now management. I think we have like different categories we need to. Okay, so keeping the machinery running, that's Frankie, 100%. He could do that.
Totally.
But Robin, like, she could clone herself. I mean, she could do, and the Oompa Loompas might do a lot of the background like work there too. Like, you know.
Yeah.
The Oompa Loompas are a factor. They're in the factory, okay?
This is so upsetting because like this would genuinely be like ideal tag team scenario.
Yes.
This place would be like 100% efficiency.
Oh, okay. So they both go forward, and we just like, okay, great.
Can we do that?
No, we can't.
Because then they'd have to go again. They'd have to fight each other.
We'd have to be just like fighting infinite. I mean, we could do a draw here that they would be equally good at running Willy Wonka's factory, and we could do another one. But I really don't want to make that a thing unless there's a really, really good reason for it. Okay.
I'm just trying to think of the scene where Willy Wonka with a cane and he flips over. I'm just trying to think of that with Frankie. It just sounds
it doesn't work funnier. Frankie. Robin, I can kind of picture her. Robin has a dark sense of humor, man. She would be way more in line with Willy Wonka's personality.
When those kids fall in that chocolate river, she's gonna be having a field day with that. Yeah. She's like, well, that's the 5th one this week. Oh well.
Oh my god.
Moving on.
Is this an actual draw? Okay.
I don't know, man. I kind of feel like this is like a draw for like very different reasons.
When she does the song, she just turns into her demon form.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
When you're going through that tunnel, like that's when the demon form comes
I'm gonna add for this one because we can't do the draw thing all the time, only in special circumstances. But I will leave a draw option on this one because this one I think really does meet. Because Robin, manager skills way better. Frankie, mechanical skills way better. Frankie matches Willy Wonka's personality. I mean, Robin matches Willy Wonka's personality. Frankie matches like
the whimsical,
the chaoticness of this place. It's like,
they would both get, the Oompa Loompas would kind of love both of them.
Yeah, I think Oompa Loompas I think would be fun. All right, we've discovered that Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory, run by Robin and Frankie, would be pretty cool.
Yeah. It really would. I think they'd be like the perfect dynamic duo.
Hell yeah.
I love the original Willy Wonka. The one with Johnny Depp's not that great. Yeah.
I rewatched it recently.
Is it good?
It's very bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No. It's surprisingly bad. Where it's like there's so many little things where I'm like, you could have gotten this so right.
Yeah.
Why is it so bad?
Yeah.
Especially the songs.
Yeah. Frankie is stupid and will blow it up. I mean, he's not stupid.
Disagree.
No,
he will not blow it up. He will not blow it up.
Ban that guy. Who said that?
No, we don't. We only ban people when they like spam random crap in my chat.
I know. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But except for right now.
No. Except for this occasion.
Yeah,
How dare you?
Okay.
This is a totalitarian YouTube channel.
I'm gonna re-roll it. Because I feel like that is one that they literally are equally good at. Okay.
Yeah.
The first ever draw we've had of this tournament and the last one, because I don't like to do that unless we have to. But like, yeah.
This is a special case.
He did blow up Vegapunk's lab though.
What? Well, there was a certain button.
There was a giant obvious button that like yeah.
There's no button in unless it would be a half button. It would be like a button in half.
Can you blame him for pushing the button?
See, Robin would make sure that button was not pushed.
Okay.
I can tell you that right now. But
all right.
But
here we go.
What's the reroll?
Reroll. Dodgeball.
Oh fuck! Robin's winning.
Wins.
Yeah, Robin's winning.
Yep. No question.
I mean, like Frankie could load it up, but then she'd make like if it hits. But if it hits one of her arms, does that still count?
Oh right.
Well,
yeah.
Hear me out.
Okay.
Frankie's a much bigger target.
Oh yeah.
And like, okay, listen, I got the scenario in my head.
Who gets the ball first?
All right, yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because you have to start at the walls, right? And you have to run to the balls. Robin stands still, all of the hands appear and grab all of the balls and throw all of the balls at this huge ass target. He is not dodging that. He's
specifically all in the nuts.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the scenario.
He might catch one of them, but he's gonna get hit by like all the other ones.
What you said is perfect. Okay. So the ball's in the center of the arena, right? They're at the end.
Yeah.
Frankie uses his extendo arm to go grab it, but Robin's hand has already rose up under the ball and has just flicked them back at her on her side of the arena, and she just picks them up with multiple hands and just throws them at the same time, like you said. Yeah.
Like he's cooked. He can't do anything. It's game over for Frankie.
Strength isn't really a big deal here. I mean, it kind of is.
Won't even get the ball.
If he doesn't even get the ball,
exactly.
then he's screwed. All right.
Yeah. Like he.
Oh yeah. If you catch the ball, you're not out. And you might say, okay, well, Frankie will.
So the other person's out.
Frankie,
catches
Frankie will whip the ball so fast Robin can't catch it. She can make like 20 arms to like cushion it at the same time.
Dude, even if
she can make a giant hand to grab the ball. All right.
He's still gonna get hit by like the other 6 balls.
Yeah.
So even if Robin gets out, then he would also get out.
Yeah. Robin's getting all of the balls. And Frankie's balls.
Robin can clone herself. You have to knock out all of her clones.
I mean, even if you say
who's the ref at this point?
If one of the balls hit, I'm picturing Spooky in a referee uniform yelling on the corner of the.
and I'm the announcer.
Yeah, and I'm just sitting in the stands eating popcorn, cheering for Robin.
I don't know how many people you can have on a team, but Robin just clones herself that many times.
It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even need to be a team. It could be one-on-one, but like she uses her hands to grab all the balls, that however many balls are there. They're on her side of the Frankie cannot run over on the other side of the field. That's against the rules of dodgeball. You can't just walk over on the other side of the field, right? So once the balls are over that like half line or whatever, they're Robin's, and then Frankie's a giant target. He is not like expertly dodging this like a ballerina. There's no way.
He's cooked. Robin wins.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm just thinking of like, no way. Yeah.
All right. This one is not a draw. This one does have a definitive winner, I am sure.
Yeah.
Now Frankie could throw it really hard if he does get a ball, but then like Robin makes a giganto mano, and a giant hand comes up and just grabs the ball.
Yeah, she catches it.
And then she catches it. And then there you go. Frankie's out.
Like, literally, with how big she can make her arms.
Roll for Cola again. Yeah, let's roll for Cola power every time we have Frankie.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
Oh my god, I rolled a 10 again. I swear to god, if this next roll is a 10. Okay, it's 70. He's at 70 Cola. All right, but like that doesn't.
I don't think that's.
I don't think it really matters in this instance.
It's not bad.
It's not
But
bad.
he doesn't get to use the Cola.
Exactly. Unless he uses like a kude.
Yeah, a lot of his stuff, like, he can use, the biggest thing that'll give to his advantage at the beginning is strong right, which he could stretch his arm. He has, like, an extender arm. But Robin would grab the balls with her hand before Frankie, because she could teleport her arms basically. You know, if she sees it, she can grab it. Yeah.
With how big she can make her hands, like
yes.
her hand could basically cover the entire floor.
Yes.
So
the
like
entire
as soon as he throws the ball, it just flops onto her hand, and she caught it. Like she caught it.
Also, Robin knows how to grab Frankie's balls. Good time. Like she knows how to do that.
Yeah. She has experience with balls. Like it's over.
Yeah.
Frankie's cooked. He'd 0
What else
win.
has he got? Kude Boo's not going to help him here. He could spit fire, but like that's not going to work.
He can change his hairstyle.
He could change his hairstyle. He has nipple lights. You know. I'm just
that
saying,
can be distracting enough.
If there's enough dodgeballs in play here. How many? I don't know how many dodgeballs are in a standard game of dodgeball. Hold on,
I feel like 5 or 6.
Let's look it up. That's why I have this. How many dodgeballs are in a standard game? Dude, remember being in school and getting like dodgeballs? Like there was that one kid that chucked it like super hard and like in the back of your,
yeah. I was the tall kid, so everybody would be like, "You go first."
Used. 3 placed on each side of the center line at the start of the game. Okay. Well, Robin's grabbing the 3 way quicker, and then she's throwing them at Frankie, so yeah.
Yeah, I was the tall kid, so they would be like, "You go first."
You go first. We're going to hide behind you. Yeah.
I would always get my ass kicked. That'd be fun.
She could literally never hit him. Are you kidding me? So first of all, the
What?
problem here is no,
easily.
The
He's
problem
huge.
is he's huge, and this is a finite space. He cannot leave the arena. He is out of bounds if he does that. He's
Dude,
in
have you
this
ever
side of
played
the arena.
dodgeball?
Yeah, he's in a finite space.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if I am
How
against
big's Frankie?
Frankie in dodgeball, dude, I am hitting him every time. Like my accuracy is 100%. He's that big.
How big is Frankie? Just to check. I mean, he's very
He's freaking
wide.
massive.
He's wide. He's a giant robot. Frankie is.
I could probably win.
How tall are you, JL?
I'm 6'5".
Okay, Frankie's 7'10".
Oh well, shit.
7'10", and he's like practically 8 foot across. Like
yes.
Yeah, that chest. Wow, damn.
Robin, meanwhile,
blush a
is
little
like.
bit.
I mean, she has the hourglass shape, but she's way thinner
Ooh, yeah.
and just like She's also way more agile and acrobatic, so she could like if Frankie does get a ball. There's no guarantee he's going to hit Robin directly with it because she might, like, Frankie has the ball.
Giant arms and catch it. Like,
Yeah, she could do that. Or even if she doesn't want to use the fruit because maybe if she makes too many hands, that, like increases her chance to get out. I think she could just dodge it with her, just, like, dexterity on her own.
He does have targeting systems, though.
Yeah, he does.
Doesn't
He does kind of have targeting, sort of, yeah.
But yeah, that wouldn't work
but
with
his targeting
hand.
systems are for, like, his missiles and shit. I don't know if it would work for a dodgeball.
Could he
but,
missile
like,
out?
Yeah, he shoots an RPG at Robin. Like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, Robin, I'm going Robin, and Robin's 82% in the chat, so that's,
Frankie does not win this, and I'm a Frankie stan.
I'm a Frankie stan, too, but, like, I guess
I
I'm
am
more of
also
a
a
Robin
Frankie
stan
stan.
here. Robin's going the distance!
I mean, I said the Nico sweep was
Her
coming.
ability is just so damn versatile in
It really
so many
is.
different aspects. So many.
Yep.
All right, Robin, you win the dodgeball match. All right, that was round 18. So it's going to be the final round. We're not doing it yet, but it's going to be Jinbei versus Robin, and we're going to see where that goes.
Fuck.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah. All right, moving
My
back down to the
God.
loser bracket. Doflamingo versus Boa. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, this is going to be a
Ooh.
good one. Another one with 2 warlords. Okay.
Oh, and two monarchs.
2 monarchs, 2 warlords, or 2 former warlords, I guess, because the system is just abolished. There we go. That was the word I was looking for. Abolished. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So what are they doing?
Let me
Jeopardy. We
see.
already did that. Escape from Jurassic Park. There's so many things on this list we already did. Surfing. I got to go back and remove some of these. Oh my God, manager for McDonald's. There's so many things on this list. Okay, okay, guys, have you seen Rick and Morty?
Yeah.
Not
of it.
that much.
Not all of it.
Who would be the best for Rick Sanchez's multiverse task? So, like, okay, Robin and Doflamingo at separate points. Rick pops out of a portal. He's like, "Oh, hey, how you doing? I got a problem for you. I need your help. Come on, let's do this." You know, I'm gonna come up with what the task is in a moment, what they have to do.
But
like,
Robin would. Boa would immediately. Boa would immediately like turn him to stone. She would not.
Yeah, I can see Boa immediately. Well, they have to try. They have to try. They can't just okay, let's see what the task is.
What's the task?
Let's see what the task is. Let's see what
I feel like the task is important before we get ahead of ourselves.
Now, Rick is also Rick's whole thing is he is very egotistical, somewhat lazy. I mean, he could do a lot of crazy stuff, but like basically the only reason he's coming to these two people is just like, there's something I don't really feel like dealing with right now. I want you to just do it for me. Like, here's what you do, you know? We have to go. Come on, quick. 10-minute adventure, in and out. Let's go. Come on. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay. Create a task that Rick says from Rick and Morty.
Guy defeats Scary Terry. Hell yeah. I don't even know how that would work.
Yeah. No one will ever help Rick on a random interdimensional. I mean, okay, look. We have to do it because because that's the whole premise of this. They have to try. We didn't do like, why would Robin and Frankie play dodgeball? They don't even agree to play. And it's like, we can't go down that road. That's what they got. They have to do this.
Yes,
all right?
True. Fair.
Because we could just ignore everything. Why would Moria be surfing? He doesn't know how to surf. It's just like, yeah.
Actually, he does.
You just gotta know what the task is.
All right, this is great. This is directly from the glorious mind of ChatGPT. All right, I'll try to do this in my best Rick Sanchez.
God.
All right. Ugh. All right, you two simpletons, listen up. I need you to retrieve a rare, highly unstable substance called Quantanium Fluxium from the Schleb Nebula. But and this is important. And this is important now. Don't spill it, because it's mildly sentient and could rewrite reality into a sitcom where everything's a pun. You don't want that. Here's the deal. One of you handles the anti-grav hover containment sphere, and the other operates the Schlim portal stabilizer to keep the dimensional rift open just long enough for extraction. And if you screw it up, well, let's just say you won't exist to regret it. Go on, chop.
What are you? I have no idea what you are.
I'm not gonna lie. I think they would both be kind of bad.
Yeah, this might be a draw for a different reason.
Better.
No, I feel like Doflamingo kind of has an advantage.
Okay.
I feel like he would be a little better at it. I feel like he'd be more willing to do it.
Yeah, we can't keep doing draws. We can't keep doing that.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, like, if he has something to gain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Doflamingo's a lot more okay with doing stuff to gain. Like, if he has to do something for someone to gain something, he's much more willing to do it.
Yes. Now they're both completely out of their element here. Like they have this is absolutely nothing to do with their universe or anything that they know and understand. This is like, so the whole idea is, they have to get this liquid that if they spill it rewrites reality. So that's not good. And it's like one of you handles this anti-gravity hover containment sphere to like store the liquid. And the other one has a portal stabilizer to keep the dimensional rip open long enough. Okay, so neither of them are going to know how to really do any of that.
Yeah.
But
I think, you know what? I'm going Daffy just because it's very close to Morty.
Yeah.
And that is so like...
Oh my God.
Daffy. You know,
I could see Doflamingo going along with this way better. Like Boa would be like, okay, by the forces of the gods that are making this tournament, I guess I have to be part of this. But like Dofi, I think would actually enjoy it on a level. I think
I'd have some fun.
Yes, yeah. I think this would be like not right up his alley, but he'd be like, "Who are you? What is that?" Like Rick is showing Dofi that there's a multiverse. So I think Dofi might help him with this, and then might be like, "I got ideas on this. I could like rule multiple You mean there's a universe where I became king of the world?" Oh, Doflamingo might try to make a deal with Rick. Like, "Hey, I'll help you with this, but I want you to take me to this reality where I'm the king of the world." You know, kind
of.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Shit, do it. Just do it first, and I'll be able to help you. Why not? Yeah.
I think that's very sound logic.
If I do this for you, you have to kill this guy named Straw Hat, already dead.
Like, okay, fine. He opens a portal, takes one shot, and like, there it is. It's done.
Reflects back, hits him in the head.
All right. Okay. Also, Doflamingo has such diversity with his devil fruit. I mean, like he can use the strings can do so many things. He can hold a portal open or run whatever while moving around with the strings. Yeah. I feel like Dofi and Rick would be buddies. I don't know if they'd be best friends, but they would get along way better than Boa and Rick. Boa would hate Rick. Rick is
100%.
like, he's sexist as hell, and like there was that one episode where they went to the all like it's just women on the planet, and they like throw the boys off in like a catapult into the sun, like, and Rick was like horribly misogynistic, and like Summer took over, and it's like, yeah, so Boa's not gonna like Rick at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure, he's a bias against men anyway, and this is not gonna help.
Yeah, this is not gonna work. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, at this point, God, where would Morty be at this point?
Yeah, that's the reason why Rick is asking. Morty died trying to do this, so it's like I need 2 other people to help me do this.
I mean, seriously, I knew he was gonna die, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll just make another one, but I don't have time right now. You guys need to help me. So, yeah, ultimately, I think, yeah, Rick and Doflamingo respects power, and Rick is like kind of a god. So, like, I mean, he's like a human, and he has a lot of faults, but he has the powers of a god. You know?
Pretty much.
Yep. Okay. Boa Sanchez goes hard as a name, though. I mean, like, yeah, kind of. All right. Paul.
Why would you change your last name? What the
yeah, I don't know, but it sounds it does work. Yeah. All right, Boa or Doflamingo on this.
You think there's a version of Rick that just looks like Luffy?
Yeah, there's infinite Ricks. That's like the whole idea. So yeah.
Exactly.
Imagine if Rick explains string theory to Doflamingo.
He was not listening.
Okay,
so
yeah.
Electoral.
Doflamingo is 100%. How is that even possible? What? Okay.
Why isn't it possible?
Only out of 9 votes, though.
It's just not.
Okay, there it goes. It took a while for the other votes to come in because I was like, "There's no way it's that off kilter." Okay.
Yeah.
Mingo. Looks like the 2 of you got to equal at least like 1.5 Mortys. What's funny is I can actually see this scene playing out in Rick and Morty. I can actually see this. Yeah.
Oh, God. I actually have to like go through that show all the way. There's so many things I have to watch right now. I have a whole list. It's like
the last season finale they did was really good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I think it was season 7, I think. Or season 6, I can't remember. No, it was season 7.
The last really good movie I watched was I watched M by the guy who did Metropolis.
Oh, okay.
Back in the 30s. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Great
I haven't
movie.
seen M, yeah.
Yeah.
I voted for Boa. Why is she at 0? She's not at 0. It just takes a while to update. She's at 25%. Doflamingo's at 75.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assessment.
Is Rick's weakness really women, though? He doesn't seem like the guy that goes around just looking for that. I mean, he's definitely, like, he's had relationships, but it's never, like, the reason he hops in is immediately starts hitting on every woman around him. That's not really...
It'll never last.
Yeah, because he misses Diane. That's his wife, and, like, he's still dealing with, the like, her eradication from the universe and all that, so... I vote Doflamingo just because I think he's gonna get along with Rick better. Yeah. All right. What do you guys think? Same deal?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Doflamingo's got it. Sorry, Boa. You couldn't quite make it. I love how every time we do these, like Nami was in one and Boa was in 2 of them, and it's like hotness works, but there's a certain level where it's just like the hotness doesn't work anymore. You know, you can't just keep pushing her forward because she's sexy. All right. King versus Corazon. Roshinate.
Who versus Roshinate? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Did I cut out there?
No, that was me. That was just
okay.
me. I was just
sorry.
something else.
Corazon and King.
Oh, okay.
All right. This is round 20. All right. So they're gonna be, I swear to God, if you do the exact same thing all over again. We just did that one. Okay, who would be better at designing a superhero? Come up with the best new superhero character. Okay, King kind of already looks like a superhero sort of deal.
He looks like a '90s superhero.
He looks
so
like an edgy '90s superhero, yeah. Or supervillain in that respect. I'm gonna say superhero or supervillain, like for this, like whichever you want to design that looks cooler. Yeah.
So would this require them actually drawing?
It says come up with the best new superhero character. So I'm gonna say it doesn't actually have anything to do with their. I mean, they could draw it, but like it's more about the concept of the character. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Rosinante on this one. Just because if it's superhero or villain, he would just draw his brother, dude.
No, it has to be someone new.
Yeah.
I mean, you. Listen,
I'm gonna say a different.
They put in.
Okay. Could
like
make a new character,
books,
but based
not
it
based
off of
on any
Doflamingo.
real people. If you think this person is based off of you, it's coincidence. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink.
Did King design his own outfit? That's a good point. I feel like he did. He's wearing it all the time. I feel like he did design it. Yeah.
That's likely, yeah.
That's a good point.
And I'm guessing, I don't think Rosinante designed his. I think that was probably Doflamingo.
Well, no, I think what happened with him was he was undercover. The whole point of like, okay, he was a Marine and he had to go undercover at Doflamingo's like place. So maybe the Marines helped him with that, or he came up with like a design that looks like what the Doflamingo family would wear and everything.
Yeah, but I was thinking more like, because apparently I think they said like, oh, Doflamingo like found him again.
He
like,
did.
That's how they. Yeah, so it was like I think he probably just showed up with like some rags or something like that.
Oh, okay. It's like, brother, I've missed you.
That I can't say anything because I'm undercover.
Yeah,
but
he's mute.
You probably just put him in that outfit. You know. I think the face paint was his thing though.
Yeah, the face paint was his little flourish. Yeah.
Yeah.
King will design as an edgy superhero. I mean, yeah. Corazon
he would definitely work in the
hero.
90s.
Oh yeah, like the 90s definitely.
Yeah, because back in the day, it didn't matter what the story was. It just was like, well, does he look cool on the cover?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I guess this is really a question of like it really ultimately comes down to who has the better imagination and who has like because remember, like an overpowered character, you can't just be like, okay, and he's 10 feet tall and he can't be killed by anything and he's indestructible and he has enough energy to fire.
Spawn.
Yeah, I'm just describing Spawn, but all right.
And he's got a giant cape. It's got chains everywhere. It's got spikes. He's really creepy, and he's voiced by that guy from fuck, I can't remember his name for some reason.
It's all right.
He's in the thing, and
yeah,
he's
I feel like I don't think they're even. I just want to see the vibe of what the chat thinks on this one. This one is
What do you think is spooky?
I'm with Rosinante on this one.
Yeah, I think I'm leaning that way too.
I think he would make the cooler villain or hero regardless.
Yeah, 10 feet tall is absurd. Yeah, I forgot the absurdity of American comics, like, and even in One Piece, how big the characters can get. 1 million feet tall. How about that? There you go. That's more appropriate.
Like, there are plenty of characters I can think of out of that description.
Yeah, like Galactus. Galactus is probably big. How big is Galactus? Like,
Galactus, it depends.
I mean, it's a planet eater, right? Like,
yeah, but he has the ability to shrink or grow. It also, he also, depending on the race that he's going to, he'll look different. So when he went to the Skrull homeworld, they look at him and he has like a face of a Skrull. So they're like, yeah,
that's cool.
Because he's from the Big Bang before. It was the 7th Big Bang, I believe.
Oh, okay. So there's multiple. They have like the big bounce theory in that universe. That's cool.
Yeah. It's a lot of like really deep lore that they ignore nowadays.
That's the thing with comic books, that like there's so much lore that like not every comic knows about or is gonna reference, and it's like, okay, that's why I like One Piece, because it's like it's a very strict continuity that stays to this universe.
I know, and it pisses me off when they don't do that. Because usually it's like there's somebody it's an editor's job,
right,
to know this shit.
But there's so much to keep track of if you're going back through like 100 years of comic books.
I know. It's like you get paid for this. Try.
Corazon is just. I think this is one that's Corazon is just barely squeaking by in the chat, but I think we're all on the same page that Corazon's going to do better.
I'm thinking King.
You're
thinking
King.
King.
You're thinking King. All right.
Just pure marketability. It doesn't matter if they're like. It doesn't matter if they're a cool like a better superhero, quote unquote, like better written. Just marketing. I'm thinking. I'm thinking pure marketing, and I think Kings would do well in the marketing sphere.
King would create the true Kaido as Joy Boy. Maybe. Yeah, because his whole thing is he worships like Kaido. So maybe Kaido would be inspired as the hero.
Red flag.
Yeah.
Red flag.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, has anybody here seen Absolute Batman? I mean,
No.
well, you might want to look it up because it looks fucking stupid, but it's just
Hold on.
It's very new. It's tons of spikes everywhere.
Let me look it up.
Giant muscles.
Absolute Batman. Why?
It's this whole new initiative where it's like there's this alternate universe called the Absolute Universe where everything is
Why does he have a battle axe? Oh.
It's on his chest. The bat symbol is the battle axe.
Oh, it's the bat. Oh my god, really? That's what that is. So many spikes. Why does he have so many spikes?
Because this one isn't stealthy. He just punches people. He kills them, and it's not that good.
Yeah, I'm
I
saying
don't like
that.
it. And like Superman just has like curly hair and a lot of it's weird.
I'm seeing that.
Yeah.
All right, so Corazon is winning, but it's super close. But I Spooky, you said Corazon?
Yep.
And JL, you said King.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's 3 for Corazon then. Yeah, so it doesn't matter what I vote, but I would vote probably Corazon. Yeah. All right, Corazon's got it.
Woo.
King, you're out, and we're still not going to have the battle of the brothers yet. They have 2 more battles they got to get through, and then so if they
gotta play the tiniest violin.
They're in the semifinals right now. Yeah, I did play tiniest violin if I still have that up. But if they were to each win their next few fights, Roshinade has to fight Frankie, and Doflamingo has to fight Sabo. And if they win, the final round of the loser bracket will be between 2 brothers. 2 brothers.
One leaves, one stays.
Do you ever see 4 Brothers with Mark Wahlberg?
No.
No, it's a good movie. I like it. Yeah. It's like a gangster movie kind of set in Detroit. It's pretty neat though. Yeah. Okay.
I like a good gangster movie.
Yeah, so that's 20. Oh, and we're just doing them now. Yeah. Okay, so Sabo versus Doflamingo. All right. Which this is kind of Dressrosa here a little bit. I mean, I guess Doflamingo never directly fought Sabo, but they were there. Yeah.
Yeah. They were there.
You watched it.
Okay. Let's see. What are they doing? Escaping from an island. Who could come up with the best escape plan from like a deserted island situation?
Oh, deserted island. Okay, well, Doflamingo. I'm immediately
He
thinking...
can fly.
Yeah, and Sabo can technically fly, but not that far.
No,
it's very limited.
That's the thing with the Logias.
Clouds, bro.
That's the thing. And if the user of the Maramara no Mi could fly, Ace would not need the striker. He would not need his boat powered by his Devil Fruit ability if he could just fucking fly.
Yeah,
so
from what I can remember, he can like go a little far, but
he
not that. It's like an extra boost. Yeah,
he could propel himself. Dofi can grab and string his string through the clouds and fly, or he could just like string his like a you know how like a water spider walks across the water kind of. He could probably do that. He can make a raft out of string.
Yep. Like,
you make the ocean. Oh, I've never thought of this. Could he make
island?
Could he make part of the ocean into string?
No, it's water.
No, you wouldn't be able to do that, but he could do so many wacky things with string. He would basically be able to cut down a bunch of trees, string them together with string, and then just hop on the raft and be like, out of here, sucker! You know,
I mean, like low key, he could turn the entire island into string.
He could make a sail. He could make a sail. He could make a decently sized boat with a giant sail of string and just catch the wind and be out of there.
Yeah.
He just makes it into Thriller bark.
Yeah, even if you want to say like he can't use like it's not a cloudy day, so he can't use the strings. Even if you want to say that, doesn't matter. He's still getting off here. Sabo,
there are no trees.
Yeah, there are no trees on the island.
And he has no fingers.
Roll some dice for the weather. Yeah, we can figure out the weather.
Yeah, that's not really gonna matter, but all right.
I mean, like, hey, I like, you know, I don't want to move by. If we can have like a little bit of time with this one to enjoy Doflamingo and Sabo being on a deserted island together.
Even if there's no clouds, I think Doflamingo's getting out of there first, no matter what. Like, there's like 50,000 things he could do.
Okay.
But if it's storming really bad, it just doesn't matter. It makes it Sabo like even worse for Sabo. It's like pouring really hard. It's like, shit.
Okay, give me surrounding weather and topography. I'll just have this thing describe to me an island.
Oh, it's that weird lightning one. Can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, Raijin Island. But yeah, we're not. Yeah.
That'd be funny.
Size of the island. Fauna and flora. Okay, here we go. Just give me a random description of an island in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Okay. 1.5 square miles, triangular in shape, hot and humid during the day, up to about 85 degrees. Nights are cooler, around 72. Winds, frequent rainfall. Winds stay trade winds around 15 to 20. Shoreline is sandy, interior. Okay, what kind of flora? Coconut palms, sea grapes.
What about clouds?
Yeah, it's like a tropical island, so there'd be clouds. Clownfish, parrotfish, and giant clams are around. Butterflies.
Yay.
A freshwater spring trickles down from the ridge. Oh, that's so picturesque. I want to go here. Yeah.
But Doflamingo's there, so you're just like, never mind.
Yeah.
I think this is
I think it's Doflamingo. Yeah.
Like he's literally attaches to one cloud and he's gone.
He
like,
attaches to one
GG.
cloud, or if there's no clouds, he makes a giant sail. The fact he can make a sail is huge. Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like even if Sabo could use his devil fruit to fly or make a boat or whatever, it would take him significantly longer.
Yeah. Because
and
his abilities would help him with that, certainly. Like he would go and all right, gotta make a raft. I'm gonna go chop down some trees. Dofi literally just and 20 trees are already chopped down. And he just swishes again. All of the branches are removed. All the bark is stripped. And he has perfect logs to build. He's manipulating with them as string. He's stringing them all together. He has infinite rope. Sabo would have to make the rope. He'd have to make rope.
Yep, it's over. It's over for Sabo.
He could do that. He has survival skills. He could make that stuff. He could make a raft. Of course he could. Doflamingo's making that raft. And what do you want to say? I want to say 10 minutes, and that's generous.
Yeah, that is very generous.
Yeah, with his kind of speed, it's that shit's.
Yeah. Frequent rainfall. Dofi just makes a roof. Yeah, he could just do that.
Sabo's just really sad. His top hat's just going down a little bit because of the rain. It's a flaccid top hat. I don't know.
If it's frequent raining, it did say frequent rains, so that would affect Sabo. He's made of fire, but I think that he could turn into fire even if it's a little rainy. It's not gonna
It's just annoying.
Same thing with the birdhouse. Sabo's trying to make rope, and if he screws up and accidentally messes up the rope or something, he might in that brief moment light the whole rope on fire. He has good control over his devil fruit. I'm not saying he's an idiot. I'm just saying Ace had that problem where he's trying to make a hat and he messes up and he's just damn it. And the whole thing's up in flames. It's that's what happens. Yeah. He could fly using his fire powers, but he's not getting off an island that's 500 miles from the nearest mainland. He's not doing it. He can't fly that far. But what if they were both wearing sea stone while on the island and it would come to planning skills? That's not what they have their abilities. That's not
What if they're both blindfolded?
What if they were both chained to a giant rock before the fight started?
What if they weren't on an island?
What if they were in space?
This is not 90% for Doflamingo.
Sabo could make a striker. He could probably figure out a way to make a ship like what Ace's. He's not making it before Doflamingo.
Not that fast.
Not that fast. The speed is the thing.
That would probably take him a full day.
If minimum. That. Yeah, minimum a full day.
When they made the striker, Mass Deuce helped out. It was.
Yeah, Mass Deuce helped out. Yeah.
It was a 2-man effort.
Sabo could fight without devil fruit. Yeah, sure. Well, okay. So
a while.
They got to get off the island. All right. So you gotta make a raft. Okay. So that's what you got to do. And if Doflamingo can't just fly with the clouds, because he could easily do that. But okay, let's say we have to make a raft. I'm okay, what does Sabo have to cut down a tree? Fire. He could do that. He could control the fire and maybe cut down the tree. But Doflamingo is going to be so much more streamlined with that. His power is designed for cutting things.
Yeah, his claw power is more to crush.
Yes.
Not to cut.
Yeah.
And he cut a lot of trees when he was chasing Lost. So
just hacking them apart. They were nothing to him.
Exactly. They're butter.
Yeah.
Dude, Sabo's cooked on this challenge. He could do it, but it would take him way longer. It's not even close.
If it was Sabo versus Johnny and Yosaku, I'd say Sabo probably has a pretty good chance of getting something done. Well,
Yeah,
even
with
then,
the
I'd say
double
Johnny and
manpower.
Yosuke might actually have a better
Yeah,
chance.
they got double
because they're
manpower.
working
They-
together. Yeah.
And they're fishermen, so they have
Oh
experience.
God, Johnny and Yosuke would win this. Yeah. Okay.
Johnny and Yosuke are coming back. No,
I want him to come back so bad, but we got to stay
I
consistent.
missed them already.
Yeah. Okay, we'll say
Well, they weren't in the live action. Fuck.
Yeah, I was mad about that, but like, hey, I
Yeah.
understand. Sabo is not
No.
as Ace was not as smart as Sabo. That I agree with, but still,
I'm so excited for season 2.
Sabo's not making a striker in less than 10 minutes, and Doflamingo's going to have a
definitely.
giant raft ready to go by that time.
That took them like a few days, right?
Oh,
with Ace
several
and
days while they
Jude.
were on sixes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
does
it took them a
Sabo
while.
have 30% of the vote? You guys are
I-
crazy.
Hey, man.
I think it's just because he's popular. I
He's a
think it's-
popular guy. We don't want him to lose. I understand.
like-
But like Dofi's got this. His ability is so it's like a Swiss Army knife. Just raft.
It's like not even close.
It's like
Where's
we
Sabo?
all-
Okay, you make a raft. Okay, to get off the island, you need a sail to catch the wind. You ever watch Castaway? You know how hard it was for Tom Hanks to get off that island until he finally got that like thing that he could make into a sail, right? How's Sabo making the sail? He's gonna have to make a sail. Oh well, okay. He made a raft. He could propel it with his fire fruit. He could do that. He just kind of making like just a regular shitty raft propelled with fire, like a jet engine.
until it accidentally sets on fire.
It could accidentally set on fire very easily because it's wood. But then also, yeah, Dofi's going to have that done well before because he has to still string it together using something and he has to make the rope.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dofi is 71%. He wins this.
Could be.
Yeah,
like
we all
90%.
Yeah, I
but
agree. Dofi's got it. All right, Dofi's
It's
going
one
to
of
the
those things-
Chat is
final
wild.
round. Final round, yeah. I mean, the chat, 28% Sabo. That's a little higher than I thought, but yeah.
I mean, how many votes?
It doesn't say 207 votes total, so 28% of
Still.
207, or whatever that is.
No.
Yeah. So
Like 60 votes.
Wow.
Sabo could send up a flare. They're 500 miles from the nearest anything. They're deserted. Okay.
They're deserted and everyone nearby is blind.
Even if he can send up a flare, you think the time it's going to take him to get rescued by
I'll
somebody
send
who
up a
noticed it is
flare. Let's see.
faster
Let's
than
see a plane
Doflamingo?
sees him relatively quickly. He's just firing flares up every 10 minutes. Like he's gonna take forever.
That's going to take like literally a week. Like,
No, I'm just thinking cars dude's like flying nearby. He's like, the flare's too bright. Oh fuck my
I'm
eyes.
picturing Sabo just on the beach, like 10 minutes later. Come on, like just firing up flares.
Yeah, and then people are looking at it like, what's happening over there? Is that just an island that shoots out fire?
Yeah,
That
Sabo
happens
has
so
a hot
often.
air balloon. He could make a hot air balloon, but he's not making
Yeah, but
it
that's
fast
take
enough.
time.
He's going to make the freaking balloon out of. Like,
Exactly.
Where's he getting the balloon?
Oh my gosh, there's a random person here with the sheet fruit.
Hey guys,
Oh,
we
this is
landed
so
on
convenient.
the. Hey guys, there's an empty hot air balloon. Some guy crash landed here and died years ago. We just happen to have that.
Yeah, this it says he's from Oz. Oh, it's so weird.
Have you seen Wicked?
I've wanted to, haven't.
Have you seen it,
I saw
Sticky?
no.
It's a good movie. I'd recommend it. Yeah.
I saw Gladiator 2 and it put me in a bad mood. So.
Yeah, I might see that still. I don't know, but I liked Wicked.
Very
It was a
bad.
great movie. Bad like genuinely bad or bad like bad stuff happens in it?
No, genuinely bad.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Gotcha.
not even fun bad,
God,
unfortunately.
not fun bad. All right.
Yeah.
Frankie versus Corazon, and if Roshinade, I don't want to say bias for anything, but if Roshinade wins this, it's Dofi versus his brother. So, like, once again, if it's anything to build anything, Frankie's got it.
I've got Frankie bias in heart. Too,
I
so-
have Frankie bias too. But if
I
it's
also
like
have Frankie bias.
build a ship, I'm not going to be like, well, maybe Roshinade's got this one.
I also had Okiku bias, and look what
Yeah.
happened there. So
Exactly.
Okay, that's funny.
Look
Sabo
how
plus
they massacred my girl.
Sabo plus Luffy could make a hot air balloon. That is true. He could just stretch out Luffy and make a hot air balloon.
Oh, that'd be disturbing.
Yeah, it's disturbing. Like it's just Luffy's face.
that's bias.
Yeah.
That's some Junji Ito shit.
It is. Okay. All right, here we go. Frankie versus Corazon. This is a big one. We're getting into the final rounds here. Rap battle. Corazon
Rap battles of history.
versus Frankie in a rap battle. Epic rap battles of history. Cuddy Flip versus Don Quixote Roshinade.
Okay. All right. Hang on a minute.
Roshinade
Hang on.
looks like way more
Hang on a
badass as a
minute.
rapper. I will say that. Yeah.
Yeah, but he isn't known for speaking.
Okay.
There's a problem here. There's a problem here.
Rustage is asleep. Rustage is asleep in Austria.
Yeah.
I'm not waking him up for
Genuinely, if we could get Rustage in here right
Or
now, he
Mark.
would put an end to this.
Or
That's
Schwabity.
pretty-
Hold on. Rustage was in here earlier. He specifically told me he's going to sleep. So because he's on vacation right now. Let me message Mark and see if I could get him in here.
Daniel Green.
Yeah, Daniel Green. Yeah.
All right.
He'll help with his writing.
While you're messaging him,
Yes.
my argument is I think Frankie would absolutely slap Rosinante in a rap battle, but the problem is Rosinante would just silence his whole entire bar.
I was thinking of that, but I think that's cheating. I don't know.
Is it though?
Yes. I think it would be cheating in this case.
I don't think it's cheating.
I think so.
Do it.
But no, I think the judge.
Why do you think that's cheating?
I think that's cheating because it's it doesn't allow him to actually sing the song itself. I feel like the judge would immediately be like,
he's still singing it. The judge just can't hear it.
Son of
like he's like it's not like he's covering his mouth. Like the words are still coming out. It's just it's in the bubble.
That's an unfair advantage.
I
it's an advantage. That's the point.
I messaged Mark. I have no idea if he's awake because it's like 12 o'clock at night in England right now. But he's
get up. This is more important.
Mark, this is important.
I think Frankie would drop bar after bar after bar, but Rosinante would be like, you know what? Your bars ain't gonna. No one's gonna hear those bars. No one's
but
I feel
like Rosinante in the middle of the performance would fall over and set himself on fire.
Yeah, but his devil fruit's still active. Like.
Yeah, but I feel like
wanted it to be.
I also feel like somebody who hasn't spoken in years wouldn't really be great at singing.
Well, but he doesn't have to sing it. If Frankie is not saying anything because the judge can't hear it, like he could just make like 2 rhymes, like "Hey, I got an A, hey, and now I got a peg." Hey,
and Law's in the audience. He's very embarrassed.
Neither of them,
like, wow,
neither of them have
good,
given me like singing skill. Okay, Frankie does play a guitar at Thriller Bark. He has like a guitar, but that doesn't mean like he knows how to sing a whole song.
He has sung once.
Yes,
and danced.
Yes, he has sung and danced when he landed on Karakuri Island. He's just like left, right, left, right, left, right, super. That was his song. All right,
and everybody would sing along because he was just so good at it.
He had a lot of charisma. Frankie has a lot of charisma, I'll say that.
With all of his cyborg technology, he could probably whip out a radio and just start have a fresh, funky beat going.
I mean, yeah, Frankie is a beatbox in Film Red. He literally has like an actual like old school cassette thing as his body in Film Red.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like he would literally be so perfect. But the fact that Rosinante can just snap his finger and you don't hear anything. Like he would just lose.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Frankie would just lose.
I don't like that.
Yeah, so
it
like
feels really dirty.
That feels really dirty, and would he be allowed to do that?
You have to use everything at your disposal.
A rap battle. I feel like in a rap battle, like messing with your opponent like that, I don't know if it would be a big. I mean, it's a big deal, obviously. Yeah.
No one would know. Like, how would you know?
Unless Frankie shoots the ground suddenly and nobody can hear.
I'll tell you this though. Frankie jumps out on stage and he starts doing his song, right? He hears it fine. But the way Corazon structures is nobody outside the bubble. Nobody outside the bubble could hear it. Yeah.
Like nobody even knows that he has that devil fruit.
No, but then they'd be like, but he's still dancing though. And that dancing.
Yeah, they would think he's a freak. And then they would just be like, okay, the other guy
wins. He is a freak already. He is a freak.
The other guy wins.
Here's the thing. We haven't directly said that cheating is wrong. Because, like, Robin using a bunch of hands in...
never wrong.
Cheating using a bunch of hands in dodgeball was clearly cheating. A lot of this is clearly cheating.
True.
So we've already established... Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Corazon could do this in such a way that they wouldn't even know it's coming from him.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, there's no way to trace it. How are they going to trace it back to him? They can't.
You can't see the barrier.
You
can't see it.
You can't. I think in like the anime, you see it as like a representation of what it is.
Yeah,
but the idea is that
they say it's not actually like it's not physically visible.
Yeah.
Right? That's just for the audience. Like no
it's
one
like
would
when
know.
we see him using it later with the pirates. They don't see it either.
Oh, dude, or he's up there on stage and Corazon doesn't mess with Frankie, but he uses the silence bubble on the speakers.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
rude.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like
I know.
this is his ability to use at his disposal, and no one
Yeah,
would
devil
know about
fruits
it.
aren't
Like,
cheating. Devil fruits, if devil fruits were cheating, we
Fair.
wouldn't give them devil fruits. Like we would just say,
and like,
everybody
one of the
can't use
key
the-
factors.
Yeah, that's
is
the
no
whole
one
point of
knows
doing
he
One
has
Piece
it.
characters. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn
like,
it,
no one
my
knows he
Frankie
has the devil fruit.
bias.
Like,
No.
That's
he
why.
has
That's
never
listen.
told anyone he has it.
That's why with this, like with the Sabo and Doflamingo thing on the island, I was like, okay, even if you want to say he couldn't fly with his devil fruit, he has other ways to do it or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, they could use their devil fruit abilities. Of course they can. Yeah, and it, like maybe if they get caught, it's different, maybe disqualified. But there's no way they could disqualify Corazon. How would they know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. I think Frankie would legitimately just win with his skill alone.
Yeah.
But because no one can hear it, he would lose.
I
Like, you see
genuinely
what I'm
think, yeah,
saying?
like Frankie sang when he first was showing up at Water 7. His first introduction was a song with him and Mozu and Kiwi. Yeah, that scene was good too. But rap it's a different kind of song. It's a different kind of genre.
It is. And
Yeah.
I think Frankie would, even though Frankie might not be the best rapper, he would be better at it than Rosinante. But
Yeah.
Rosinante would just make everything quiet and no one would know. And then they'd be like, well, that guy over there is not saying anything, so he loses by default.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, let's go with the
I
chat.
agree.
Let's go with the
It's
chat.
fair. Totally fair.
Chat weighs in on this. All right.
Also, I'm just gonna say I love Rochinante's fruit.
Yeah.
I love weird concepts like that. That's my favorite
really-
type.
Yeah, it's such a cool ability, and he's dead now, so maybe somebody else could get the power. I loved it when Law used a
Just
similar ability, like
What?
our room when he fought Big Mom. That was really cool to bring that back.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of I'm not as big a fan of like elemental type powers. It's not my thing. That's why I like Luffy is the rubber because I think it's so unique.
Yeah. Almost to 26,000, by the way.
Actually.
Yep.
Oh,
W.
what? Well,
I mean,
actually,
listen, I mean, that's just saying that, like, let's say you have a country western singer, and that's what, the country western singer is an expert in. Does that mean they're going to be good at rap? Like, well, they
They can
know
do it
how
at
to
a basic
sing. They
level.
know the basic stuff of a song, but it's a completely different genre than what they're used to. They're going to, like, struggle a bit. They're not just going to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's
They
like
would-
a
yeah.
But they'd be
It's like
better
a-
than the average
They'd
person.
be better than the average person, and, like, you give them, they would learn it in less time than the average person, probably.
Yeah.
It's like a professional painter trying to be like a manga artist. There's like there's very
different styles,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, and very different skills because
Yes.
you got to be like, how do I do this?
Would Van Gogh? That'd be like, oh, would Van Gogh be a great manga artist? I mean,
Probably not.
probably eventually if he trained at it, but he can't just jump into it that way. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta learn storytelling skills.
You guys want to make Corazon win? Hey, there's a chat right here.
Oh, I want Frankie to win, and
Yeah.
I think in just a straight up rap battle, he would win. But in this situation, his
tried
rap
to-
will never be
Frankie,
heard
listen to this.
by ears.
Frankie would win if his opponent didn't have superpowers. Frankie has superpowers too. He's a cyborg.
Yeah,
Doesn't
like,
count.
and like I said, his like his ability to create a funky, fresh beat out of his own body
Yeah.
would probably give him an edge. But you
He's
can't
up
even
against
hear
the
it.
guy that can make silence bubbles.
Yeah, like what? This is like the matchup that Frankie would win otherwise. Like,
If
come
it
on.
was, yeah, let's go through it. Frankie versus Doflamingo here. Frankie wins this.
100%.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Frankie versus
Frankie
Mars.
versus Sabo?
Yeah. Frankie versus
He
Sabo.
wins.
He's winning the rap battle. Yeah.
This is like his natural enemy
Yeah.
when it comes to the rap
In a
battle
rap
situation.
battle. Yeah. I don't know. It's
God.
really close it's really close. It's like 51%. No, it's
It's
50%. It's
50-50.
50%.
Bro.
Oh.
Oh, are
shit.
we gonna have to do a
all three of us agree
reroll?
Anyway.
We might have
No,
to do, I don't know what we'll have to do yet. I'll have
Well,
to
no,
see.
all three of us think Corazon, so I think that outweighs it.
That's
'Cause
true.
it would be-
Aw,
yeah.
You guys just got electoral college.
Yeah,
Exactly.
we got
Fucker, just
electoral
is
college.
fair.
Ah, man.
All's fair.
I honestly I also kind of felt Corazon as soon as it came up as rap battle. I don't know why. I just picturing him rapping, I just think works for some reason.
He's got like the vibe.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But
Frankie
I don't
would
think
have
he'd be
more
good at
presentation
actually
for
rapping
sure.
though.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think Corazon would actually be good at rapping.
honestly, Corazon does give me kind of like SoundCloud rapper vibes. I don't know why.
Yeah.
He just got that look.
But now Frankie's coming back with 53%. I don't know. I might have to change my vote. I don't know.
Law would be very embarrassed, but in the crowd, he'd be there, but he'd be really embarrassed. He'd be like, "Oh God, I don't want to be here."
I mean,
I don't know. I think the silence thing is really what kills this for Frankie.
Yeah. think it's an
So
automatic
okay, let's
victory.
look at it this way. So we're doing a rule that like, I mean we've had them cheat with their devil fruit abilities up until now. Like
Yes.
like that I've done that.
That's part of the
This is
thing.
the 22nd match. I can't go back and just say like they can't
Okay.
use their devil fruit powers in that way.
Let me give you an analogy, okay? So
Okay.
imagine you're turning on your favorite rap battle of history video right now.
Yeah.
Rosa
And
Parks
the-
versus Dream, yes.
Okay, that one. And the entire time, every single time it goes to Rosa Parks, it's just silence. You don't hear anything. Like it's just that audio is removed from the video forever. Like that's what you're up against. That is what you're listening to. You're listening to like a minute of just straight bars and then just silence for like another minute.
Hmm.
And then it goes back to the next
wait,
person. Bars,
wait.
bars, silence. And then it's at the end, it's like, who won? Who's next? And you're just like, what? What do you mean? Something's wrong with the video. Is it
Oh,
my
the editor
internet? What's
fucked
going on?
Let me
Like-
try. We forgot to rule for Frankie's cola power. Let's
Use
see.
closed caption. It's not going to be able to caption anything because there's nothing there.
Okay.
Like,
Just
you think that
ellipses.
like, listen, when you click on a video and it says auto captions, it's auto captioning the words
Guys.
that you are hearing. If you cannot hear it, it cannot
No, he
auto
means
caption the
captions
words.
like by the editor.
I don't know if
It's-
this is I don't know if this is relevant, but Frankie's only at 20% cola for this one.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a mediocre. beat
He's
that's
running
coming out.
low on his cola. He forgot to chop up.
His shirt's like falling off. He's like, oh god. Oh, no, he
Corazone's
actually
power
put
also makes his
beer
win. No.
instead.
Okay. That's bullshit right there. Corazon can choose to not use his power on himself. He can talk. It's not like he steps out and like my own power prevents me from talking. No, that's not how it works.
Yeah, he can turn it on and
He
off.
could turn it on and off. He could put it at other places. He picks up the mic. He goes out there. He gives a perfectly audible performance because that's how he just turns his power off. So Corazone's fine in delivering the performance. Yeah.
My rap's gonna be sick. My brother's dick. Puts it on the ground. Leaves.
Like I don't know, man.
I don't
The
know.
way
This
I
is
see
so
it,
tough. This is
it's like if
Okay.
you walk up to a competition where like
Alright.
anything has to do
Alright,
with saying words and somebody just doesn't say anything, like they automatically lose.
My rap's gonna be sick. My brother's a dick.
Do you want to just do a?
Walks
Do you want to?
away.
We want to do a redo on this one.
I am
No.
full on Corazon
It's
now.
it's three electoral college votes.
But I don't like
outweighs
to do
it.
that because
I don't either, but we set up the system like this.
Listen,
We already
know.
did
that's the way America works, guys.
that. Exactly. I'm sitting on my back porch with my eagle and my chewing tobacco, and I'm saying, hell yeah.
So you guys are definitely toward Corazon 100%.
Dude,
I
yes.
think that this is the one situation where
Alright.
Frankie is like legit cooked. He can't do anything. I have made my argument. I think it is a sound
Okay, so
argument.
I said
or lack
okay.
a sound argument.
All right, the
lack
popular
thereof.
vote. The popular vote.
Exactly.
The popular vote is Frankie 55%. So Frankie gets 2 votes. Spooky and JL are 2 votes for Corazon. And I did say I was
Tekking.
voting for Corazon. I did say
Yes.
Corazon multiple times. And I love Frankie. Frankie's my fucking favorite Straw Hat.
Dude, same. He's literally my favorite. Like, I'm
Same.
not even kidding. It goes Frankie, then Robin, then
No.
probably Sanji.
Well, mine's Frankie and then Brooke.
Frankie won in the chat. Yes, he did. Yes.
Like Frankie
Yes.
wins in my heart, but like he's legit. Like he just cannot outdo this situation
Ah, this is tight.
In my
because he
heart,
won't
Frankie
know what's
wins.
happening. Like if he knew it was happening, maybe he could do something about it, but he doesn't know until the thing is over.
Okay.
Like how would he know?
JL, Spooky, you're going to hate me. I'm voting Frankie on this. Frankie wins.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I want to know why. I want to know
Because
why.
it's,
We have
it's,
to have
a
a-
it's the chat said so. I don't want to go
Oh,
into
you
charity.
bullshit.
don't
This
listen
is
to chat. They are
goddamn
wrong.
America.
They are wrong.
They are wrong.
I don't know what to
55% of
do.
chat does not know how to listen to a sound argument.
Listen to us, Tekking.
I don't want to be in politics. I don't want
Tekking.
to do this.
Tekking, I'm the devil on your shoulder. Come on, Tekking,
Shit.
please.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Oh no!
No,
Come
no.
on,
I
Tekking.
don't-
You voted. You
I did
voted.
set the rules. I did set the
You
rules. yeah.
did. We did.
All
And you
right.
voted.
Okay. Ah!
Listen,
Maybe I can flip a
as
coin.
as
Can I just flip a
Frankie
fucking
fan,
No.
coin?
I guess if you really want to flip a coin.
I'm
No.
flipping a coin.
Listen,
Oh,
if you want to
come
do a
on.
coin flip, I think that's fair.
All right.
At the end of the day, this was a very 50-50 thing.
I'm
Regardless.
flipping a
If we want
coin.
to leave it to a
All
coin
right?
flip, then that's what they do in actual like electoral.
They
things in
do.
America. They do flip coins.
All right. Heads, Frankie wins this. Tails, Corazon wins this. And that's it.
Like...
Whatever it comes up as, we're moving forward. Whatever happens, happens. All right? Here we go. I'm flipping the damn coin.
All right, let it drop.
Okay. What did I say? Heads, Frankie, tails, Corazon, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Heads, Frankie. We're moving forward.
All right.
God damn it.
Like, I'm not unhappy because it's Frankie, but I'm unhappy
Frankie's
because...
my favorite. Frankie goes forward. There we go.
I'm unhappy because I like to be right.
Maybe Frankie could figure out some way around. He's technological. Maybe he could figure out some way around the silence bubble. I don't know.
He wouldn't know he's silenced. Though.
I don't know.
That's
Maybe he's doing the rap and then like nobody's reacting to it. That's a little bit of a cue up. That's
Maybe he would just be like, "What's wrong with you people? You don't like bars?" And then they'd be like, "I don't know, man. You're not saying anything." Like,
and then he gets upset and he randomly shoots somebody. It happens to be Corazon, and that's how it works.
I'm gonna piss a bunch of people off no matter what I say at this point. I piss a bunch of people off by saying Frankie. I pissed a bunch of people off by saying Corazon.
Yeah, but Spooky had a logical argument.
Yeah, he does.
Damn it! That argument is very sound. That's all I'm saying. But like, we
sounded like they're up.
We flipped a coin. Like at that point, we have to move on. But the coin is flipped.
Yeah, but also it's like I could go back.
Sure.
Tekking, how dare you?
It's not a lock-in. I can change the results.
That's true.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
This is what professional YouTubing looks like.
I can't do this. This is too much. This is too much.
I can't do this. You're tearing me apart,
You're
chat.
tearing me apart. Ah.
It's not cheating if it's his ability.
You're right. Okay. I did set the rule. I said, like, that's the chat. 2 votes.
That's like
we
saying
have 3 votes.
Frankie's cheating because he's a cyborg. Like, that's literally who he is.
Yeah.
A devil fruit is part of you now. Like, that is
Mark didn't get
you.
back to me either. I don't know. Change it back. Okay, it's Roshinate.
Now I feel like an asshole.
No, damn it! I hate that.
Listen.
I'm kidding. Let's go.
You don't have to listen. You just got to remember at the end of the day.
Okay.
You chose logic.
Okay.
And that's what matters.
All right. Fine.
Final
battle.
Here,
Final battle of the loser bracket. Don Quixote Doflamingo versus Don Quixote Roshinate. Brother against brother.
This was wigged.
This was
You can't win a rap battle if you can't make noise. It's not that hard. If you can't speak,
we hit 26,000 votes, though, everybody. I mean, I'm not votes. $26,000, everybody.
I don't know how else you want me to argue.
Thank you,
that
chat.
Is the perfect argument.
Oh, man. You
know what?
lied about the coin.
Argument.
Oh, bullshit. Don't tell me anytime in your life, I'm going to flip a coin to decide, and it lands on the thing you don't want, and it's like, bullshit, that's just a coin. It doesn't tell me what to do. Like, you've never done that.
But also,
all right.
Thank you, chat, for the donations, but also fuck you, chat.
No, don't. No,
I know. They're all great. I'm sorry.
That's the way I set it up at the beginning when you guys came in here. That's the way it worked. Let's stick to that.
Yeah. Because if I wanted, I would say Frankie, but also Spooky made a good point. So
we raised $26,000 for charity, though. Maybe that was from the argument. Maybe that came about from that. Okay.
Yeah. People will be so pissed they had to throw away their donate their money. Yeah. Their money.
Okay. So there you go. Okay, now what battle? Now at this point, by the way, I don't even I'm not particularly biased for Roshinate or Doflamingo in this particular battle. Like, you could say good triumphs over evil or whatever that, but like, they're here and this is what they're doing. So let's see what we get.
Okay. All right. Let's get this.
Okay, we already did that one. The babysit your kids. We already did that one. Origami speed challenge. Make a specific origami shape the fastest.
Bitch, I think that Doflamingo wins this. I think Roshinate would try and then he would fall over.
Okay, well, no. It's not making... Okay, origami has to be done with origami paper. He can't make it out of string. Yes. So...
Well, no.
But he's still used to, making shapes.
Yeah, and I also
think... He makes a physical body out of string. He could make, a bird.
An origami contest, though. Would it be within the boundaries of... Yeah.
Like,
but I also
he
think
could fold a bird. Like,
that Rocinante has the disadvantage because of his clumsiness, because it would rip the paper. He could probably rip it by accident.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I love how we were like battle of the brothers, and it comes down to origami.
yeah.
The battle. Rocinante and Doflamingo walk into a room together. They stare each other down. Brother, you! And they just sit down and start making origami.
Just start aggressively folding paper.
Just aggressively folding paper around them. Yeah. Yeah, Doflamingo.
They both have like
I think this is honestly an easy wash for Doflamingo, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
And if it makes you feel any better, like just to, I mean, if it was Doflamingo versus Frankie, I still think Doflamingo has an edge there. Frankie can make little tiny hands to move paper, but Doflamingo with the string is.
But also, this just feels like the Dracula conversation from earlier. It's like so anticlimactic.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a chat thing, and we're gonna keep it the same way. Also, I skipped. I have to go back to the winners bracket because we skipped over the one, but that's not a big deal. My keyboard popped out. Okay. And that poll. We're not doing. Yeah. Okay. Start a poll. All right. Here we go. Dofi, Corazon. Origami contest. Specifically, make a specific origami shape. What shape are they making? Holy shit! Hold on a minute. Hold on. That's a very important thing.
That is a good question.
Yeah, because it might be something simple. Okay, give me a random origami.
If it's something simple enough,
in
then
a competition, like I'm just gonna say that. Give me a random origami shape in a competition. Hold on. I might have to restart. I'm gonna restart the poll because we didn't have all the information here. Hold on. Sorry about that.
Very fair. Very fair.
That's part because okay.
Mm-hmm.
A samurai helmet. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think it was sweep.
A samurai helmet made out of origami paper. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do it again. I would still go with Dofi on that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Corazon. You just.
I really want it to be like they're both really pissed, but there's no music. It's just like really realistic sound effects.
Yeah, of just them like hold on a minute. Let me just take a piece of paper.
And them grunting, so it's like.
Yeah, it's just like.
You're cheating. No.
Now making a paper crane or a paper flamingo would be funny.
Yeah.
All Doflamingo could do is make flamingos. That's all he could do.
With sunglasses. Oh God.
This one's not as close as what the other one was. This one is like 83% to Dofi.
Damn, that was Also 83%. Wow, I'm surprised.
Dofi might have seen Wano Kabuto due to Kaido's connection. Yeah, he might have a better idea of what they look like.
I mean, he literally imprisoned what's his face?
Kanjuro.
Yeah.
I mean,
not that he had the helmet, but
you know what's so funny is Kanjuro was a
samurai.
traitor, so he was kind of on Kaido and Orochi's side, and Doflamingo didn't know that, and he still trapped him. Yeah.
Yep. So it's kind of funny.
Did Kaido even know that though?
Kaido knew. Yeah, Kaido knew.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I know Orochi told him that, like, I have my... I don't know if Kaido specifically knew Kanjuro. Orochi told him, like, I know somebody in the Scabbards that's, like, my informant. Like, that's, I think, what Kaido knew off the top.
So he knew there was one.
He knew there was a traitor.
At the very least.
And he's my cousin. Oh, my God, there's more of you? Oh, God. More Orochis.
Dofi probably has way more motor skills in his hands because he uses the string so much. Oh, yeah. Yeah, making shapes would definitely be more of his forte.
Oh, it'd be fun.
I don't want to be president. Tekking for president. I don't want to be president after all this crap. I don't know how to be president. I'm not good at handling situations. I'd be coin flipping things in the Oval Office. Yeah.
Mr. Tekking, Mr. Crawford, we have a very serious.
No, I can't do this. I'm done. I jump out the window and just run away out of the lawn.
Secret Service tackles you, drags you back in.
No.
Mr. President, calm down. You have to sign these documents. No.
Yeah.
I would do it, but I would be you'd see me very visibly nervous every time I do something.
Okay. I vote Dofi.
Same.
I vote Dofi. Chat votes Dofi. Dofi wins the loser bracket. I love how in the first round he got knocked out because of McDonald's thing, but he climbed his way back out.
That's such a funny sentence.
Yeah, because of the McDonald's gambit. All right, so we have another match, though, we skipped over. We have to do 23, which is Jinbei versus Robin. Okay, I definitely have a horse in this race as well, but, like, once again, we're just not going to make sure that happens, so we're going by the rules again. Chat's worth is 2 points. I'm 1. JL's 1. Spooky's 1 point. Okay, that's how it goes. And best 3 of 5 gets it. That's how it goes. All right. All right, Jinbei and Robin, what are they going to be doing? Graffiti art. Create the best street art style drawing. Okay, so this one is in here because I watched a Wired video about people like that, like 7 levels of graffiti art. So one is just like a basic, just like you just sign your name in like spray paint, but then it gets more and more complicated as it goes, and it's just like, yeah, there's some really complex graffiti art out there that you can make with like spray paint.
Well, I know Robin appreciates great art.
She does.
Yeah, but
and she has more arms.
Do great art.
Which one is more artistic?
She's got like 500 arms.
Yeah, she has basically infinite arms. Yeah.
Yep. She could use so many colors all at once and like make this cool whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, the winner of the loser bracket wins and fights the winner here. So this isn't the final battle yet. Yeah.
Yep. But the question is, who's more artistic at the end of the day?
Yeah.
So.
See, like what we said earlier with the birdhouse thing, like Jinbei strikes me as like he would enjoy like simple crafts, but I don't think he would enjoy like actual graffiti.
I think he'd be appalled by it.
The idea of like, well, if it's like a competition, you know.
I know, but I think on
principle,
he'd just be a bit annoyed by doing it. He'd be like,
okay, we could say like he's annoyed. I don't want to do this. Just like Boa didn't really want to be there with Rick, so she had to try. But like, she's not like, okay, like Jinbei's not going to try to do anything. He might make like the sun symbol or something.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That might,
he makes something very simple. I think Robin would just make like a cute whatever, like the freaking dragon thing they used to climb up on what is it called, Tanisha or whatever.
Wait. Yeah, wait a minute. This is important. Robin canonically cannot draw. She makes horrible art. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I remembered. I do remember her making very bad artwork.
Let me like see an example of that. Nico, Robin.
I think, what did Robin draw?
Yeah, I can't even remember an exact moment here.
But I just have that memory that she is bad.
Well, I know.
Remember that.
Well, no,
exactly.
okay. I think what it is.
Luffy's bad.
No. When they made Ryunosuke, when Kanjuro drew his stuff and it was like really bad.
Yeah, she thought it was cute.
Robin thought it was adorable. Is that what people are referring to, or is there a specific moment?
Like, I don't remember her ever being.
I don't
like,
remember
just
a specific moment where she was drawing something and she really
did a bad job. That might be where I got that.
She did not draw Ryunosuke. Kanjuro did, but she just found it like.
She just
cute.
thought it was adorable. That's what I'm saying.
Cute.
Like, I think she would just draw something cute. Like.
Yeah. Or wait, her art is bad. Can we change votes? Well, we haven't. I haven't done the poll yet. I haven't done the votes yet. But I don't even know. Like, I'm trying to think like something canonically about Robin being a really shitty
I don't see
drawer.
it anywhere.
Yeah,
I don't see it anywhere.
I tried looking it up.
Let me look at the wiki really quick. It would be on Robin's page somewhere.
I think it was just the fused idea
Ryunosuke,
of like her thing. Yeah, I think that was it. Like, kind of popped in
under abilities and powers, like
she doesn't really strike me as
artistic
somebody.
Skill. Here we go. She has some skills as an artist. She can draw a decent picture of the Flying Dutchman and the Kraken. Okay, so this is a chapter. I could pull up what Robin drew. Okay. All
right.
Chapter 605. Give me a moment, and I will pull this up.
We're doing factual research right
We're going to actually do research. We're going to pull up a chapter. We're going to verify this.
That's also one of those things where it's like, drawing isn't the same.
So, yeah, it isn't, but it gives us like a basic...
yeah.
It gives us like a base level of what she could do with spray paint.
How basically. She could draw, yeah, because I understand drawing with a pen and paper or a marker is different from using spray paint. It's a completely different...
I've tried it. It was really embarrassing.
Yeah. I've
legally.
never tried
drawing.
It legally. Yeah, right. I understand. I've never tried drawing a with spray paint before. I've used spray paint for stuff, but I've never tried like writing something with it. Okay.
I have shaky hands, so it's kind of hard. Despite being able to draw.
Understandable. Okay, where is it at in the chapter here? Okay, so they wake up. They're under the ocean. I don't know. Okay. She was able to draw a decent picture of the Flying Dutchman and the Kraken. Chapter 605. I'm not seeing it here. But I think the
Fake
chapter
news?
number might be not
Fake news?
fake news. I don't know. You guys vamp.
I
while
can't
I'm looking
believe
for this.
it's fake
Yeah.
news. So how you doing?
I'm looking this up.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
All right, then I'm here.
We gotta
Oh,
figure
what do
this
you
out.
mean? This is not bad at all.
Where is it? Did you see
I'll
it?
put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, because I can't.
All right, let me see.
All right, it's uploading right now. Look at that.
Oh,
That's just like, look, that's symmetrical, you know?
okay.
Like,
yeah.
So that is.
Don't even get me started on
All right.
Jinbei's webbed hands.
Oh my God.
Oh, okay. Now
who's bringing it up? Okay, so
Hey, Kai, get out of here.
I'll show
Kai
this.
sounded weirdly like Verona for a second.
I'll show you the image of it. Hold on a second. I gotta download.
I don't know. I think like for just a random graffiti drawing, like I think Robin would kill it. Well, okay, she wouldn't kill it, but like she would do better than Jinbei.
All right, so this is what we have from Robin here. Like, okay, I gotta be honest with you. Like, there's different interpretations of artwork, right? Like, that's not you know, it's not great. But that's Robin's art style. That's how she draws things. Okay.
I think it's fine.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, okay, yeah, you do that. All right. It's all right. I mean,
that was a backhanded
compliment. I mean, I'm just saying I could draw that. I suck at drawing, and I feel like I could draw that pretty easily. Like, that's not something that's hard to draw.
Yeah, well, that's just a quick sketch.
That is
right?
a quick sketch. It is a quick sketch.
This isn't like a planned, focused graffiti art piece.
That is true.
Like, this is just base level, quick scribble.
And we have really nothing from Jinbei other than just maybe like he would draw the Sun Pirates sigil, or maybe draw the Straw Hats or the Sun Pirates or Fisher Tiger or something. Like, he might try to draw something like that. But then I think like Jinbei would play to his strengths. Like, he's like, I can't draw like a person with this, so I'm gonna try like something else, you know?
Yeah.
For a sketch, it's decent. Yeah. The caption says it's quite good. I believe the captain. I don't know if it was Luffy that said that, or if it was. I think Luffy wasn't on the boat at the time. I think somebody else said that. All right, start a poll.
If it was Chopper, I'd also say.
Yeah. Okay, Jinbei, Robin. Who's the better? Who would be better at like a graffiti artist?
I also have the Flying Dutchman artwork for visualization.
Yeah, I need to see that. I
gotta say it's a little worse, but
yeah,
I think that's better.
I think it's worse. I think it's worse.
I don't know. Like, there is like small attention to details in a lot of places, right?
Yeah,
and like that's just on a sketch. This is a quick sketch. Like she's just like doodling. This is a doodle.
Okay, yeah.
She draw okay lines.
When you put it in a doodle context, yes. When you put it in doodle
this
context,
is just doodling. Like, imagine what she could do with like an actual planned art piece.
Okay, guys.
Powers.
Which one do you think is better? I actually think the Flying Dutchman artwork is a little better. You know?
Is that what we're arguing now?
I don't know. This is just my opinion.
I think the Kraken's a bit better.
I guess maybe I just suck as an art appraiser, maybe.
Like, I don't know. I think like there's some details about the Flying Dutchman that are definitely better, but like I think I just like the character for the Kraken better. I don't know. It just strikes me as like I like that Kraken.
This was. I'm glad we remembered something about One Piece that I had kind of forgotten about, because I had forgotten about these sketches. Yeah.
It scares me looking at this, like Kraken.
Yeah, picture that as graffiti. Okay, picturing the Kraken as graffiti would actually be kind of, that'd actually be really cool.
Like with all the colors and stuff?
Yeah, with the color. I mean, like, it would be scary, but it would be cool scary. You know what I mean? Like, you see that, like, walking down the street under a bridge or something, that would look really sweet. Yeah.
Like, knowing Robin, she'd make it scary. She'd make it very, very scary.
I could check Jinbei.
Exactly, which is awesome, but it'd be like, ugh.
I could check Jinbei's page just for fairness, but I highly doubt there's anything on there about his art skills. Now, if it was Carrot has really good art skills, actually. Yeah. Nah, he doesn't have anything on here about his, like Robin had a specific category for art skills. Jinbei has nothing. Karate, tactical skills. He can interact with marine life. He's a helmsman, negotiation, hockey, and weapons.
He negotiates with the spray paint bottle to do better.
And that's it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
That's all we got.
Okay, so we have more evidence for Robin. Then yeah, I would go Robin.
Robin is winning, 67%. Not as high as Gene. I mean, not like 80 or anything, but like it's up there. The Dutchman is better, and I'm graduating as a Bachelor of Fine Arts next year. Ha ha! Somebody from the chat agrees with my art appraisal. You know.
I'm also going to school for that, but I'm not anywhere close. So yeah.
Miss Golden Week would also do really well. Yeah.
Have we seen her draw anything,
Robin
or
with
is
prep
it
time? Yeah.
Do we ever see her actually painting anything, like other than
what Robin?
Miss Golden Week? No,
Miss Golden Week. I think when we no, I don't
think that might have only been in the.
Yeah, there's a scene at Vacation Island before they go over to Little Garden. I don't know if she was painting anything there. I think she was just chilling out, like sipping tea.
She was eating a rice crack.
She's always just drinking tea and relaxing. Marianne is her name. Yeah. All right.
Little Marianne.
I think I'm going Robin. The chat's going Robin.
I'm going Robin.
Okay, Robin. There we go.
Fair argument.
All right, Robin. All right, the final. Is this the final battle? Okay, well, okay. Here's the deal, because we have to do this now. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit here. All right, so Jinbei has to fight Doflamingo because he's a loser now. So he has to fight Doflamingo in round 25.
Okay.
Jinbei fights Doflamingo. Then the winner of that wins the loser bracket and has to go fight Robin. Then it depends if Robin wins immediately, she wins the whole thing. If she loses, there's one more battle, and because the person coming from losers has to win twice against the person. So we have at most 3 more battles, but it could just be 2. Okay.
Fine with me.
Thank you guys for hanging out with me all the way to the end.
Yes,
I love this.
45 minutes done with us for stream. This is crazy.
Right after the finals, I'm gonna have to dip.
That's fine. That's good. Thank you so much. 2 more. Okay, so Jinbei versus Don Quixote Doflamingo. Let's select a fashion show. Who could create the most stylish outfit?
Ah, son of a bitch.
Well,
Doflamingo
would just be. Jinbei would just be like dad clothes. So
no. It would be a kimono because he wears all those different Japanese kimonos, right? Like that would be a different. And it would be a stylish kimono. But
I mean,
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. Doflamingo's kind of got the sauce.
Oh, he's got the
the
style, dude. I had to dress up as Doflamingo for a video, like a sketch a little while ago. I had to get a shirt and then write stuff on the shirt and then take like a big thing of fur and like staple it to the shirt. And I'm wearing it. I had the glasses. It was kind of cool. I'm like, I look kind of ridiculous, but I like this look kind of.
Like he has got the swag.
All right, let's pull up Doflamingo's swag. That was the Monopoly video. Yeah, there's a One Piece Monopoly I made a video about the other day. Yeah.
Oh, I used to have that. Is it the Dressrosa one?
Yes.
It's at my local Barnes & Noble. It's still been there for the last few years. Nobody's bought it. So I might buy it.
I had that like years ago.
So I'm putting up just Doflamingo's style, his glasses, and his looks. The pants are really cool. He makes a pink feathered boa and pink like leopard print pants look really well. He makes it rock, and his glasses are so cool.
But like even just like his what's it called? Like his outfit from the past.
Oh yeah, with the suit. The suit
bro,
was
he has got that shit on, bro.
Awesome.
He has got that shit on.
So I love wearing stuff like that, like just nice clothing. I love wearing that shit.
Yeah.
In general,
I love
it's just
wearing
like that suit is great. God, it looks
I had to
awesome.
wear a suit to a wedding, and I just love the feeling of wearing a really well done suit that fits you properly. It's a really great feeling. Yeah.
Yeah, the other night I went to a ballet. In New York. I went to fucking.
Pull that up. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, the Nutcracker.
Oh, cool.
And it was like this, really nice event. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm going all out. And I got like a really nice suit and everything. And I went there and I just saw some people in t-shirts. And I was like, well, fuck. Now I feel ridiculous. But it was nice.
I've definitely had the moment where I've overdressed for an event and I've underdressed for an event, and I mean, nobody really says anything to you. Nobody's like, "Sir, you need to leave. You're not dressed properly."
Oh, I had that the other day though at the hotel I was at.
Oh, you did? Oh, seriously? By the way, here's Dofi with the suit. So he's got this maroon suit with the feathered boa, with a black shirt and a red tie. I would unironically wear this, the double-breasted jacket. I would unironically wear this.
Dude, it looks so
I would.
Minus the feathered boa, but I would wear this. Yeah.
He's got the drip. I'm sorry, Jinbei. Like
Now
I think
Jinbei
he
does have
smokes
drip too. Let's pull up Jinbei's drip.
I
Okay,
mean,
so
he does, but he doesn't have
not to
that kind
that
of
level.
for his style with the kimonos and like, you know, because he like a karate expert and everything. That works, but
Like,
yeah, but like
Jinbei's like level 20 goon, and Doflamingo's like level 100 boss. You know?
oh
Like,
my god, yeah.
in those really shitty mobile.
So yeah, no,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
you were in the
Yeah.
hotel, right? And so what happened?
So basically, I was going in, and the guy was like, yeah, sir, so we have to take this elevator instead." And so he was like, he told me to go up like a few flights of stairs, and I went up because I was wearing that nice outfit, but I was wearing athletic shoes.
Oh,
And so he was
okay.
like, "So, sir, you have to go up these stairs." And so I went to the third floor. It was like a really shitty area. And there are these 3 elevators there, and I was like, "Wait a minute, this isn't like the main." And I immediately realized, like, wait, does he just not want me to go to like where the main elevator is?
Oh, he sent you to the
'Cause he was-
service elevators. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. It was a really nice hotel, but it was like that was really shitty, and I really got
Weird.
really pissed. But then they just didn't come down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's like, fuck
So
this.
we have 4 different outfits of Jinbei here. He has like the one that always kind of looked like a marijuana leaf to me that he has on during during Fishman Island.
yeah,
That's a cool pattern. And then he has the skull one, which might be the favorite one I think he's ever worn. That's the Whole Cake Island outfit with the skulls. And then he has the diamond ones that he wears at Onigashima. I think he has 2 different variations of the diamonds. But it works for his style. He would make a really cool kimono, and he would work it off on the like the catwalk as he's walking down, you know, strutting his stuff and everything. But I think Doflamingo would blow him out of the water.
Yeah, like Jinbei he does got that on. I ain't gonna lie, like he does have that on.
Yes.
But I think Doflamingo is just like unmatched.
Doflamingo's just stomping through all of this.
He really is.
Oh man, he's just too good.
Poor Jinbei.
Yeah. All right. So Dofi. Oh wait. Yeah. We have to poll, but I won't leave the poll up for. I mean, I'm pretty sure because I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing who's voting for who. But I'll just put it up there for really quick just to see.
Oh my gosh, I'm just getting. I tried watching some Steven Seagal movies the other night.
Okay. Yeah.
It was terrible.
Steven Seagal, man. He, you know.
He's Steven Seagal.
He's Steven Seagal.
He
Dude, I
has...
watched a thing once on like celebrities that like got fat and like just ate horribly. Steven Seagal would just like eat an entire tub of ice cream on set sometimes, and just he'd be smoking cigarettes and everything. It'd be crazy. Yeah.
And it was also like, God, there's so many. Like he was on an SNL episode. It's the one episode they don't put on streaming.
Oh.
And someone found it and sent it to me, and I watched it, and it was the worst thing. Like there are some bad SNL episodes, but never this bad.
I was into SNL in the 90s. Like, my mom had some tapes of Phil Hartman and Chris Farley back when they were alive, and they were great. And then I also watched some Wayne's World stuff, but I haven't been. My friend Chris is way into SNL, but I'm not into it.
It was just, it's so like, I mean, even there's this great Nicolas Cage one where it's like, oh, they're probably gonna think I'm the worst host of SNL. No, that would be Steven Seagal.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, so even they.
I gotta look up his performance on YouTube. But sure, it has to exist somewhere.
It's so bad.
Oh man. All right, Dofi wins that. Okay, so he goes up, and so this is the final round, possibly, of the entire tournament. Robin versus Doflamingo. If Robin wins this, she wins the entire tournament, hands down. Dofi wins this, they have to have one more battle.
Oh my god.
Here we go. What's it going to be? I think all of the ones that favor Doflamingo the most maybe have already been used up, though. Possibly.
Robin Sweep?
Robin Sweep. They've both swept through all of this. They both had really, really good things. Okay. Here we go. I already did that. Story writing. Craft a short, compelling story in a limited time.
Oh my god, bro. Nico Robin is like literally all about history.
Robin
dude.
is the champion. Okay, that
Like,
one.
she-
wait.
Listen, she knows so much of she can tell you stories that have not
She's
existed
a writer.
for
She kind of already
years.
is a writer, sort of.
Yeah, but does it have to be fiction or nonfiction?
Story
doesn't
writing.
matter.
Craft a short, compelling story in a limited time. I'll draw up because this is the final.
Could be fiction or nonfiction.
I'll draw up like some rules here. Yeah.
Robin. Sweep.
Yeah, Robin might
I'm
just
sorry.
win this. Create some rules for a creative writing. contest. Just because it's the final battle, maybe. Let's just have that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep.
I still think Dofi's cooked. But...
Yeah, I think so too. What is it?
Fuck.
Graded on. Okay, and Doflamingo's Devil Fruit's probably not gonna help him out here, really.
I doubt it. He wasn't gonna hold up the.
So in a
the
contest like this, they don't need to be in the same area. They can just go and do it, And
they can just hand in.
The rap battle was a rap battle. That's how a rap battle works.
Yeah, you have to be face.
You have to be there with each other. This is like she writes a thing, submits it to a contest, and Dofi does the same thing. Right?
Like this is not a sabotage type of contest here.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This is exactly how Frankenstein was written. Yes, you're correct. It was through a contest between her and John Polidori, who wrote the original vampire novel, just literally called The Vampire, spelled with a Y, and that became the inspiration for Dracula later. So that's what Bram Stoker kind of used there. So yeah, that novel by John Polidori that was written with that contest with Mary Shelley is the first idea of a vampire being like a count. He was a baron, I think, Lord Ruthven, I think his name was, and he was like the guy that's like, I am a elegant nobleman, but I'm also a vampire. Like that was where that archetype started. Okay.
And then Bram Stoker read it and was like, oh, sex maniac.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, like. There is, a lot of comparisons between Lord Ruthven and Dracula in terms of at least aesthetic. It is there. Okay.
And there's also many rumors of Bram Stoker secretly being gay. There was a big rumor about that.
I will say there was a lot of stuff like at that time period, like, oh, Lincoln was gay and Buchanan was gay, and like everybody is like, there's so many.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he was, maybe they were, but like
that one was just supported because he had a lot of friends who were openly gay at the time.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, like,
a lot of people.
I'm sure there were a lot of people that like just were afraid of like that because the cultural climate and everything, and they couldn't say it, So they were just like, yeah, and they just looking through their writings, it's very obvious. Absolutely. Okay, rules for the contest. Work must be original and unpublished. Would Doflamingo plagiarize?
Yes.
Yeah.
Probably.
Submission guidelines: 1,000 to 3,000 words. Let's see.
He'd probably like beat the shit out of someone and force them to write it. Like he'd probably just brutally, horrifically beat somebody and then make them.
So some other stuff is like there's plagiarism, obviously. Theme entries must adhere to the given theme. I will have it create a theme in a second here. It could be a short story, could be a poem, could be an essay, could be fiction, depending on the structure. Okay, that's what I wanted though.
If it's like, did you say it's like 3,000 words though?
Yeah, no. I think it was just giving me general. Okay, hold on. Give me a specific theme. That's what I was looking for. Specific theme for the contest. Okay. And what was the other thing? And the format, as in poetry. It says story in the thing, so I'll just say, give me a specific theme for the contest. I'll just do that. The theme is okay. All right. So this is through the eyes of a stranger, writing a story from somebody else's perspective, not your own. Like you're trying to like walk a mile in somebody else's shoes. That's the rules for the writing contest that they're both entering.
Dofi's cooked.
Okay.
Yeah. Dofi doesn't think about anybody but himself.
Yeah, he is very, very. Well, no, he loves his family.
Okay,
he loves Pika and Treble, but Robin also loves her family too. So like
but like Robin's got
relating to them
tragedy, bro. Like
but the difference is relating to them in your writing.
Yes.
Like if you're, because I don't think that even if, because Doflamingo loves his he loves to hang out with Pika and all of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could write a story about like relating to Pika. I feel like he would write. Yeah, I think that's the problem here.
I think you're right. If Robin had to do this, like, a writing contest, write it from a different perspective, she'd be like looking at the Straw Hats and be like, she could write from Nami's perspective, who also lost her mom at a young age. She could write it from Chopper's perspective, who lost Hiraluk. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that could work from that. And Dofi could try to write it from like Pika's perspective, but I just don't think that like. One thing about Doflamingo I always liked is when Pika's voice is made fun of, he like gets pissed when people make fun of his voice. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you don't make fun of that guy. This is one of my closest friends. Okay. And you make fun of his voice, I'm killing you. So he might write it from Pika's perspective and like trying to put it in the perspective of having that voice that you're ashamed of. And so that might be the theme of his. You could do something with that. But Robin, I think, and also Robin's just going to be ranked on like grammar and syntax and like the actual spelling of everything. She's going to be better. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I
think we all know on our front. I will put up a poll just for completion, but I think this is going to be where we're at. Yeah. Who wins? Not Frankie. Robin or Dofi?
Frankie.
All right, this could be it right here, but I think this is a sweep for Robin. Robin would write the story of any of the crew's perspective. Yeah, even if it comes down to like what they're writing about is equally heart-wrenching, like there is a technical aspect of a writing contest. Like, did you format your paragraphs correctly? Did you have any run-on sentences? Are you using any, like improper use of a semicolon? Which I still don't know how a fucking semicolon works.
Dofi is really smart.
I don't either, and I'm trying
Is he smart in the way of like writing though?
I mean, I feel like he probably is. I just feel like in a creative writing sense, he just would suck.
Robin has 90%, so I think she's got this. All right, I think I'm gonna call this Robin. Robin wins. Woo!
Yeah, so I was about to say, as somebody, so I've been reading a lot more novels recently. I got back on that because I was, not doing that for a while. I've read bad books from people that I know can write. It's just the problem of like how they word it. Is like, like I can't, like I love Anthony Burgess. I love Clockwork Orange, but like, I don't think there's anything from him specifically, but it's like Stephen King like has written some stories that I flip and love, but he's also written some pretty terrible ones.
Yeah, he puts out a lot of stuff too. I've read It and a little bit of Christine. I like them. I haven't read a lot of his library though.
I actually, it's a controversial take. I prefer the movie Christine over the book. I think the movie.
Yeah, I'd have to read the whole book to really make that distinction. But like, I prefer the. I actually like the original miniseries version of It. I actually really do. Yeah.
Hello, Georgie.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, they float down here, Georgie.
Georgie, come on down here, Georgie.
Good old Tim Curry.
Yeah, works great for. Yeah, Tim Curry's great. Tim Curry as Pennywise. Like Bill Skarsgård did a great job. Don't get me wrong. He really brought the creepy factor of Pennywise to the forefront. But like. Tim Curry just having fucking fun with it is just it sounds more of like an eldritch being and how they would act. I don't know why. Yeah.
Because I think it's more like because you can buy a kid coming up to him and being like, oh, he's enamored by him. But with Bill Skarsgård, it's a bit too much.
Terrifying. Yeah.
It's like I just can't buy it.
But Robin, I mean, hey, for this point in the story, I mean, it can only be one. It couldn't have been Frankie and Robin and Doflamingo and Roshinate. So.
Robin sweep.
I'm glad I went with the overall rule with that Roshinate Frankie rap battle one. We went with that rule. I'm glad we stuck to it at least. Yeah.
I think the logic was sound.
I think the logic was sound. I think you did a good job. Okay.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like with Doflamingo, in the chat, like. I'm not saying he's dumb. I'm saying that, like, look, I am an English major. Like, that's what I went to college for. I still mess up on, like, if I didn't have autocorrect on a lot of things, I don't know what the hell I would do,
Yeah, we're kind of spoiled in this
Yeah, we're kind of spoiled on that front. Like, yeah, run-on sentences could be a tough habit to break. I am aware. Yeah. Just keep adding commas. That's, like, the glue that always works. I have a sentence with 7 commas. Like, that's probably normal, right? Yeah.
That's a good point to pause. Comma.
All right. Anyway, commas are not pauses. But anyway, Spooky, if you got to get going, that's fine with me.
No, thank you for having me.
Of course. Anytime. Thanks for always joining me. Yes.
And raising all that money. That's amazing. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Let's check where we're at. 26,122.
Incredible.
My God. All right.
Incredible.
All right.
That's amazing, guys. Thank you guys for donating.
See you, man. You have a good night. Yep. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
gamers. I don't see you before then from anything. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you in D&D the day after Christmas.
The day after Christmas, Boxing Day,
no
will be in D&D. All right, thanks,
Oh my gosh, Boxing Day, yeah.
Bye, guys. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
See ya.
All right, well, I need to play one more video. I only had 2 videos to play. I only played one, so I got to play somebody's video, and then we're done with the stream, basically. So thanks, JL, for coming on by.
Yeah. All right, yeah. It was great to be here. Love to be here always, and just a nice experience.
All right, thank you so much. And thank you for just the random horror movie conversations. Those are always fun.
Yes. That's my specialty.
That's your specialty. All right, man. You have a good night. Merry Christmas, dude.
All right, I will. And remember, we all float down here,
Georgie.
We all float. And we all float too.
Okay.
All right. See.
Later, man. All right. Well, that contest took longer than I thought it would. Oh, man. I'm sorry about the indecisiveness during the rap battle instance, but I'm glad I stuck to the rules. At least I didn't break the rule there. We went back and forth, but I'm glad I stuck with the rules that I set, because that's how it's supposed to go. All right. So we have one more video I have to play from O'Hara, from Manu. That was nice enough to send me over a video. His is about 20 minutes. I'm going to take a break from this. And we've been going for 7 hours and 30 minutes. We have done absurd with this goal, $26,122. That is simply the best. I don't think we're going to hit 30. As I said, like, as soon as I started saying 30, that's when it started to slow down a bit. But geez, $26,000. That's incredible. That is phenomenal. I can't think of better verbs to describe this. Like, thank you all, from like genuinely the bottom of my heart for that. I don't know if we could top that next year. It's like whenever we do these and we do really well, it's like when we have a year where we don't make as much, it's like, maybe next year we'll do a little better because I know we can do better. But then with this, it's like, this is like, I don't know if we could top this. This is insane. It took 7 hours, but my God. Yeah. I mean, most of this came from like, we were like 15K at like an hour in. It was absurd. They're all good. All the charity streams are good. It's just that, like, I got 17,000 one year, and the following year you get like let's go look at that again. Like one year we got 21,000 in 2022. The following year in 2021 it was only 10, and it was like that. It's like, I know I raised enough money, but like still that like, come on, like, like I felt like I should have done more there. Like I dropped the ball or something. But like, this is incredible. All right. Anyway, go to 50 next year. Okay. Anywho. Let's play Manu's video. Donations are still up. I'm going to end the poll. Robin won the tournament. The tourney. Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Oh, we did good. We all did good today. Everybody did good. All right. Yep. All right. I will switch it over to that. Okay. Leave that up there as the screen monitor here. Okay. And
go.
Hold up. His video might be a little louder than mine is usually. So let's do an audio test before I kick off. Thank you, Manu, by the way, for sending me the video. I'm going to be appearing on his podcast, which is going to be coming out next week. So look forward to that and subscribe to O'Hara. All right. I'm going to lower the audio just a click, and then you tell me if this is too loud.
Going. First of all, early Merry Christmas. I think my setup could be a bit more festive.
Okay. That's that. Let me know on where we're at there. Amazing year donation-wise. Incredible donation-wise. It's fine. It's good. All right, cool. Some people said too loud. Sounds fine. I'll drop it a little bit more. Other than that, I mean, maybe just adjust the audio on your end. I don't want to make it too low. I think it's right on point. All right. Well, we'll keep with that. Thanks for that, and here we go.
Going. First of all, early Merry Christmas. I think my setup could be a bit more festive. Yeah, maybe next year. First of all, Tekking, thank you so much as always for hosting this beautiful stream. It's an honor being part of it. I really love the good cause that you're purchasing. Like, you're doing this every single year, which is just insane. So first of all, small round of applause for that. But yeah, I'm here to also contribute a little bit of Christmas spirit with some One Piece discussions. And I feel like this was the perfect time for me to talk about a topic that I feel like is somewhat Christmassy. You know, I want to talk a little bit about Aokiji, our most wintry and snowy One Piece character out there, probably, if we put Monet to the side a little bit. But I also want to talk a little bit about the admirals in general. This is something that I think is a really fun conversation to have, and I want to talk a little bit about what their role in the story, I think, is actually going to be, and why I kind of have this feeling that all of them might actually end up being Luffy's allies in the end. So let me set the table a little bit for what I'm about to say. Let's start with the Christmas boy Aokiji right here. Aokiji has, to me, always been the most, clearly good of the admirals out of all of them. He's the first admiral that we meet in the story. He, of course, also, looks out for Robin, as we know. Like, we do meet him. We do meet him on Long Island. And yes, the first time we meet him, he does fight Luffy. He freezes Robin. He freezes Luffy. But of course, we know, like, if he wanted to capture or wipe out the crew, he could have done it like this easily. Instead, it's more like a test for, Luffy, basically. He wants to see, do these pirates really care about Robin? Because as we know, that goes back to Ohara, where Aokiji witnessed Akainu and the rest of the government just being absolutely brutal the way that they treated the civilians there, shooting down the escapee ships, the refugee ships, and just laying waste to this island, and then obviously being cruel to this little girl as well. And Aokiji, from this point on, let Robin live to kind of, see what path she would take in life and how she would develop. Kind of like his little experiment, I guess, moral experiment. And I think seeing then that Luffy truly cares for her and how Robin really, grows from this experience, especially when we get to Water 7 and then Enies Lobby, we see the payoff as, the Straw Hats are celebrating at Water 7, and we see Aokiji talking to Robin, being really happy and grateful that she has found a home where she belongs and how she has grown into this, great person. I thought that entire character arc with just Aokiji, the first admiral we ever met there, that was before we knew anything about the other two, that was like really interesting to me. We had a person who was trained by Garp, really inspired by Garp too, the other probably, best Marine out there, and then also Kobe and stuff, but you get my points. So first that, and then we also see him have, the supportive arc, wanting to make sure that Robin, the girl that he himself with the government were kind of, at fault for making an orphan, making sure that she grew up and found like a good place to stay. That was always something that stayed in my mind. One of the more subtle character arcs that I've always really enjoyed. And I do believe that with Aokiji, it kind of was a big role also. It played a big role for him eventually turning on the world government, if that's actually what happened, and he isn't, secretly a spy for Sword or something. But if he genuinely decided, okay, I don't want to be part of the Marines under Akainu's lead, like, I'm either gonna lead the Marines, kind of according to Garp's philosophy, or I'm gonna leave. And that's kind of what he did. Now, I hope we're all, in the same boat, agreeing that there's no way that Aokiji, the person, clearly like one of the Marines that was shown to us having like the best heart, the goodest of all the hearts, that he suddenly joins the Blackbeard Pirates because he's this like evil guy who, wants to see the world burn or something. I think Oda really wants to sell this idea, and I'm just not buying it at all, like not even a little bit. So either Aokiji is out there doing kind of his own thing, He's like, oh, I was with the Marines, was looking for, a place where I could make the world a better place. It's not here. And then maybe like now he's like, what about pirates? And he's going to learn not there. Or he's actually keeping an eye on Blackbeard and kind of like spying on him, either for himself or for someone like Dragon, or again, maybe part of Sword. One thing I'm not a betting man, but if I were, in One Piece, one of the things that I would bet a lot of money on that will happen is that Aokiji is at some point going to turn on Blackbeard and either protect Luffy or protect Robin. And I'm not sure if he's gonna give his own life for that or if it's just gonna be I'm on your side actually moment. But I'm pretty sure that that's something that is gonna happen sooner or later. And like Aokiji was also in the panel, obviously, of the people chasing after the One Piece, so he's going to play a major role again towards the end of the story when we truly move towards Laugh Tale. So that's Admiral number 1, who in my opinion is like the clearest, is going to be a Straw Hat, at least ally-ish character at some point. Which brings us to Kizaru, second person. Kizaru, the second admiral that we ever properly met on Sabaody. And for the longest time, we didn't really know what was the deal with him, obviously. He had this like very ruthless, aura around him, and I think no one really knew what to think about him. That all, of course, changed during the Egghead Island arc, where suddenly we found out that Kizaru was a insanely morally complex character. He had built these relationships to Dr. Vegapunk, to Bonnie, to Kuma, and Sentomaru also. And clearly a person that is not full of hate or anything, but, really treasured his friends and treasures the relationships that he has. But unlike Aokiji, not willing in the end to put those relationships quite above his role as, an admiral of the government. So even though we saw him suffer terribly through the fight that he had against Bonnie, killing Vegapunk, actually fighting against Kuma, like, at the end of that, this man was broken. Once again, just like with Aokiji, one of the most underrated and emotionally, best character arcs in this, I'm not even sure it's one of the best in the story. It's just an insane, it's a fantastic and great character arc, period, is what I'm trying to say. You get my point, right? Even though obviously he made the choice in the end between, you had to make the choice, friends versus duty. That's his unclear justice. Is for him, literally the justice is, do I serve my friends and my relationships? Do I, stay loyal to what my role in the world is and what I've chosen to do? And he did have to choose one of the other. He chose the government, and that really broke him inside. And even though, again, I feel like in a weird way that made me respect him so much, this struggle, and in the end, picking, even if I would have obviously wanted him to pick the other side, it just would have been so good. We also know now that he was actually the one who fed Luffy, so this is my absolute favorite type of character. These characters that are very much neither clearly bad nor clearly evil. They have this good side in them, but then, also, he's part of the bad guys team, but clearly a great, a good person at heart, a kind person at heart. And seeing a person like that being torn between these different roles, fantastic. And similar to Aokiji, now that Egghead Island is over, I would once again bet that, Kizaru is a potential candidate that, just with a little bit more pushing. He's already seen how evil the government is. He's seen the true form of the Gorosei being these crazy, demonic monsters. I would just absolutely bet that at the end of the story, Kizaru is also going to flip to the good side and support the Straw Hats. Now, these two, you might or might not agree. I personally think they are fairly clear and obvious. There is, of course, still 3 admirals left to talk about. We have Akainu, we have Green Bull, and we have Fujitora. Let's pick the third one, because Fujitora, maybe even more so than Aokiji and Kizaru, is very clearly, we know he likes Luffy, he respects Luffy, he does not like what the government is doing, and I don't think it's gonna take a lot for Fujitora to join Luffy's side sooner or later. there's not that much to say about it. It is so obvious. He clearly he saw what the rule of the world government is doing in Dressrosa. He saw a former celestial dragon and king and member of the Reverie suppressing and tyrannizing his country and all the people living there. And he saw Luffy, a pirate, fighting for the people, freeing everyone, and in the end, more than willingly letting him go. And even kind of, you know, having this almost amicable fight there with Sabo, where he like let himself be distracted too, and even like listen to Sabo's point of view to a certain degree. So Fujitora for me, by far the, you know, easiest, I guess, clear potential ally, future ally of Luffy. So that brings us to 3 out of 5. Now, you will have noticed that the remaining 2 are arguably the most unlikely candidates to actually switch sides, Akainu and Green Bull. And I will start here with Akainu because Green Bull is kind of tied to him. So, Akainu, one of the most horrendous characters in the story. He's shot down, you know, he is the one who killed most of Robin's friends and family from Ohara, shooting, you know, blasting the ship of escapees that was trying to leave Ohara. He also killed Ace, small thing, minor thing. He tried to kill Kobe. He had the scene where he killed the deserting Marine soldiers. Like, absolutely horrendous things that this man has done, consumed by rage and anger and like this absolute justice. All pirates must die. For one, okay, I'm gonna try and justify this, so just stay with me for a moment here. Number one, I think it's pretty clear when we look at young Akainu's image that man has been through some stuff. Like, whatever, like, he looks more like a pirate if you look at his, you know, childhood picture than a Marine. Like, clearly he's been through some tough stuff in his childhood, probably lost a few, like his family or like a lot of loved ones to evil pirates. And so I'm guaranteed, like, 100% we're going to get a really sad and tragic backstory at some point for Akainu, possibly. So that is one little thing. I will also say that even though Akainu has always been one of the main characters where everyone was like, at the end of the story, Luffy's going to have to defeat Blackbeard, Imu, and Akainu. Ever since being promoted to Fleet Admiral, Akainu more and more, every single time that we've seen him, has fallen out of love with, you know, his perfect image of the world government as this shining, you know, beacon of justice and hope in the world. Instead, whenever he interacts with the Gorosei or sees how things are handled, how things are out of control, every time we see him, he gets more and more dissatisfied. He kind of starts realizing after the time skip how corrupt the government is, and that the Marines don't actually exist in the world to protect the people and defeat pirates. It's really just to make sure that the Celestial Dragons can live a great life and do whatever the heck they want to do. And that has been eating away at him. He's just frustrated at his desk every time, and then we see him even up at Marijoa when Kuma starts climbing up there. He kind of talks about Kuma being this cock in the machine and, you know, like, why are you even doing this? And I'm probably not the only one who kind of felt like at this point, he wasn't so much talking to Kuma as he was talking to himself. So that is like a really interesting character arc, still in progress. We don't know where it goes, but Oda has very clearly established in everything post-time skip that Akainu has been increasingly grown more skeptical and more, you know, against the idealism of the world government. And in a weird way, he's also grown a lot softer. As weird as it sounds, like before the time skip, it was absolute justice. You know, there's no room for negotiation. Pirates are pirates. I'll kill, you know, everyone who's, you know, not with the good guys. Now, however, he's still raging, but he listens to people more when he has that conversation with Kizaru, where he's like, why didn't you kill them all? And Kizaru was like, I just killed one of my best friends. Like, don't give me that attitude right now. And he actually apologizes. He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know that. And like, when that moment happened, I was like, what is Akainu having character development? So that is number one. And then the other interesting thing, which is like a small thing, but also not, is the cover story where we see Akainu doing his hobby of taking care of a bonsai tree. There's two interesting things here. Number one, he has this sword tattoo on his shoulder, which some people have speculated is a Kainu, maybe the secret, boss of the sword organization. Which, if true, super wild, super wild. But even if that were not the case, like the fact that this like impulsive, lava, like his entire character is like, I'm impulsive and I'm boiling in with anger the entire time. That's why he has the magma fruit, right? Like perfectly fits that character. Turns out the dude likes gardening and like delicately taking care of like tiny plants. The magma, angry, violent admiral dude. So it like, even though it's just this one panel, it just has this crazy impact on my image of him. So I'm far away from, liking Akainu as a person, but I love where his character arc is going. And if Oda actually manages to give him a satisfying and rewarding, like, what would be the right word? Like a character arc that is kind of, I'm looking for a word and I'm not finding it. What am I? Like basically rectifying his character. You'll probably know the word. I'm gonna later be like, it's that word, and you get my point. Akainu seems to be on a good route to becoming a fairly decent guy, at least questioning. Okay, decent guy's not much, but like questioning his principles, questioning the world government, and in that sense, potentially at least now having the option at some point to go against the world government. Is he going to become best friends with Luffy? I very heavily doubt it. Could it be that he joins some other side that is, whether it's the pirate side against the world government or, Dragon or something? I could see it honestly happening, as wild as it sounds. And that's interesting because that directly translates to Green Bull, the person who we kind of know the least about. Like, he seems fairly cruel and impulsive, and the one time we saw him in action on Wano, he was a little bit insufferable until, Shanks chased him away. But the one thing that we do know about Green Bull is that he's just the biggest Akainu fan ever. Like, that's kind of his entire character. Like, we don't know if he really likes the Marines or not, and if he really cares about pirates, or if he just, like, likes having some authority and being able to do what he wants. We do know that this man loves and respects Akainu. And so if Akainu would flip and go against the government, I could see Green Bull doing the very same thing. And with that, we suddenly have all 5 known admirals potentially flipping sides in the end, potentially going against Imu, the Gorosei, and the Celestial Dragons, and fighting on the side of the good guys, which might even be necessary now that we know about characters like the Gorosei being insanely broken, or the God Knights, who are just bound to be like close to, if not same level as a Yonko as well. So, while originally you could have said, oh, the Admiral switching sides makes no sense because then all the strong fighters are gone, turns out the government has insane power nonetheless, and actually the good guys might need some support from, Admiral level characters like them. That being said, I don't know, like, if this got super Christmassy. I guess we have the snow theme with Kizaru. We have, some warm, like fireplace vibes with the Kainu. We have the Christmas lights with Kizaru. We have the Christmas tree with Green Bull. Oh, is this working? And then Fujitora. I mean, you need gravity on Christmas, and oh, and then there was the shooting star that led the 3 kings to Jesus. So there you have. It's so Christmassy. That surprised even me. All right, I hope you enjoyed it. Let Matt or me know, please, in the chat, in the live chat, what you think about this. Again, please donate to the good cause. It's really a great thing. I wish all of you a great holiday and, good change of years, good trip into 2025. And yeah, keep enjoying the stream, keep supporting Matt, and have a fantastic time. Keep going. All right, I'm going to sign out.
Okay. I'm back. Thank you, Manu, for that. Yeah. Hold on. That was actually something like the other day. He was like, hey, you want to be on my podcast? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And I popped on and we talked about One Piece for like 2 hours, and that was a really good podcast, and you'll see it next week. Yeah, but he also sent me that for the stream, and I really appreciate that. All right, so we got the videos done, we got the tournament done, and we're almost at 30,000. Like, not really. I mean, we're not, like, right there, but, like, we're close. 27.5. 27.5. We almost made it. I mean, I'm going to hang out for a bit because I think we might be able to. I mean, we can also, I want to read some comments because I made a video the other day where we talked about the strongest character in One Piece. And I thought it would be fun to read through some of the comments of that video to see like who people consider to be like the strongest in One Piece. Let me just go through the top comments on that one. I just thought that would be fun to do. But yeah, I'm not going to go very much longer because we've already kind of like achieved everything that I wanted to achieve in this stream and more. So like, this is a resounding success. You should do Isekai One Piece. Like how do Isekai One Piece? Like I get actually isekai'd into the One Piece world? If I could do that, I would do it. I mean, actually probably wouldn't. I don't want to die. Like yeah. But, you know, it probably won't take very long. We'll see how well this goes because we could very well hit 30K. It's not ridiculous. So let me read through some of these comments on the strongest character in One Piece video. This was not a serious like power scaling video because I suck at power scaling. This was more of just like, hey, let's just have a conversation on who's the strongest in One Piece. Like that was kind of the vibe of it. And so, you know, and I guess the idea, I should have clarified more that like characters that are still currently alive that are doing stuff in the story. So first comment, he grew a mustache, called it a beard, and no one dared question him about it because Whitebeard is the strongest. I love that comment. So I'm sure most people know this already, but yeah, in Japanese, Shirohige, or Kurohige, depending on like Whitebeard, Blackbeard. Hige is just the Japanese word for like facial hair. So they don't really have a distinction between the beard and the mustache. So it's really just like, you know, he has white facial hair, and that's what it is. But Whitebeard, it just works, and obviously that was the basis for the character because, you know, Oda was looking at history, and it was like, oh yeah, Blackbeard, famous pirate. Well, if there's a Blackbeard, there's got to be Whitebeard as like the opposite, you know what I mean? So like it's kind of silly, but I also really like that idea. But that's a good one. My money is on Stronger, the horse, Stronger. No matter which opponent he's up against, he's always stronger. That is true. That is a factual sentence that cannot be, that is like 100%. Dragon, I like this one. Dragon has the human fruit model Weatherman. Whatever forecast Dragon gives will be wrong. So if Dragon wants it to rain, he just needs to predict sunny weather. That's funny. Yes. Hito no mi model Weatherman, meteorologist. This is the person saying Shanks's evil twin brother Hank is the strongest character. Okay. Mihawk and Dragon. I rank Mihawk rather highly. I don't know if you guys do. I think Mihawk could beat Shanks right now in like a straight up contest. Like, assuming they're not like, you know, like they're playing dirty or something like that, right? Like, you know, Mihawk's going to try to sneak up on Shanks when he's drunk and like stab him through the back or something like that. Like, if they had a fair duel like they used to back in the day, I have a feeling Mihawk would win. That's just me. A lot of Mihawk. A lot of people. Wow, a lot of people bringing up Mihawk. This person's like Eam, Mihawk, and then Dragon in that order. When Mihawk slashed at Whitebeard, he was testing him. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think Mihawk was like, this is the strongest attack I have. I don't think Mihawk opens with his strongest attack he has. I think he's like, I'm just gonna give you a really serious swing and see where that goes. See how far that gets to him. And Jozu was able to deflect it. And could Mihawk beat Jozu? Yeah. I feel like he can. I feel like Mihawk's like, you know, he first tries to fight him a bit. The sword's not really cutting him. Mihawk gets really serious, cranks up that hockey a bit. He's cutting through Jozu. Jozu's not like, it's not like the barrier fruit where it's like indestructible. He's diamond, which is hard, but yeah. The hair between the beard and the lower lip is the soul patch. Yeah, the soul patch. Law kind of has that going on. Now, Dragon's definitely powerful. I mean, he's got the ability to manipulate the weather somehow. 27,572. Well, don't go away. There we go. I lost all my donations. No! Now we're good. Goes right to the charity. I don't think any of the warlords were truly trying. Yeah, you get the impression Dofi was definitely just having fun with it. Boa obviously was serious when beating the crap out of most people, but not against Luffy, obviously. She didn't want to go too hog wild. She's not going to like try to murder Luffy. This is a new record. Oh yeah, it's easily a new record. Easily a new record. Diamonds are unbreakable, Tekking. Sorry. How long are you streaming still? I don't know, really. I mean, at this point, we're kind of done with the main stream, and I've done the tournament. I had a couple of other things, but, like, my throat's kind of reaching that point where it's, like, kind of becoming a little painful to talk. So, and especially after the, you know, after the tournament and everything, that big, like, Robin did it! Robin won. So, we've already achieved way more money than I thought that I was going to raise for the hospital. So, yeah, thank you all. You all did this. You all did this. We had Brian, Eno, Justin, the Tilter, Cameron, Christian. Christian donated 1,000. That must have happened. Was that recent? Did that just happen when I was gone just now? Or that might have been, we were kind of focusing on the tournament a lot near the end there. But Christian, thank you. Daniel Rustage donated 5. Rams, 5. Jerry, Jay, Heather, Anon. Those are 250s. Travis, 250. Yeah, I think these ones have mainly stayed the same. Yeah. Am I going to do a spoiler stream? So, tomorrow I'm not doing anything because I need to give my voice a chance to rest. I mean, I was kind of worried about this, actually. It did way better than I thought it would. But, like, I was a little cautious because yesterday, Friday morning, I filmed the review. And then Friday night, my friends came down and we played D&D. And I can get very excitable when I play D&D. One time, I screamed, pretending to be, like, a character in my campaign once, like a demon kind of thing, like shouting. I blew out my voice for, like, days after that. And I'm like, okay, we can't do that because I have to do an 8-hour stream today. So I was able to keep it a little bit subdued, but I still had to shout at moments because it's like they're doing a combat, so I had to like kind of keep that moving. So, and now we're doing this. So I'm like, I'm giving my voice some rest tomorrow for sure. Probably going to go drink some tea after this. We finally found Tekking's limit for talking. It's like 9 hours. Yeah, it's like around 8 or 9 hours. And so tomorrow I'll put up the video that I premiered here, the Dorky video. That'll be up tomorrow. And then Monday, I might do a video about the... probably going to do a video on the chapter or a stream or some such. Something like that. But that's the plan. Yeah, I need a little bit of break after this, for sure. 27,672! I feel like if we hit at least 28,000 before I sign off tonight, we can do that. I think that's easy to do. And then it's also very possible we could hit 30K before I end the stream as well. I mean, before like in the coming days, you know. And I could also like it might just be a thing where like it gets really close to like 29,000 and I'll just donate another 1,000 and just be like, there we go, we made it 30K. There we go. I heard that drill sergeants use a frog voice so they can keep their voice boxes intact. Dude, I've had laryngitis once, and then I've blown out my voice a few times. And it never used to happen when I was, like, early making YouTube. But, like, I'm just more cautious about it now because this is kind of what I need to make, a living. So I kind of can't lose my voice. 6 years as a fan. Thank you, Dylan. It isn't Christmas without my Tekking stream. I can't believe we already did it. I mean, like 8 hours. 8 hours and we raised that much. Goes by quick. The first few hours do feel like longer. Like it's almost like, oh, wow, it's a 2-hour stream. Oh, man, now it's a 3-hour stream. Wow. But then after like the 4-hour mark, it just starts moving. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It just keeps trucking along. I drink tea. I mean, this is iced tea, but I have like a herbal throat recovery kind of thing that I make upstairs whenever I talk a lot. It helps a lot. Yeah. Yeah, if you add up everything together, this is over 100K now. From all the streams that we've made, that's wild. Over 100,000 for St. Jude over the last 5 years. Or this will be like, so 2019, I guess the first year, so we did the first 2019 and then 2020, 2021, 2022, 2024, yeah, 5. This will be the 5th year since I started St. Jude streams. Yeah, honey lemon and apple cinnamon teas. Yeah, there's one upstairs that has a lot of like it's like a honey lemon. That's really nice. I like. Yeah. I'll bust those out whenever I talk a lot, whenever I make a very long stream. Or there was another day I used it when we were doing like back-to-back D&Ds. Like I did Briggs's D&D for like 2 hours, then we did Rustage, the D&D, like One Piece D&D for another 2 hours. I was like kind of exhausted after that. Oh, yeah, the kilt. I still have the kilt. It's in the costume department over there in my closet. Dude, I'm still happy Robin won that bracket. Oh, man, look at that. Robin went the distance. Doflamingo went really hard, too, though. I mean, Doflamingo got knocked out in the first round by Jinbei, but it was like, any task that required him to be a good person. There was one challenge I wish they would have gotten and they didn't get, and it involves who would be the better henchman for the Monarch from Venture Brothers. I thought that would be funny, but this was a good tournament. We had a little bit of this was the most contentious one right here, Frankie versus Roshinade, but Roshinade won according to the rules as written. And Robin won the whole shebang. So, woo, Robin. We got to do, when we do enough of these, I don't know how many we would have to do. Maybe like 8. We got to take the winners of all the tournaments and put them together. So, Karasu is one. And Robin is now one. And Brooke won the Straw Hat one, I think. It was Brooke or Sanji. I think Brooke won the Straw Hat tournament. So maybe like Brooke, Robin, Karasu, and maybe like 5 other people. Have like a smaller tournament. Yeah, I haven't made a video on the vlog channel in a while. It's been a hot minute since I've done that. Kind of focusing on Boncast right now. Maybe after Bleach ends, like the Core 3 is over, and I'm finished with all the Boncast stuff, maybe I'll do something on the side channel. It's like, if I'm going to take time to make something on the side channel that's not like just like a 1 minute, like quick little goofy video, it's like I could be making a video on the main channel, I could be making a video on Boncast, Refresh. 27,740. Come on, let's get to 28,000. 28,000. And I think I'll probably call it there and then maybe get some donations from the next day. Almost 30 G's. It's almost 30 G's, but it's been stuck around that, like, I shouldn't say stuck, but it's been, we haven't had any big donations that have gotten us like another big jump all the way to 30K. Although, if that happened, Yeah, the whiteboard videos were done. Were good, but I'm using that whiteboard for something else now. So like, I'd have to erase everything on that whiteboard, and I kind of don't want to. That whiteboard is my my vocab board. So whenever I'm reading a book, I'll write a word on the board of like, oh, that's a cool word I don't know, and I'll just kind of like try to add that to like my lexicon, I guess. You'd be amazed of how little you can say without words. Have you seen the video where an animator told a story with a dot? No, I haven't seen that. I have to go check that out. I've had it said to me. Well, I didn't have it said to me personally, but I watched a video where someone said it. The greatest advantage, and I'm paraphrasing here. I don't remember exactly. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Give me a sec. I have to mute myself. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay, sorry about that. My echo upstairs, I had a timer set to come back down here when O'Hara's video was playing, and I forgot to turn it off, and I just heard it upstairs, like, you know, dinging. So anyway, I had it, paraphrasing here. The best advantage that human beings have compared to other animals on this planet is that we are able to clearly and concisely communicate how we are feeling with each other. And I believe it was a YouTuber, I think it was Forrest Vical, who did that, because I watch a lot of Forrest's content. So I believe he's the one that said that. I'm pretty sure. And I agree with that. That's so cool that the way he put that kind of into words, because it's like, you know, if, let's say, a deer has, you know, her baby, like a fawn, and the baby is feeling sick, like there's certain ways, of course, the deer can like communicate with their mom to like understand, like, I am in pain right now. But humans having that language to like, this is how I feel about this, not just like physical pain, like my arm hurts right here when I do this, but like, 'cause that's alone is an advantage. But just like, I feel sad, I feel despondent, I feel like we have so many words to put it into like detail, and that's a huge deal. Yes, I'm going to have, I have honey, trust me. I have honey upstairs. I'll be using some honey. You don't, guys, I'm fine. I mean, like, don't push yourself too much. Like, I'm good. I'm just, like, my throat's a little sore. That's all. We'll be ending it soon. It's fine. 27,860. Okay, I have to stay for 28,000 now. It's only 140 bucks away. 140 bucks, and then I think we'll call it. Thank you all for coming. I'm too high for this, man. How many people are high right now? It's okay. I don't care. It's a cute, sappy take, but that's not the reason. Not the reason for, like, he didn't really say it's like a reason for anything, like a reason, like a meaning of life kind of situation. It was just like a really big advantage that humans have over other animals, or not even over other animals. I think it was more of like psychology, you know, like we can delve into that in a way that no other animal can. There's so many people high right now. That's awesome. There's so many people high right now, dude. My blood sugar is high. Oh my god. But yeah, no, that's I think the point of it. It wasn't really like we're better than other animals because of that. It's more of just like we just, especially when dealing with things like you know, like depression and stuff. You know, we can communicate better. Like animals feel depression too. It's just they can't communicate it as best as we can because they don't have language, because their brains aren't wired for that. I'm pretty sure my mom's dog is depressed. My mom's dog, Lucy. She is, I mean, what she got her from a rescue shelter 3 years ago, and she was really bad when, like, my mom got her. Like, she was scared of everything, like, just terrified. She's a lot better now, but she will just, because I'll have to watch her when my mom goes on vacation with Jim, and she'll bring her down here, and Lucy will jump on my couch and like hide in like in the very corner of the couch and like just stand there, like sit there and just not move. And getting her to eat food and getting her to drink water is like, I can't be in the room when I have to like leave the room for like a while. Like she would be on the couch like afraid to move, and I'd put her water and her food like on the floor like next to her, and I'd be like, okay, Lucy, it's like right here. And then I would go downstairs to work on something, and I'd be down here, and my living room's like right above this, so I can kind of hear whenever she gets off the couch. But I'd be down here working on something, and it'd be like an hour and a half down here, like where she would finally, I could hear her getting off the couch and going over to her water bowl. I'd be like, wow, like she is very scared of other people. She's fine with my mom. With my mom, she's cool with. She's very open with my mom, and she'll play with my mom and like, have like be, more open. But like with any other human being, with like me, and with Jim, and with like anybody else, she's terrified. Yeah, she's a great dog though. She's a good girl. It is very much anxiety, yeah. Yeah, so I don't even know. I won't even guess at what happened to her beforehand. But it must have, because when you receive something traumatic at like a young age, like you're a dog, you receive that when you're like a puppy, that could stick with you the rest of your life. And that's with Lucy, it definitely is. Oh, the Jump Festa panel is starting. That's perfect anyway. So we could just end on that. Because in Japan right now, it's like tomorrow at like 11 a.m. So we're probably close to noon. We're going to find out Frankie's new VA. It's probably the person that is voicing Bellamy, who I don't remember off the top of my head right now. Wataru Takagi, that guy, yeah. Wataru, who also took over for Django, so might very well take over for Frankie. Or they might have gotten somebody new, who knows? $27,890. 110. Probably not going to stream the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Yeah, I can't do the reaction stream to Jump Festa, sorry. Yeah, my uncle's dog bit through a wire and shocked himself. Now he's afraid to go through the cords. Yeah, like that's Pavlov like stuff right there. I mean, Pavlov was a dick about it. But the idea of like, dude, you can even see it with dogs. Like, let's say you have a puppy and you have a little gate in like your living room or something, like you're not allowed to go in that room, like the puppy won't be able to get over that gate. Even when the puppy grows up and is like a huge dog that could easily jump over the gate, will still be like you could just easily jump over this. It'd be like, I can't get over this. This is the impassable gate. Oh, they're remaking GX? Wait. The anime? Or just the cards? They're remaking GX, but they're not remaking the original first? That's weird. That'd be weird if they remade the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I mean, I don't know how I'd feel about that. I love the One Piece dub. I mean, the Funimation dub is great. The 4Kids dub had, like, some actors, like Mark Dyerson, who plays Zoro. He did a really good job. And Crocodile's voice actor did a really good job, too. A lot of them just, like, did the funny, goofy accents, because there wasn't that. I don't think there's that many people to really, voice the characters. So it's like, oh, just give this character, like, a goofy accent or something. And that's what happened a lot. Miss Valentine, her voice. She is voiced by the same person that does Tails in Sonic, and her voice is very high pitched. And like, I don't know if I could find. Hold on, let me see if I can find. Hold on, I might have one because I still have all the 4Kids like stuff from back in the day when I used to do the reactions to those. Oh, it's a remaster. Okay. Oh, they're remastering the GX anime. I see. There was a lot of filler in that. There was way more filler in GX than there was. Okay, what episode is this from? I think it's this one. Okay. Escape from Misty Peak. This is probably this episode.
There once was a man named...
There once was a man... Hi, Kaiba. There once was a man named Gold Roger who was... I actually really like that opening. There once was a man named Gold Roger who was king of the pirates. I think Kaiba's voice actor did a good job there. Okay, this was after Miss Valentine was defeated. Okay, so she's not in this one. I think it was this one then.
There once was a man.
They had a propensity for wiping, like taking 2 episodes and splicing them into one and like removing a bunch of shit. They also tended to do that. It's really hard sometimes to like find a proper episode list because they did that, because they made like a whole new episode because they just took 2 episodes and spliced them together. Sometimes multiple. Okay. It's fighting Vivi. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. If you have never heard Miss Valentine's 4 Kids voice before, get ready. Get ready. It's a perfectly fine voice. Like, it's just coming out of that character is funny. All right, here we go.
You know, a little bird told me.
Yes, 3 birds, and they were running like chickens.
It just doesn't work, really. Like, it's just, I don't know, it seems like really childish, you know? Like, she's like a grown woman, so it's like a little weird. It's Tails' voice, and it works for like a little cartoon fox. Like, that's fine. But yeah, the shoe line. Oh, man, I don't know where the shoe line is. Hold on, is the shoe line? The shoe line is so fun.
Okay.
More like a spike-studded clodhopper.
So, we're here to find these spies and wipe them out, so let's get on with the shoe!
Not even the voice. The line is so clunky. Oh. Let's get on with the... I'm not even going to try to do it because my voice, but let's get on with the shoe. Get it? Shoe. She said shoe. Okay. Yeah. But, you know, I don't blame... Don't ever blame the voice actor here, because it's like there's direction for this kind of stuff. And it's just like, yeah, that's good. That's the voice we want for that character. Just do that. Okay? That wasn't the voice you should have used for that character. All right, here we go. What are we going to have? Where did I don't want to yell. Where did I 28,150. You know, I'm going to set that. You know what? I'll leave it there because, you know, more donations could come in like the next day or two. And, you know, I might just donate just to get it over the 30,000. Just like, here you go. Just take it. It is a 30,000. Like, we just have it, you know? Oh my God. Okay. The counter I think is good. $28,000, $28,150 in 8.5 hours. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. Well, I think that's good. I'm going to call it. I'm not going to push somebody. Like, I'm not quitting until someone donates $2 more thousand. Like, we're not. It's great. You did amazing. That's amazing as a number. That's 20. That's okay. So 21,405. That's over $6,000. Over $7,000. No, wait. $7,000 more than the best year we did this, which was in 2021 or 2022. Oh my god. Oh, the link will stay active for a while. It'll stay active for a bit. At least the next like 2-3 days. It might actually even stay longer than that. I'm not really sure. It's just mostly at a certain point, like like I tried donating. I did check this. I went back to an earlier link from an earlier stream and tried to donate, and it's like it wouldn't let you anymore. But that was like a 2-year-old link. So yeah. All right. You can't math Tekking. I can't, and it's late and I'm tired. But we did great. Everybody did great. I wanted to give one last thanks to Brian, Inel, Justin, Tilter, Cameron, Christian, who all donated over $1,000. Brian donated $5,000. Inel donated $33,211 exactly. Justin donated $2,500. Tilter donated $1,420 exactly, and Cameron donated $1,000. Christian donated $1,000. Thanks to all of you, because that really went crazy above and beyond. Wild. This won't be the final. This will be the final amount on stream, unless I get another donation when I do this, you know. But it won't be the final amount total. There'll still be donations coming in from the VOD. You know, people usually donate for the VOD. I think we could easily hit 30K from this total. So yeah, wild. Thank you for donating, Hyena. All right, this worked out great. I think the tournament was really fun. Having Spooky and JL on was fun. Thank you, Manu, for the video. And this went by way quicker. Doing the tournaments really help it go by fast. You know, it doesn't seem like, because a lot of times we would do these, we just like talk and it's fine. Time passes that way too. But once we get to a certain point, just kind of like breezes on by. But I'm always trying to figure out stuff to do for it. That was the year, like the year that it didn't do that well. Like we only had 2021, we only made 10,000. I feel like that was the year I didn't really have anything planned. And I just kind of sat here and chatted for like 8 hours. And I felt like that was the reason it didn't do well. But maybe not. Maybe it was just that year particularly just didn't do great. That was also a year. I mean, it wasn't during like the worst of COVID, but it was coming out of COVID. So maybe there's something to do with that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go make some nice hot tea with some honey to help my voice relax a bit. And going to take that a little bit of day of rest tomorrow. And yeah. That works. That works for me, I think. Everybody did an amazing job. Give you all a hand applause, please. Everybody. You know what? I just hope next year is as good. I'm not even going to say next year we're going to do even better. It's like, no, we could just do like around the same amount. That would be great. That would be great. I'll have to come up with something else for next year. Probably won't do an exact kind of tournament like that. I kind of like these, so I feel like I'm going to do more of these throughout the year. Not super often, not like once a month, maybe like once every 3 months or so. I might do one of these. But yeah, they seem to do well, so that's good. All right. Thanks, everybody. One final time. I've said thank you a lot of times, but it really can't be said enough, so there it is. I'm going to go rest. You guys all have a good night. Watch the stream on the VOD. It'll be up. It's like an 8-hour stream, so it might take a while for the VOD to pop up, but when it does, it'll be up, and the donation link will still be active and all that. Thanks, you all. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Here's to 2025. Here's to 2025. Water. All right. Bye, everyone.